Hey, hi, how's it going? Recently, I've noticed a bit of a trend on the channel. You know, it seems like for the past couple of months, really the only things that I've been talking about is exclusively things that I just find to be cringe on the internet. And after looking through my catalog, I kind of realized that I kind of just think everything is cringe, you know? Like, there's really no bounds to it. I talk about a lot of shit and every single thing, I just think it's all cringe. You know, maybe that's my fault. Maybe I'm too cynical. Maybe I just don't enjoy things. Right, but then again, I do enjoy things. You know, from time to time, I do enjoy things. So, you know, at this point, I'm starting to think that the internet just sucks right now. Everything is cringe right now. So today I decided to gather what I find to be the most cringe things that I've talked about within the past couple of months and compile them all here. Now again, like I said, literally everything is cringe, so this video is gonna be very long. So that being said, let's just jump right into it. Hey, hi, how's it going? Believe it or not, it's been about 2 weeks since I've recorded anything at all. I'm gonna be honest, I'm extremely rusty, okay? I've spent the last 2 weeks doing some side quests and shit. Check out the Instagram if you're interested in that, but my point is I haven't been here, okay? I haven't been locked in, I haven't been recording, and more importantly, I haven't even really been looking at anything, gathering topics at all. I haven't really been doing it. I'm gonna be honest, I've been kind of lazy. Now, typically, I will doom scroll Instagram and find my topics there, but I honestly haven't even really been doing that. So my point is that I'm out of the loop. And because of that, I thought today would be an absolutely perfect day to talk about a tried and true topic, bike talk. Or just bikers in general. Now, like I said, it's a tried and true topic. I've talked about it a few times. The first time around, I talked about like actual genuine bikers and how they just annoy the fuck out of me because, you know, I just don't like driving around these people. But then in my second video, I went into bike talk. Which is essentially just really cringe online lingo that means, well, biker TikTok. And I gotta say, the people over on Bike Talk are quite possibly some of the cringiest people on the entire planet. Last time that I talked about them, I talked about the ADHD bikers, where they will essentially just like, they don't even really ride their bikes, if I'm being honest. It will be them in like a parking lot, just like saying and doing various retarded shit in front of a bike and like acting like it's their ADHD that makes them that cringe. Yeah, look, I mean, I honestly just don't even understand this shit anymore. Like, you know, you would expect bikers to be, well, bikers. You know, you would expect videos of them like riding their bikes, but no, actually 98% of it is just either A, the shit that I covered in my last video where it's, again, the ADHD bikers, or it's what we're gonna talk about today, which is thirst traps. Yeah, that's right. There is still grown men in the Big 26 doing thirst traps, believe it or not. And I would say probably 90% of the people that are left doing it are bikers. I mean, this entire community is just filled with very fucking horny dudes that just consistently post the cringiest, most disgusting fucking thirst traps I've ever seen in my life. And the thing is, I honestly feel like they're kind of doing it to their own detriment because women their age do not like this shit. They really don't. I've watched a few of these, and every single time I look at the comments, it's either literal like teenagers, which is fucking weird, or it's women above the age of 35. I'm being dead ass. Most of these dudes are like within their 20s, and no women in their 20s with this shit pretty much at all. It is either, again, minors or millennials. That's like their entire target audience. And listen, this shit gets pretty deep, okay? This shit gets pretty weird. I'm sure you guys have seen quite a few biker thirst traps, or really just bikers being cringe in general. You know, like, I too am at the point where if I see another f***ing biker in pajama pants and a black tank top dancing to some cringe f***ing audio, I'll probably lose my mind. Okay, I'm sure you've seen 1,000 of these videos. I know for a fact I have, and they all suck. This is possibly some of the cringiest content on the entire internet. This whole aesthetic, if you ever leave the house looking like this, I gotta tell you, you're a loser. I have to be completely open and honest about that. You're a loser if you leave the house looking like this. Just don't do it. Just really don't do it. It's cringe as nobody, okay, listen, the little Hello Kitty pants or whatever, I gotta say, nobody's buying it, all right? We all know it's performative. We all know, every single person knows that you own those pants because women like Hello Kitty. You don't fucking like Hello Kitty. Don't lie either, okay? Don't pretend like you do. We know you don't, all right? Quit wearing this shit. Just gain your own personality. Okay, I don't understand why you have to grift off of things that women like. Okay, it's stupid. Because the second they start talking to you about that and then they realize that you don't like it, there goes your whole facade, you fucking idiot. Like, whatever. It's stupid. Okay, it's just dumb. Don't wear this shit. But yeah, no, so there's those videos. I'm not even gonna show any of those videos. You've seen 1,000 of them. There's those ones, and then there's obviously the videos where, you know, they're talking about the devil and how he, you know, wears a suit and tie. I'm sure you've heard that audio too. I think it's copyrighted, so I'm not gonna play it, but you've seen these videos. Okay, you've seen at least 2 of them. I mean, there's really honestly nothing for me to say about this shit. What the fuck are we doing, guys? Oh, or the videos where they have like their phones in their helmet and they have the eyes, guys. I mean, I just like, look, I talked about this in my last video. And I've actually talked about this in multiple videos because I just think it's so true. Helmet confidence, or really just the idea of like your actual face and your personality and like who you are as a person not being attached to the content you post, gives people the confidence to post dog shit. And that's just facts. You know, that's been a thing since, you know, the dawn of the internet. Anonymous people just post fucking retarded shit. But I think when it comes to the biker community, it's at like an insane level. Because again, they are all wearing helmets, which of course, again, gives them that confidence because their face isn't in it. But it's also like a complete cult-like fan base, you know, bikers in general. They all kind of suck each other off, which I think is just leading them to posting more and more cringe shit because they get nothing but insane support from other people who are equally as cringe as them. You know what I mean? So it's like, look, it was bound to happen. Videos like this were bound to happen. And to be 100% honest, I don't think it'll ever go away. I kind of am at the point where I think the biking community is always just gonna be this fucking cringe. If anything, I'm kind of just wasting my breath even saying this, but whatever. You know, that's kind of the whole point of my channel, is just to speak into the fucking void and make no difference ever. So I listen, you know, just to throw my opinion out there. What the fuck are we doing, guys? Don't make videos like this. There it is, opinion over. That's my opinion, guys. Just don't. I don't know, man. Look, I'm okay with admitting that I just don't get it because I'm not in this fucking community. But it's like, I just think even if I was like super into bikes, if I watched a video like this, I would not think, oh wow, I sure as shit want to make one of those. Let me go put my helmet on and talk about how the devil has horns or whatever the fuck. I wouldn't do that. I honestly, truly wouldn't do that. I would watch this video and think exactly what I'm thinking now, which is, oh my God, this is fucking cringe. But there we go. There's that segment out of the way. Realistically, I probably could have made an entire video just talking about those 2 types of videos because they are like the most common biker videos. But honestly, again, you've seen it 1,000 times. I don't need to talk about it. Everybody thinks this shit is cringe. We can just move right past that into something that is objectively worse. Objectively, actually much, much worse. And that is, again, the thirst trapping side of bike talk. Now, I could talk about exactly what happens over on this side of the internet just to give you like a bit of a warning as to what we're about to get into. But honestly, I don't really think that that's needed. I think we all know what a thirst trap is at this point. So I'm just gonna go ahead and play you one so you can see exactly how fucking terrible it is on the biker side of TikTok.
Tired of your period? Contact me. I can make it disappear for 9 months. That's right, 9 months. For the low price of $0, but I disappear.
Yeah, wow, yeah, I don't know why the fuck I started at that level. I probably could have found one that wasn't that bad to start with, but hey, you know what? Fuck it, we're jumping right in, directly into the deep end. Jesus fucking Christ. So this type of video is actually quite common in the biker community. And so if you are lucky enough to not have fucking eyes, or you just looked away during that part of the video, I'll go ahead and explain to you right now what's happening. It is 2 grown-ass men, just like standing in a random public parking lot, and they're both shirtless, and they used an audio that says, if you want your period to go away, hit me up and I can make it disappear for 9 months. Which if you don't know what that means, he's essentially just saying that he can, he's talking about impregnating people, which is classy. You know, it's a classy audio to use. I guess my first question when it comes to this video is like, what the f was the pitch to his homeboy here? you know? Just the guy in the background who has his shirt lifted up and is adding essentially nothing to the video except for his shirt being up. What was the pitch? Yo, dude, you want to go to a public parking lot and like take our shirts off and make a super hot video? Talking about impregnating people? Yo, dude, that would be sick as fuck right now. It's Tuesday at like 9 p.m. Let's do it, bro. Come on, join in. I just need you as a stunt double. I just need you in the back with your shirt up, dude. Like what, how did the conversation go? I guess, And also, second question, just to follow up on that one, how is this not gay? Now hear me out. Listen, I understand that the audience, of course, is women, right? I understand that they're making this video for women, but you kind of got to look past that, right? Because there's no women present in this video. It's two dudes shirtless in a parking lot making a thirst trap together. I don't know. I find that kind of gay. I find that to be a little gay. I think, like especially when it comes down to the pitch, right? It's like, hey, yo, dude, you want to go get shirtless in this parking lot and like be seductive? That's gay. That's objectively gay. I'm like 100%. I'm going to be completely honest. These guys might be gay because I know for a fact if one of my homies hit me up and was like, hey, dude, you want to go make a thirst trap together? I would think he's kind of gay. And I would tell him that. I would tell him, no, dude, that's gay. I don't want to go make a thirst trap with one of my homies. I don't know, man. And it's like, the level of planning that went into this, it just kind of, it throws me off. It's not like they were riding shirtless. You know what I mean? Like the actually dude in the back still has a shirt on. He just kind of pulled it up for the video. Obviously just makes me think that the main guy here also had a shirt on and they planned ahead of time. Hey, let's go to this random parking lot, take our shirts off and record this video. How bored do you have to be? Really? I mean, honestly, genuinely, how bored do you have to be? Do you not have anything else to do? Genuine question. Maybe like a job or like a hobby. And don't call this your hobby. Do not call riding to random parking lots and making thirst traps your hobby. This is a waste of time. This is not a hobby. Just don't even try to make that argument. Do you not have a hobby? Find one. Honestly, I urge you, genuinely, dude. Get a job or something. Whatever. Let's go ahead and check out the exact reason why you're here. Okay, the comments. I know that's why you're here. I know you want to see exactly what people are saying about this ass video. So let's go ahead and give it a look-see, okay? Because I'm sure it's super good stuff. Jesus. Okay, well, yeah, first comment, just immediately, straight to the point. Very tempting. Okay, dude. I just, you know what? Look, we're just gonna move on. Yes, please. Yes, please to this random dude literally impregnating you. I mean, like, there's so many things I could say here, but it just, every fucking one of them is gonna be extremely insensitive. Yeah, dude, hey, sure. If you want to just like add to the population of single mothers, go right the fuck ahead, I guess. Yeah, I would advise against it personally. If I had to give you any kind of advice here, I'd say actually don't let this random man that you don't know, nor even know what he really looks like, impregnate you. I think that's kind of common sense, but hey, if that's really what you want, go right ahead, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Good God. This is honestly like the perfect comment to find. This really proves my point from earlier. It's all just like 35 and up women that are really into this. Great comment, really straight to the point. But if you'll look at the profile picture there, yeah, I'm not gonna click on the profile. I don't really think that's needed. You can again just see it through the profile picture. This is in fact a I'd probably say like 45-year-old woman. If I had to guess, maybe that's disrespectful. Okay, maybe I just got that completely wrong. But she's 100% above the age of 35. Okay, like that. Just again, my point from earlier, proven. There it is. There's your proof. Look, man. Like at the end of the day, this shit does technically work. So I guess. I mean, I think it's fucking stupid and cringe, and also extremely shallow. Like you really need to post thirst traps and get like validation from random women online. Extremely shallow, maybe just like gain a personality or something, but I get it. I can understand. I see that, it does work, but it's like, dude, you've got like 40-year-old women posting shit like this in your comments. Like why is that what you're going for, man? Whatever, dude. I think, you know, even worse than that is the fact that he's here with like what, 2 other people. So this guy's got a friend group of 2 other people that also are bikers that post thirst traps on TikTok. It's like you guys are losers, man. Dude, for a second, just imagine you have a friend group that bonds over posting thirst traps on TikTok. I mean, what the fuck? Like, I can only imagine how insufferable a conversation with these people would be. Because it's like, how the fuck is that what you guys, you know, get up to on a fucking random Tuesday? Yeah, bro, we just pulled into this parking lot. We're making a thirst trap. Me and my homies, me and my boys, you know, that's what we do. What the fuck? Why is that what you guys do? I don't know, man. Listen, hey, good for you. Okay, and I'm glad that you found some friends that, you know, you can relate to on some certain level, whatever. You know, I just pray to God that I never find myself in a room with any of you fucks, because you guys are probably insufferable. And I don't even know. Yeah, to be honest, I don't have any proof that you guys are insufferable. I'm kind of just assuming. Look, I'm gonna take my assumption to the grave. I don't even care about, you know, proving myself right or wrong in this situation. I'm like 98% sure I'm right that you guys are fucking insufferable. Thirst traps in 2026. Can we try getting fucking lives? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Copyrighted music. Hey, copyrighted music. You know I gotta mute that copyrighted music. Hey, copyright.
What the fuck, man? Caption is try that again. Look, I've just realized recently that I'm just simply not the target audience for really anything on the internet. You know, like none of it. I honestly think the fact that I make videos, and so I kind of understand the you know, the process of making a video, I think it's ruined me. I really truly do, because, you know, I think most people are supposed to view this and you know, just see it how it is, right? See it as the product that they made. This, you know, literally just this video. But whenever I watch shit like this, I think about every step up to this point, right? Like how they made it, how they planned it out, how they set up their camera and probably took like 4 takes of this cringe shit and still decided to go forward with it. You know what I mean? It's like, I think about all the fucking steps, and it's like, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? Look, I'm not trying to just like regurgitate the same point from the last video, but it's just such a good point. What did you say to make this happen? I mean, genuinely, I want to hear your sales pitch as to like how you got this person to make this fucking video with you. Dude, babe, this video would be so sick. Imagine it's like me trying to help you put your helmet on, and then you, for no reason, like smack my visor down, and then I pull you close and get all in your face and try that again. I fucking punish you. Wouldn't that be sick, babe? Wouldn't that be a good ass video to make? Do you want it? You want to do it? I don't even really know what's worse, the fact that that conversation occurred, or the fact that she fucking said yes and went through the inevitable 4 or 5 takes that it took to get this. I mean, look, it's always a shocker whenever you see a solo video that's like fucking horrible, right? Because, you know, in the back of your mind, you think, wow, somebody really thought this was a good idea for a video. But it's even more of a shocker when it's a duo thing, because in the back of your mind, you're like, wow, 2 people thought this was a good idea for a video. Holy shit, 2 people? You've got double the brain function going on here, and you still ended up on this stupid ass shit. I mean, I don't, like, I don't get it, man. How the fuck does this happen? I don't think I've ever watched a video and been immediately uncomfortable like I was there. Whatever. Okay, back to the comment section, you know, back to, again, the whole reason we're here. Boys in my school are bikers, and one of them call me pretty, guys. Now, this comment doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, fine, I guess. I just, you know, the only reason I read this comment is because it just, again, proves my point that, like, the only females I've seen that are, like, into this are, again, either, like, definitely not legal or 35 and up. I don't understand why, but, like, these are the only comments I see. Is they're either talking about, like, them being in high school, or they're, like, past menopause. That's literally it. It's such a weird fucking age range, but that's just who's into this shit. But hey, I guess it's good for you. Me. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's how you feel about this video? Okay. This fucking, Hey, awesome, man. Sick. All right, dude. Yeah, you know, these comments are literally just full of people thirsting over this this biker couple. I just like, there's no reason to read these out. You already fucking know what the comments are. Like, I'm just gonna move on.
Copyrighted music. Hey, hey, copyrighted music. You know I got it.
Okay, look, yeah. So I'm not going to be able to put the audio in there. That's why I just cut it off early, because it's, you know, I'll just explain it to you. It's that song, you know, the that's the way, I like it. Yeah, that song. It's literally just that. It's that song, and it's this guy, you know, posing on his bike, and it says, "Baby, I'm too old for you." In it, you know, he's saying that's the way I like it, right? Here's the thing, this video, I mean, it's like, it's obviously kind of like a thirst trap, but it's not, you know, like that crazy. It's a very simple video. There's really no, you know, actual reason for me to put this video in. And, you know, whenever I came across this, I wasn't going to include it. That is until I went into the comment section and I realized that I think he's fucking lying about this whole caption. I actually think it's the opposite. Let me just show you what I mean here. Yeah, I know. I'm only 13. Arted by creator. So that's just objectively weird, right? You know, it's like, why is he liking a comment from a person who claims that she is 13 years old? I don't know. It just kind of seems like, you know, that goes against the whole point of the video, right? It's like, you like them older. Why are you liking them younger? But you know, hey, look, maybe he you know, finger slip, whatever. We'll move right past that, I guess. Yeah, I know. I'm only 12. Arted by creator. So, hey, you know what? Look, maybe he fucked up again. Oops, slipped again. Well, you know what? Look, that's 2 strikes. I'll give him 2 strikes. We'll move on. Yes, I know. I'm younger. I'm 15. Arted by creator. Dude, what the fuck are we doing? I like actual genuine question. What the fuck are we doing? What, dude? What the fuck are we doing? You do not have to like these comments. You don't. You absolutely do not. Actually, I would much prefer it if you didn't. So like, what the fuck? And those are like the only comments that he's liking too. I mean, there's multiple of them. There's way more than that. Look, there's one literally directly below that, which, oh my God. You see, this one's horrible. Yeah, am 13 with, I don't even know how to explain this image. Do I even include that? Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, I don't even fucking know, dude. Yeah, am 13 with that image, arted by creator. Brother, I don't think you like them old. I'm gonna be 100%. I think your whole video is a fucking lie, man. Why like this comment? That's fucking disgusting, dude. I've got nothing else to assume from that. Dude, I don't even want to fucking be in this comment section right now. This whole fucking community is just gross. I don't like looking at this shit. Why the fuck did you heart those comments, man? That's fucking weird as shit. Look, man, the last thing that I want to do is just assume that this guy's a you know, a fucking pedophile, but like I kind of got nothing else to go off of here, because I just, you know, look, did he reply to the comments and say some weird shit? No, technically not. Doesn't change the fact that he interacted with 13-year-olds who, by the way, were like actively thirsting for him in his comments. That why interact with that dude? You don't have to. You literally do not have to. It's not a requirement. It makes me think in the back of my mind, like, hey, you might like kids, but hey, you know, maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe I'm just fucking overthinking it. And we're just gonna move on. Now, I know I said at the beginning that we weren't gonna watch any of the like ADHD biker videos, because, you know, I talked about them last time. But I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't want to watch more fucking thirst traps. I need a bit of a break from that. I mean, look, this shit is just as cringe. It's just not like uncomfortable. So I'm just, you know, the shit still sucks up. It's still just as bad.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, do you think you could help me with something real fast?
Yeah, what do you need?
I have this box and I can't get it out myself. Maybe you could help me.
Yeah, sure.
It's right back there.
Okay. Where's your box at?
It's back there.
Is that a monster? Ow, what the heck? Wait, why are you closing the door? Hey, let me out! Let me get out! I guess that's on me. I ignored like 6 red flags. At least I got my monster energy. Hey, are you letting me out?
No.
I just look, you know, I've got nothing to say about it. Yeah, I didn't pause for a reason. You know, I didn't pause so I could talk about this. I just literally just paused it because I didn't want to watch it anymore. Like, I've got literally nothing to say about it. I mean, what the are we doing? You know, I guess if there's anything I have to say about it, it's like, what has to happen in your life where you, you know, you're coming up with like a video idea and you genuinely come up with this dog shit and think, wow, that would be hilarious. I mean, like what has to happen to you? You know, I'm blaming this shit on the developmental phase. I think that something happened in the dude's fucking childhood to come up with some shit like this. 100%.
No, we're gonna have a little fun together.
No, I just want to go home.
No, I mean, you can go home afterwards, but where we're going, we might need this.
You're giving me a knife?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, read this and you'll understand.
It's fun. He did what with the knife? Oh, what's back here?
I just, you know, I think whenever it comes to, you know, people who just like make content on the internet, at a certain level, you kind of just can't blame them anymore. Like you can't continue to give them the blame for the terrible fucking bullshit that they make, because it's like at a certain point they're only doing it because it works. You know what I mean? Like if this was his first ever video or second, you know, within like the first 50, it's his fault 100%, right? Because he's probably not getting enough support to even warrant him making this absolute dog shit. It's like he just actually wants to fucking make it. It's his fault, right? That's completely on him. But now he's at the point, I mean, this fucking video got, believe it or not, 760,000 likes, which means that there's more than 760,000 people who watched this and thought it was a good video. I mean, like, you know, again, you can't blame him. You can't fucking blame him. Hey, dude, if I was guaranteed 760,000 likes, okay, that's a lie. I definitely wouldn't do this, but you know what I mean. Okay, like I would do something similar. I would be just as cringe. Just wouldn't fucking do this. But yeah, you get my point. Okay, if I was continuously supported while making fucking horrible dog shit, I would probably just keep making horrible dog shit because it's working, you know? So it's like, at this point, I don't even blame this dude. I will though blame everybody who's watching it, because it's like, how could you possibly fucking enjoy this, you know? Like I mean, like, how does one watch a video like this and not, you know, kind of just have like a slight feeling of like, you know, wanting to bathe with a fucking toaster? Because that's personally, I watch this shit and I'm like, wow, that would be great right about now. Look, it's just kind of hard to imagine that there's people out there that, you know, watch this shit and laugh at it, you know, enjoy it. It's like, I just don't fucking get it. He sounds so innocent, but it's low-key funny. Or sorry, looky. You know, I'm not typically one to, you know, point out typos, but he sounds so innocent, but it's looky funny. Fucking sure, man. You know, whatever. Look, I can argue all day, but at the end of the day, I guess comedy is subjective. Sadly it is. You know, sadly, there is people out there that think this is funny. Good for you, man. Yeah, sure. Fucking Christ.
Ow! Oh, a jelly cat! Are you also trapped in here, little guy? Look at him go. Look at him go. He's boogieing. Ah!
Oh, you found Peanut.
Yeah.
That's a good boy.
Thanks, Mommy.
What the fuck, man? Who is this for? Bikers be like, thanks, Mommy. I've got no fucking words, dude. I just realized how boring this video is going to be, because it's literally 98% just me trying to process what the fuck is going on. Haven't said a fucking word. Thanks, Mommy. So cute. Guys, this is a grown fucking man. I mean, I don't know if the helmet's throwing anybody off. This is like a 20-something-year-old fucking man. What do you mean so cute? Like, what the fuck? I just, again, you know, can't blame him. Can't blame him. Gotta blame the fan base. It's like, what? Why are you a fan of this? Why do you enjoy this? You know, if I'm gonna be 100% honest, I think, you know, if there's one thing on the internet that I can claim is like the very, very worst type of content, it is this type of shit. This like cute humor. Essentially just anybody that's in the biking community you can really look at as this like cute humor. They all fit the vibe, you know? And it's all just horrible. It's not like, I don't even understand what the appeal is. But then again, I guess I'm not like a 14-year-old girl, so I'm sure this goes crazy in that community? I don't know, you know? I've got no fucking clue. Whatever, we're moving on.
You don't need.
You don't need to ride the bike. You need to ride the bike. I'm gonna kill myself. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna. This is what did it. This is what fucking pushed me over. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? How does a grown man record this shit? Again, you know, I'm just gonna assume it took a few takes because everything takes a few takes. How the fuck did this guy record this over and over again until he got the right take? He rewatched it and he was still like, yeah, man, I should post this shit. This'll fucking work. I mean, dude, you had so many times. There was so many times that you could have just bailed on this idea. You had so many chances, multiple, where you could have been like, hey, this is fucking dog shit. This is cringe as shit. I look like a fucking idiot. You know, you had so many chances to redeem yourself and realize again that you look like a fucking idiot and that this is just honestly a creepy ass video, and you missed every one of them. You missed every chance. How do you do that? How the fuck do you do that? I swear to God, dude, I honestly think that the second you put a fucking bike helmet on, it like just like wipes your brain function. It literally takes half of your fucking brain. These helmets are making people fucking stupid, man. I swear to God, because it's like every single video where somebody's wearing a helmet is terrible objectively. It's like, it's fucking horrible. And it's a video that, again, you know, probably took a few takes. They had to rewatch. Like, they had so many chances to realize that it's fucking terrible and they still didn't do it. I don't know, dude. What, are they a little tight? They cut off the fucking circulation to your brain? I don't understand. I don't understand it. Yeah, look, listen, I can't just watch some shit like that and then move on. We're just gonna be done, okay? I don't want to watch anything else ever again, honestly. But I think if there has to be a moral to this whole video, it's gonna be that like, I guess just if you ride bikes, just don't wear a fucking helmet. Hey man, you know, look, it might not be the smartest thing for your safety, but it's, you know, it's to protect your brain, because I genuinely think that shit does something to a motherfucker. It's times like this where I wish I had one of those like Men in Black memory wipers. That would be awesome. That'd be really safe. If I could just like blast my fucking memory away and never have watched this video, oh my God, my life would be, you know, not much better, but it would be, you know, better than what it was before I watched this shit. So hey, that'd be awesome. I honestly, I wish it was a real thing. And if somebody does make that a thing, I'll invest. Okay, you've got me. I'll throw some money at it. Please, just I fucking need one at this point. Don't ride the bike, ride the biker. I mean, that nice, man. Classy video, dude. It's got to be the worst community on the internet. 100%. 100%. Like there's no redeeming factors, not a single one. I've actually never seen a single video from a biker that I thought was even slightly entertaining. It's unredeemable. It truly is. Just throw the whole bike away, dude. Get a car. Hey, hi, how's it going? Generative AI sucks. Yeah, I mean, there we go. Video over. Generative AI sucks ass. Now the thing is, we've had generative AI for a pretty good amount of time now. And I gotta be 100% honest, when it first came out, I was actually a pretty big fan of it. You know, back when generative AI couldn't even make videos, it was literally just AI art. I liked it because it sucked. Like, it was absolutely terrible, couldn't actually make a genuine good image at all, which made it kind of fun to play with, right? It was fun to just throw a prompt into this random generator and then get some absolute dog shit that you can laugh at. Watching old AI art generators try to make an image with an intricate prompt has got like the same vibe as like watching a child play Minecraft. You know, like they're trying to make a mansion, like when they're trying to build a tutorial house and you're just watching them do it. That's the same type of vibe. It's like, oh, look at him go. You know, he's really giving it his all right now. But alas, that child has grown up, okay? That child has grown up to the point where not only is he amazing at Minecraft and is 1,000 times better than you've ever been, he's grown to the point where he's moved past Minecraft. He's now playing Fortnite and he's cranking 90s and absolutely shitting on everybody. He's that kid. Generative AI is that kid. Okay, he grew up to like low-key win some Fortnite tournaments, and now he got a little bit too big for his boots, and now everybody hates him. Okay, generative AI is absolute trash, and an absolutely fantastic example of the absolute trash that generative AI has been making is a little something called AI Fruit Love Island. Now listen, I'm pretty late to this topic. Chances are you've already heard of AI Fruit Love Island, but if you somehow haven't, it's essentially exactly what you think it is. It's, you know, that show Love Island, where they just like take a bunch of hot people and, well, put them on an island. Yeah, same idea, except just take that show, make it even more soulless. I mean, I think it's already one of the most soulless shows to ever exist, but make it even more soulless and make it fully AI generated with the characters being, well, like humanoid fruits. Yeah, so believe it or not, that is the most recent TikTok phenomenon. Okay, people are going crazy over this shit. The dude who made it has gotten over 3 million followers from it. And believe it or not, there are actually people out there who genuinely enjoy this shit. These people exist. People who are actually excited about the newest episode of the AI Fruit Love Island. I personally have zero idea how you could possibly be excited about something called AI Fruit Love Island. And it's also, I'm gonna be honest, it's a little embarrassing that these people are, you know, within the same age range as me. You know, like this is one of those things where like I could see like millennials really with this, you know, and maybe I'm wrong for that. You know, maybe that's a crazy take, but I could just kind of understand millennials really liking this shit, but it's not the millennials this time. I can't point the blame at millennials. It's like people that are the same age as me. So yeah, that sucks. Anyways, now sure, I am like 99% sure that this AI slop show is going to be absolute complete dog shit. 99% sure. I mean, honestly, at this point, we can kind of just end the video. It's gonna be dog shit. But I can't call it dog shit yet until I've got it confirmed, because I've never watched it. You know, maybe that 1% chance, maybe it's really good. You know, maybe it is. And I can't just be that guy who sits back and hates on the shit that people watch without watching it myself. Okay, because like that's kind of fucked up, you know? I mean, who knows? Maybe a show that consists of AI fruit competing to date each other is actually a really good idea, and it makes for a great I don't know. Honestly, some of the people that I've seen on TikTok talking about it, you know, they make it seem pretty appealing because they're all super excited whenever one of their favorite fruit characters, you know, does something cool. So yeah, okay, anyways, look, we're gonna watch AI Fruit Love Island. Okay, we're gonna watch it today. We're gonna react to pretty much every episode that's still up. A lot of them have been taken down, so there's like gaps in the story, but we're gonna watch like pretty much all of it. And I'm gonna be the definitive answer as to whether or not this is good, because, you know, I just know ball like that. And my opinion matters, you know, more than more than most. So whatever, let's just watch this stupid shit.
Welcome to Fruit Love Island, where 8 single fruits are about to flirt, fight, and trust. Things get messy fast. Okay, this villa is insane. I'm not leaving here single. I just hope the guys are...
Okay. I mean, look, I don't know what I expected. You know, we're also only 10 seconds in, so I can't really judge it too much. But just going off of how this looks and sounds, I genuinely have no idea how people could possibly like this. Like, I mean, genuinely, I hate the AI accent so much. You know, maybe it's just because it's like so oversaturated and I've heard it 1,000 times, but like now I'm at the point where if anything is AI, I can just tell immediately, and it's like, it's so off-putting. That's already terrible. Just the way that, you know, every single word sounds horrible. And then, you know, you go to the actual looks of the show and it's like, yeah, I don't know. And I also, I gotta say, I'm not exactly a fan of the cherry being like, I don't know, like 3 foot tall. I don't know. You know, look, I'm not saying anything about it. I just think it's a little weird. That's all. Just a little weird.
I'm here to have fun and probably break a few hearts. Bro said the quiet part out loud. I just hope the girls like nice guys.
Okay.
Look, I promise I'm not going to pause this 1,000 times. It's just, you got to understand, I've literally never seen this. And all I know is that people love this. That's what I'm going off. I'm going off of the fact that people love this. How? Bro said the quiet part out loud. Like, dude, the way they talk is so shit. How could you possibly like this? It's too early to judge. Okay, it's too early. It could just step up in quality. Maybe episode 2 is like Avengers Endgame. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
The banana guy is definitely my type. Wait, I saw him first.
So, which one of you is the troublemaker?
I could be. He might not survive both of us.
Oh, this is gonna be messy.
Islanders, it's time for the first coupling ceremony. The girls will...
Okay, look, I've also just kind of lost track of the characters here because, you know, every single time that they're not like the one in the middle of the frame, they just look completely different. Like, look at the banana guy in the back here. The only reason you can tell he's the banana guy is he's got this like weird cone on his head, but he does not look anywhere how he looked, you know, just a few seconds ago when he was absolutely throwing around game. You know, he had 2 fruits on both sides. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I get it. That's one hot banana for sure, you know, but he just doesn't look the same at all. And literally none of the characters do. I mean, look at the orange chick in the back. That's literally just a woman that's orange. That's not a character at all. The pineapple looks fucking cursed. Like, look, my point is that I'm just losing track. I'm completely losing track of like who the characters are, but you know, there is like 10 episodes up, so I'm sure we'll understand by the end.
Girls will choose which guy they want to couple up with. The guy I want to couple up with is Benanito. Actually, I'm not letting that happen. I pick him. You can't just steal him like that.
I mean, look at that. There's some serious fucking drama going on here. I understand why you guys like this shit now. That was, wow. I mean, that was emotional. I got a little hype there. I was like, oh my God, are they gonna fight? Dude, this shit is fucking retarded. How the fuck could you possibly enjoy this shit? I don't, okay.
Letting that happen.
Hold on, we gotta rewatch that part.
Is Benanito. Actually, I'm not letting that happen. I pick him.
Look at the look at the reaction of everybody else. I mean, look, the whole point of Love Island, if you've never seen it, is again, it's just like a bunch of hot people on an island. And the reason people watch it is because of the drama. This shit does unironically happen on Love Island, where like one person picks the other and they're like, nope. You know, some other guy's like, no, absolutely not. That one's mine. And then there's like this whole super awesome drama. Yeah, that's like the entire appeal of Love Island. So like that's what they're trying to do here. Except, you know, for like dramatic shit to work, the characters have to be able to like display emotion in a way that doesn't feel fake, you know? An AI can't do that. So this is just a horrible concept. It's a terrible concept. And I know I'm saying that after this, you know, gained him 3 million followers. So I might just be wrong, but I think out of any show that there is to replicate with AI, Love Island's like I don't think that's a good one to do. And you know what? Honestly, breaking it down like that makes the whole fact that it like worked kind of worse. It makes like, I mean, what the fuck are we doing? Look, I've probably said this a million times on this channel, but I just gotta say it again because I think that it sums up, you know, the past 5 years very well. Motherfuckers just be way too bored. I genuinely think that every single person should find some stupid hobby. You know, go knit or something. I don't care what it is. I think everybody should have a hobby because then things like AI Fruit Love Island wouldn't exist. I think that would solve just about every problem in the world, to be honest, but what do I know?
You can't just steal him like that. Looks like I just did.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
Oh, dude. Oh my.
The final.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Okay, so just like I know I did a lot of yapping, so like maybe you know you forgot what happened. Yeah, the watermelon picked the banana, and then the pineapple swooped in and was like, "Hell no, the banana's mine." And they got in a little argument, and the banana was like, "Low key, I want the pineapple." And so the watermelon just assaulted the pineapple, just punched her right in the fucking mouth. And I mean, the form on that punch, I mean, wow. Behind the back, just fucking sniped her in the mouth. That scream was definitely warranted. I'm sure that really hurt. That looked like a powerful punch. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, can AI do anything? It can't even make a scream sound right. Like this does not sound like a painful scream. It sounds like a Wendigo. You know those like cryptid deer things that, you know, like cry out for help in the woods or whatever. Yeah, I think this is the type of scream that a Wendigo would have. So, you know, kind of creepy, but whatever.
The final couples are Pina Pina and Bananito. Next, we have Watermelina and Arangelo, and then Sharita and Grapenzo, and lastly, Mangela and Kiwilo.
Okay, so, you know, we just got their names there. I'm gonna be 1000% honest here. I'm not gonna remember a single one of those names because they're all retarded, but we did get their names there. Okay, so we've got, it looks like from the girls' side, we have a watermelon, we have an orange, we have a cherry, and like whatever the this, I don't know what this woman could possibly be. Her name's like Mangella, or I don't know. Mango. Oh, she's a mango. Okay, so we got a mango. And then on the dude's side, we have a banana, a grape, an orange, and a kiwi. So yeah, look, I'm locked in. Okay, I'm fully locked in. I know exactly what's going on here. Gotta say, episode 1, pretty spicy shit. I mean, we had a fight. We had some serious fucking drama over the orange guy who is a complete pimp. Gotta say, possibly my favorite character right now. That dude's got some aura. And you know, I'm super excited. Personally, episode 2, it's just the idea of it's kind of got my heart racing. I really want to know what happens with the fruit couples. I'm actually really excited. So we're gonna go ahead and move on.
Welcome back to Fruit Love Island. Tonight, the villa is throwing a tropical beach party. And trust me, things are about to get messy.
I'm excited.
But Arangelo is kind of fine. Charita, that is literally Watermelina's man.
I mean, we're already starting it out with some fucking drama. The cherry doesn't like the dude, I can't even fucking pretend to care about this shit. I like what the f is going on, man? Why do people enjoy this shit? I'm actively trying to fake it and I can't fucking fake it. Look, this is episode 2. It's got 1.1 million fucking likes. Episode 1, I didn't even point this out, but episode 1 has 2.7 million. And I was looking through some of the comments earlier. People just genuinely f with this and I literally can't understand it. Y'all, I low-key love their names. Okay. We died in 2020 and this is hell. Definitely. Yeah, okay. It's a Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. You know, look, I've heard the theory 1,000 times. I'm sure everybody has, you know, and of course did not believe it because, you know, that's insane. But low key, man, it's starting to feel more and more real. Okay, I'm not on the side. I don't think that it's a real theory, but it's starting to feel more and more real because Jesus literally everything has gotten worse since 2020. We have AI Fruit Love Island and it is captivating millions. I mean, look, literally the comment that I read out earlier, I low-key love their names, has 83,000 likes. 83,000 people agreed with it. And it's not like that crazy of a comment, but like it's still a positive comment towards this fucking slop and 83,000 people liked it. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Bananito isn't even all that. My eye is on Grapenzo. Brother, they're AI generated fruits. I don't think your eye should be on any of them. Like, just if I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't think LMAO, the orange is sending me. We got people genuinely laughing at AI generated jokes. I mean, we're fucked. Not to be grim, you know, not to be cynical. We're fucked. We as a society, just everybody, we're fucked. Yeah, anyways, hey, let's watch episode 2 of AI Fruit Love Island. Fucking kill me.
Look, Grapenzo is sweet and all, but Arangelo, that man is dangerous. And I might be a little stupid tonight. Islanders, tonight we are playing a little game called Tropical Shot.
Jesus Christ. I don't even have words for that. I just have that face that I get. That's my whole reaction. I don't have words for that.
Playing a little game called Tropical Shot. Oh, this is about to get messy.
Charita, who's hotter, Grapenzo
What
or
the
someone else?
See, look. I know that AI is bad. Hey, look, everybody knows AI is bad, but it's like, dude, look at the banana guy right now. Like, he looks nothing like he's supposed to. His whole head is like, they turned his entire head into a banana. I mean, he just looks fucked. He just like absolutely fucked in this frame. Like, this is terrible. And the cherry, I gotta say, she looks like 3 foot shorter than she did before. Hey, whatever though.
Okay, don't hate me, but Arangelo has that citrus thing going on.
Look, I'm eventually gonna get over the fact that it's AI and it looks like dog shit, but we're only 2 episodes. Can we just look at the characters here for a second? Look, we'll just step over the elephant in the room just for a second. We'll talk about everything else. All of the characters do not look how they're supposed to at all. I don't know if you guys have noticed the grape guy in the back, but he genuinely looks like a f***ing puffle, you know, from like Club Penguin. Yeah, he looks like a puffle. Again, everybody doesn't look like how they're supposed to. And then there's the cherry. Can we let's get a little side-by-side comparison of what the cherry's supposed to look like and this. So, you know, and there is still a few million people who genuinely fuck this shit. Oh my God. What is even happening in this episode? Okay, look, hold on. Let's get a little recap because I've just been talking about the fact that it's shit. Look, it's gonna be shit the whole time. I'll stop talking about it. It's gonna be dog shit. It's gonna look like dog shit. It's AI. I'll point out some things, but for the most part, I'll stop talking about that. What happened in this episode? We got the cherry chick is like into the orange guy now, and they're throwing a party. That's all I've got, to be honest.
You really gonna dance with her right in front of me? Oh, relax. It's a party. Pina Pina really thinks she's hot shit just because she stole Bananito. Girl,
Oh.
please. That banana still looks at me. You bitch! What the?
Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. All right. I definitely did not expect that, but okay. All right, cool. So Jesus Christ. It is so hard to keep up because again, it looks like complete dog shit, but I guess the orange guy was dancing with the cherry and the watermelon girl really mad. So, you know, she got mad about it, and then the pineapple was like, relax, it's a party, and now they're fighting.
Hey, Cringiest, take us! I said stop! This isn't over. Up next.
Why are they Why are they dancing? Like, what the I said stop!
This isn't over.
They just started dancing while he was holding them back. I look, I'll admit that I'm definitely being too critical, but at the same time, it's like, dude, there's literally millions of, like, people have been really talking this up. Of course, I'm going to be critical about it. And also I'm going to be critical about it because it's generative AI dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to shit on it. I'm absolutely going to shit on it. And I don't understand how people can come in and watch something like this with a mindset of like, I'm just going to let all of that shit slide. Like, what do you mean you're gonna let all of that shit? You're gonna let the way it sounds. You're just gonna kind of forget about it. The way it looks, you're just gonna kind of, like. Then what the do you like about it? Because genuinely, to enjoy this, you have to let that shit slide. You have to be okay with the fact that the art, or like the actual animation, is gonna look like shit at like 99% of the time. And you also have to just be okay with the fact that the voices and the dialogue is gonna sound like shit 99% of the time. You have to just be okay with those things. So what the fuck is bringing people back? Is it genuinely the drama? Because if it is, no, yeah, actually it probably is. Jesus Christ, dude. People are getting excited over AI generated drama. I just like, again, we are just so bored. Get a hobby, get a job or two. Shit, if you have a job and you catch yourself coming home and watching this shit, get another job.
Next, a hot new bombshell enters the villa.
All right, well, that was episode 2. Let's take a little peek at the comments here, you know, see what people are saying about this episode. He's pissing me off. Okay. Genuinely getting pissed off at an AI generated character. Okay. Man, I fucking hate this guy. Literally not even based off anybody, just completely fake, but cool. This is exactly what the fans want to see. That's a real comment. This is exactly what the fans want to see. Fan of what? Again, like, I don't mean to just like keep bringing up the same point, but like, what could you possibly enjoy about this? Because I sure as know that it's not the animation or the way it sounds or the way literally any part of it. Fan of what? I don't get it. This might be my favorite AI videos. I mean, dude, I think that might be like the worst comment I've seen. This might be my favorite AI video. Why do you have favorite AI videos? I genuinely thought that we were all on the same page about AI videos. I legitimately thought that we all knew it was dog shit. And, you know, some of them are funny because of how just absurdly dog shit they are. I thought that was the mindset of everybody. I did not realize that people had favorite AI videos that they genuinely enjoyed. Until now, I guess, where, you know, people are like really, really talking up AI Fruit Love Island. I mean, Jesus Christ. Now, to be fair, I will say most of the comments are like, you know, not idiots who are like, oh my God, I really like this. Most of the comments are just shitting on the people who like this. You know, they're like, how do people genuinely watch this? You know, yeah, like I will say most of the comments are actually good comments. There is some that are like actual fans of this shit, and it's like, oh my God. Anyways, we're gonna move on. So episode 3 and 4 were removed for, I don't know, some reason. So we're gonna have to skip from episode 2 to episode 5, but I'm sure literally none of you care because, you know, look, I gotta say, if you're genuinely following along with this story and you're mad that we're gonna have to skip to episode 5, you're too far gone. So yeah, anyways, episode 5.
Welcome back to Fruit Love Island. Tonight, our new couples head out on their first private dates. Let's see who sparks romance and who sparks drama.
Wow. Yeah, I'm super excited. So we're gonna see, all of the fruits have one-on-one dates. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be fucking awesome.
Okay, this is actually adorable.
Kawanda clearly knows I'm a romantic.
When you went on that date with Strawberryna, I thought I lost you.
I was confused, but I never stopped thinking about you.
Okay, so we're missing some lore here, from the 2 deleted episodes, but I guess the mystery character that we saw in episode 2 was some strawberry, and this guy, I just can't give a fuck. I really can't.
You're lucky you're cute.
I'm lucky you forgave me.
Wow.
Okay,
It's
Kiwanda
adorable,
definitely gave
really.
us the messy date.
Messy date for the messy couple.
Bananito absolutely humiliated Pina Pina.
It's Love Island. People switch.
Not like that. You're crazy.
And you like it.
What the fuck is... oh my god, what the fuck is happening here? I was able to follow the other conversation, kind of well. This one, I don't fucking know what any of that meant. Whatever, we're just gonna, just let it go, I guess.
Truce.
Okay, Grapinzo got this thing about him that I'm really into. He fine as fuck! I'm low-key ready to get in those pants. So...
What the fuck? Yo, awesome, dude, awesome. He fine as fuck. I'm low-key ready to get in those pants, the AI watermelon says.
So, dumping Pina.
Interesting stuff.
You're kind of impossible to ignore.
Oh, okay. Here we got some fucking drama here. The pineapple got fucking left. I mean, that must suck too. She got assaulted literally twice, and then was immediately left by the reason that she was assaulted twice. The fucking banana Chad.
Is that so?
Oh, absolutely.
You sure you can handle me?
I'm literally a banana.
The f does that even mean?
Do you
You
miss
sure you can
Pina
handle
Pina?
me? I'm literally a banana.
Maybe.
Type
Don't
shit, I
make
guess.
me regret this.
What the f? Yo. I mean, first of all, I gotta. She looks like she's fucking eating him. Insane form on the kiss there. Again, looks like she's fucking actively eating him. But watch the hand, dude. Okay, I gotta make money from this video. Okay, so fucking, let's watch it. Jesus Christ.
I honestly didn't think I was gonna go that far, but man, I couldn't resist. I mean, they do say bananas do it best.
You're the least chaotic person
Do they say that? I guess they say that. Yeah, I guess bananas do it best.
in this villa.
That's because you haven't seen me mad yet. Arangelo, I have to tell you something. I'm a mommy.
Mommy?
I'm a mom.
Mamacita?
No, I'm a mommy.
Mom of what? A dog?
I have a daughter.
This fucking conversation
I know
is
that
like
might change
every
things.
dude. I just
Whoa.
oh my god, why do people like this? Like I know I've asked that 1,000 times, but Jesus Christ, man, this is insufferable. I got to be 100% honest with you guys. I kind of want to do anything else right now. I think I would genuinely rather actually watch paint dry. I would rather fucking mow my lawn with a pair of scissors than watch this
dog shit, dude. This is torture.
It just means you're stronger than everyone else in this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Next time on Fruit Love Island, a hot new bombshell enters the villa.
Oh,
Very
wow.
soon.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that. Oh,
You will decide what happens in this villa. Viewer voting is coming. Stay
oh my God. Viewer voting. So now people are voting for what happens in their AI fucking show. Yeah, I'm sure people were really excited when they heard that. Let's look at the comment. Let's see what people are saying about this fucking retarded shit. Stupid ass couple. Turns out people are really up in arms about the banana and strawberry. Turns out people are really mad about that. Personally, I agree. I agree. You know, the pineapple took like 4 punches to the face for this guy, and you know, I fully agree. I'm really pissed about it. Hold up, why is this kind of better than the normal Love Island? Because you're fucking retarded. I think that's why it's better, in your opinion, is because you're fucking retarded. I mean, there's no other answer, right? There's nothing else that could explain why you think that. I'm a mommy, ha ha ha, I'm dead. Yeah, fantastic jokes. I mean, that was hilarious. I mean, I know whenever that happened, I too was dead. Really laughing at that one. It's a really good joke that the AI generated. Oh God, man, this is some dog shit. All right, moving on. So it turns out that a bunch of them have been removed, and now the next episode is 10. So we're missing quite a bit here. But again, I think if you care about the plot enough to be mad at missing episodes, you should seek help. Anyways, yeah, episode 10.
To Fruit Love Island. Tonight, secrets, jealousy, and a very messy beach party are about to shake things up. So buckle up.
You know what's weird? This place makes everything feel so intense.
Yeah.
I don't know what the happened, but they look completely different now. Kind of threw me off, but you know, whatever.
Like we've known each other for a month, but it's only been days.
But I actually feel really safe with you. Okay, I feel like we never actually asked, what do you do back home?
I work in hospitality. I manage a beach bar and restaurant.
That actually makes so much sense. I design
I don't even know why I paused it. I just don't like listening to this shit. All right, well, continue.
clothes. Mostly tropical stuff, actually.
So if we make it out of here, you're going to redesign my whole wardrobe?
Oh, absolutely. This shirt is the
Hilarious.
first thing going. I'm glad we can finally spend time together.
Yeah, you know, I got to say they have been wearing the exact same thing for, you know, they just said a month. Maybe fruit people don't sweat or like stink. So, you know, maybe that's just fine, but I don't know. It sounds to me like this is just an island full of dirty fucks. But, you know.
I'm glad we can too.
Maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit.
All right, you two. Last night looked a little rough. So I think it's only fair we give you another shot. Get ready. You're going on a makeup date.
Okay, this is actually the best date in the villa.
I told you, hot tubs fix everything.
You just like the hot tub because you get to show off those muscles.
I mean, sure, that's a plus of it.
My daughter would love this place. Sometimes I just miss her a lot.
Hey, don't do that.
I hate everything about this. They're trying to add like details to the characters, you know, to make them like emotional or like they're trying to add depth to these characters, which I guess, you know, at least they're trying to do something. But like, dude, they're AI generated. They're not going to be able to express this shit. You know, now that we're literally technically 10 episodes deep, the comments are less people who are just, you know, trolling, and it's more people who genuinely like this shit. Like I'm looking over at the comments and I'm seeing people that like really with this shit and are like actually keeping up with the lore and shit. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude.
My daughter would love this place. Sometimes I just miss her a lot.
Hey, don't do that.
I mean, we're having a great time on the date. It's going well. And then she brings up her fucking daughter and starts crying.
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, yeah. Or you guys kind of a dick. This guy's kind of an asshole. I will say that is based though. I think that would also piss me off.
Can I talk to you for a second?
What's up, Citrus Boy?
It's important. Please.
Fine. Make it quick.
Keep the floating hand.
Thanks.
Thought I'd point that out.
Things with Charita got real serious really fast.
So talk to her about it?
I don't know. It's complicated.
It's not that complicated, Orangelo. What the fuck are you doing? You just kissed me out of nowhere.
Wow. That is electric stuff, man. I mean, wow, the drama. Oh my God. This is the most torturous thing I've ever fucking watched. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, because the thing is like, there's an implication that you kind of have to like force yourself to take it seriously a little bit, you know, just to even slightly enjoy it. And I literally can't do it. This is so bad. I just keep looking over at the comments. Every time I pause it, I'll scroll through the comments. I just keep seeing people. They're like, oh my, I can't believe he did that. Look at this. Orangelo, no, you didn't. With this pic. I mean, people genuinely care about that. That's like every single time I pause it, I keep looking through the comments, and I'm just seeing people that are like, holy fuck! I can't believe that the orange guy cheated on the fucking cherry guy. Orangelo, I know damn well you ain't do Charita like that. Why the fuck are we talking to these characters as if they're like sentient? Yeah, hey, wow, look, electric stuff, you know, tons of drama going on. I'm super excited about it.
I'm just confused, okay? The whole kid situation.
That ain't my problem.
If she finds out about this, it'll destroy her.
Okay, I won't say, but you better fix this yourself. And if she asks me anything, I'm not lying.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was fucked up, bro.
Islanders, gather round! Tonight we're throwing a beach party. So grab a drink, because things are about to get wild.
Oh, I'm super excited about that. What the fuck? Was bro just like showing off? What the fuck was that?
Tonight we're throwing a beach party. So grab a drink, because things are about to get wild.
Yeah, the AI generator just got a little too excited there. Just wanted to make the dude do a fucking front flip, I guess. Yeah, awesome.
Look what you did, you bald-headed bitch! You ruined my dress! You were in my way, ho. Okay, if they want to ruin my dress...
You know, this is like quickly just became a like challenge. This is the try to survive the entire season of AI Fruit Love Island without leaving and doing anything else. Oh my god. The official Olipop account has commented, and now we got anti-gravity beverages. I can't keep up. You know what? I can't even act like I'm surprised because companies' socials are all ran by fucking idiots. So like I can't say I'm surprised at all. But like just seeing this is honestly a little dystopian. We've got like a full company commenting on a video that's fully fucking AI generated and like playing into it. I mean, okay.
If they want to ruin my dress, I'll just wear a hotter one. Relax, Kiwi boy. It's just dancing.
Okay, yeah, this feels wrong. I'm going back to Mangela.
All right, viewers. Tonight in the villa got a little wild.
Hey, we respect that. No cheating here. Unlike that fucking orange fuck. Unlike that asshole Orangelo. Yeah, unlike that fucking guy. That guy's a dick. But the Kiwi guy, it's a team player right there. We fuck with that guy.
But next episode, we're having movie night. And let's just say, some secrets are about to be exposed.
No, dude, no way. Anyways, now to the part that's actually entertaining, the comments. I love Charita, but why does she always bring up her daughter? Yeah, no clue, you know? No idea. Why do you love this AI generated character though? Okay, look. If there's literally any fucking chance for me to even slightly enjoy what I'm doing here, from now moving forward, I have to see this as not AI generated slop. I literally have to be delusional and see this as like a real actual story for me to even slightly care about anything that's going, because I'm genuinely losing my mind. Like seeing this fucking dog shit and then looking at the comments and seeing people that are like, oh my god, holy shit, my favorite character got fucking cheated on or at whatever, you know? I'm slowly losing my mind. So look, for my own sake, I'm just gonna stop talking about how it's AI, but you know, just it's there, right? It's there. Anyways, you know, that was episode 10. Episode 11 and 12 are gone. So next up, episode 13.
Love Island. Today, we've got a steamy challenge. And after over 370,000 viewer votes, our bombshells have officially hit
370,000 people voted for something. We're about to see, but 370,000 people put in a vote for a fucking AI show. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
the villa. All right, ladies, let's get this started. You'll be kissed one by each guy, and after each kiss, you rate it. This is my type of challenge. I don't trust this. Grapenzo, you're up first.
Okay.
Okay, that was solid. A 7. That was hot. An 8.5. That was mid. I give it a 6. Cocknick, show him what you got.
Cocknick? They named the coconut guy
Didn't love
Cocknick?
that one. I give it a 5. He literally missed my mouth, but his breath smelled good.
Okay. Didn't give a rating. I mean, that's not the point. Okay, you're supposed to give a rating. So, you know. Hey, I'm glad that his breath smelled good.
That was so hot. I loved it. A 9. Arangelo, hit it.
I hate every second of this. I'm gonna skip it. Sorry, I'm skipping. But I just couldn't care. Who is this?
Who is that?
Oh. Okay. All right.
Holy shit, who is that? I got it. I'll take it from here.
Boys, be quiet. Shh. Okay, that was best one yet. I give it a 9.
Yeah, I still don't care. You know, they introduced a new character. He's a dragon fruit. It's pretty cool, I guess. You know, I like dragon fruit. They're cool. I still couldn't give a fuck. So we're just gonna continue to skip.
All right, good work, boys. Girls, show them what you got. Water Melina, you're up. Oh, you thought that was crazy? Just wait for the girls' turn. And our second bombshell, she's a bad bitch.
Well, yeah, I definitely did not think that was crazy, but you know, I'm sure that the next one's gonna be, man, off the charts. Absolutely off the charts. Not Draco slipping the tongue in. I've been waiting so long, I started watching Candy Love Island. Turns out people are, you know, making knockoffs of the Fruit Love Island. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really sick. There's multiple of these fucking AI shows. And people have, you know, been going out of their way to watch these AI Love Island shows. Again, you know, not to bring up the same point over and over again, but how the fuck are we this bored? Do you not have anything to do? Genuinely? Pick up a hobby and get a job. If you can fill your entire day, you won't be going out of your way to watch fucking Candy AI Love Island. And you know, the thing is that like most of these people in these comments are not like children. They're like, most of these people are like grown fucking adults. Most of them. These motherfuckers got whole ass bills they gotta pay, and they are watching AI Fruit Love Island and getting engulfed in the story. Like they actually like this shit. I can't understand it. It's actually scary how we just watch fruits. Yeah, man. No, it is. Yeah. I like. How are you just realizing this? I mean, you're fucking 13 episodes in. Yeah, one of the fucking AI Fruit Love Island viewers just gained sentience in the middle of the fucking episode. It's like, you know what, guys? Maybe it's a little weird that we're sitting here watching fruits. Maybe a little bit, and then just went back into the episode. It's like, I mean, come on, dude. Yeah. No, it fucking is. It is a little scary that you're genuinely entertained by this. You know, maybe you should look inwardly and think like, oh wow, that's kind of, my brain must be f***ed if I'm entertained by this. You know, we can just sit here and read comments forever, but yeah, we'll be here all day, and I just want this to be over, so I'm just gonna move on.
Welcome back to Fruit Love Island. 2 bombshells and 2 dates. Let's see who's really turning heads. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect you to be this easy to talk to.
I surprise people. What's going on with you and Grapenzo? I'm just trying to understand what I'm walking into.
Damn, straight into it? It's still new, like we vibe, but it's not locked in or anything.
Yeah, didn't look very locked in during that challenge.
Oh, really?
I mean, you rated that kiss pretty high. I'm not trying to step on toes, but I'm also not going to hold back.
I wouldn't want you to.
Good. So if I pulled you again...
Yeah, I am.
I'm just going to be 100% transparent here. I have lost every single ounce of care for this. I legitimately want to do anything else right now, which I think at the end of the day that does answer the whole question. The reason why we're here was to find out if this is truly dog shit. And I am technically, look, this is episode 15, but I'm technically not 15 episodes in. I'm like, I think we've watched 4 or 5, I don't know, something like that. And I genuinely want to rip my hair out. I hate this. I hate every little second of it. So look, I'm just gonna be honest. I came here with the intention to watch every episode that's available. I'm not doing that. I'm absolutely not doing that. I will lose my mind if I watch every episode that's available. We're gonna watch the finale. That's it. I'm gonna go watch the finale. We're skipping to, it looks like episode 23, because we just watched 15 halfway through. We're skipping to 23. I'm just gonna watch just one final episode, then I'm leaving. I literally can't do this.
And the winners of Fruit Love Island are... Oh my God! It's Charita!
Copyrighted music. Hey, copyrighted music. You know I gotta mute that copyrighted music. Hey, copyrighted music.
I'd like to thank the public and everyone who doubted me. This crown was always mine. You losers suck!
Okay, yeah, awesome. Is that like the end of it, or is there like another?
I'm sorry it had to end this way!
I don't care. I don't care. You don't have to apologize to me. I don't give a singular f. Let's look at the comments. I'm disappointed. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you disappointed? Why you're the fucking AI fruit that you wanted to win didn't win? Jobs, people, jobs. Seriously. I thought the finale would be extra long. No, dude. Oh my God, they made it. It's a short episode. I wanted more AI slop. I just needed more. I needed more. Yeah, no, I agree, dude. I agree. This one's really short. Worst ending ever. She literally left. It was supposed to be Kawilo and Mangela. Look, I'm sorry that your AI fruit show didn't end the way you wanted it to. I really feel terrible for you. All right, well, look, I think we got our answer. Okay, we showed up here, with the intent to see if this was, just as bad as, you could imagine it is, because it's a AI TV show. And the answer is absolutely yes. It's actually worse than I could have possibly thought. I cared about legitimately zero things that happened here. And, honestly, I'm excited to go do anything else. This is some hot dog shit. And everybody who likes this, I gotta say, you are probably dumb. And I actually mean that too. I actually genuinely mean that. I think I think objectively that's a dickheaded thing to say. Basing your IQ off of something that you just like watching. Yeah, I'm being an asshole. I'm gonna be honest, I totally am. But I think in this instance where it's an AI TV show, if you genuinely like this, you are probably stupid. And I think that you should realize that, and maybe, I don't know, like stop being stupid. I don't know. It's it's up to you. I just gotta let it be known that you're probably a idiot. Hey, hi, how's it going? Recently, during my daily Instagram doom scrolling, I've gotten a lot of videos from the exact same account. And essentially what this account does is they do improv comedy. Essentially the way that the videos are is that somebody behind the camera will say a prompt. And then one of the like 5 or 6 people that are standing in the room will come up and try to act out that prompt in a funny way. And now realistically, sometimes the things that they come up and say are actually pretty funny. But the way that this is like framed, the way that they do these videos is just kind of terrible because nobody laughs, Like, I mean, every once in a while there'll be like a chuckle just for the really good jokes. But for the most part, nobody laughs. So it's just kind of a room full of people doing improv. And I don't know, look, it's just awkward as shit. It's awkward as fuck. And every single time that I get it on my For You page, I watch it, of course. Like I feel like I have to watch it, but it makes me cringe every single time. Here, you know what? I'll just go ahead and give you guys an example because I honestly don't think that I could explain just how cringe this shit is. I mean, it's painful. Watching them come up and do improv and nobody laugh. These are possibly some of the most awkward videos on the entire internet.
World's worst director.
Oh boy. Call me by my name.
All right, before we begin, I rewrote the whole story. The writer sucks.
Imagine.
You see what I'm saying now? Do you understand exactly why I fucking have to watch every single one of these? What the what the fuck was that? The dude walks up and he says, I rewrote the entire story, the writer sucks. And nobody, dude, you could hear a fucking pin drop in that room. Nobody said a fucking word. Nobody laughed. Nobody gave him a petty chuckle. I mean, I'll admit that was not good. That was not good at all. I would have a hard time laughing if I was in that room, you know, especially at that. That was not funny at all. But like, dude, somebody's got to do something. I don't know. Maybe don't laugh, but like do the nose thing. You know, you let out a little nose breath. Give him at least one of those. Okay, give him an exhale. Give him at least something, right, to make it a little less awkward. Because like Christ, man. But yeah, so look, the prompt, if you didn't catch it, was world's worst director. So they have to come up and try to say something or to act out what the world's worst director would do in a comedic way. So first guy bombed. Gotta say, first guy, not good. But hey, you know what? Look, I haven't watched this one. I just clicked on a random one, so maybe somebody here is gonna, you know, cook up some good shit.
Imagining the audience in their underwear isn't necessarily the best advice.
Never mind. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna come up with anything good on this one. What the fuck? No, what? World's worst director, and she comes up and says, imagining the audience in their underwear isn't the best advice. Does she know why she's here? Does she have any clue why she's in this fucking room? Does she know that she's supposed to be funny? Because I mean, right now she's just giving like tips and tricks. You know, she's really just being helpful. I don't think that she knows why the she's here. But okay, yeah. Hey, imagining the audience in their underwear probably isn't great advice. Yeah, it's probably not something you should do. Thanks for the information, ma'am.
So the main character will be played by me. And I also wrote it. I mean, name is mine.
That one was better. Look, that one was better. And listen, another thing, by the way, so this account is just absolutely blown up. For some reason, everybody is getting this account on their For You page. I thought that it was just one of those things where like every once in a while, a random fucking account will just show up on your For You page and you're the only person in the world who's getting recommended these videos. I thought that's what this was when I received the first one. I just thought that, you know, Instagram thought I'd with this, you know? But no, it turns out a lot of people are getting this account, and I've seen a ton of videos of people like picking their favorite characters, you know? So we don't know any of these people's names at all, but they'll just go off of what they're wearing. So this guy, the guy that just showed up, he wears a red shirt in pretty much every one of their videos. That's like his thing. I guess they all wear the same thing so that they're like recognizable. Anyways, red shirt guy, he's the goat, essentially. I think out of every single character, the most praise that I see is for red shirt guy, and for good reason. I mean, I think he just saved it. He just fixed the entire vibe of the room. I mean, the past couple have been absolutely horrible. And listen, personally, I think red shirt could have done better there. You know, I don't really think that was the greatest joke. Hey, you know what? Look, to be fair, the prompt, not amazing for this one, you know? So like, I can understand how he maybe fumbled a little bit here, but I know that red shirt can do a lot better than he did. Okay, so look, this isn't the greatest example of the absolute power of red shirt guy, but yeah, no, everybody loves him. Okay, everybody loves him. And I'm sure that one of the videos we watch will explain why, because he's actually good at this shit.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, do it again. I wasn't watching.
Look, dude, again, that one would have been funny. That one actually would have been pretty good if at least one person in the room laughed. If at least one person in that room gave a petty little chuckle, I think that one would have been good. Dude, this is a shitty prompt because like, world's worst director. That one's hard. It's hard. But like, that was pretty solid. And I mean, dude, I'm not the only person who thinks that. I mean, look, here's a comment right here. Why don't they at least laugh at each other's jokes? I don't know. If you were one of the people standing in this room, it's not like you guys are competing with each other. There's not prize money. It doesn't hurt you to laugh at somebody else's joke. And if anything, I think it would kind of lower the pressure of the room a little bit. So like, why the fuck? I know for a fact if I was there, I would have laughed at that. It wasn't great, but I would have laughed. Shit, I would have laughed at the first one. That one was fucking horrible, and I would have laughed at that. Literally just to fucking, you know, make the room a little bit more positive. This is fucking tense. If I was in this room, I'd be stressed. These people don't look like they're having fun at all. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I think at least a petty laugh, at least.
So a week ago, the costume lady was here. I fired her. We're doing it nude. Good.
Red shirt guy's really disappointing me on this one. I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck? We fired the costume person. We're doing it nude. No, you know, no, that's actually that is actually pretty good, because that is what the world's worst director would do, you know. Okay, no, you actually, you know what? Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was solid.
Okay, here are your scripts. Yeah, you need to be off book by Thursday.
I don't think it's a bad thing to not, you know, to just choose to not go up. You know, like if that's all you have, I don't think that you have to like choose to go up and say something, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like that one was a little rushed, because that was fucking terrible. Hard watch for Cardigan fans. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, and if you didn't catch that, the woman that just went, that's Cardigan. And yeah, that was a hard watch. That was a hard watch. Definitely not great. Give Red Shirt the love he deserves. Yeah, I mean, you know, to be fair, I think he could have done better in this one, but he did do the best, I think, out of everybody, you know? So, dude, yeah, like I said, everybody fucking loves a Red Shirt guy. I love Red Shirt, OMG. Red Shirt Mogged. Good stuff, Red. I mean... Bro, he does not know you. Good stuff, Red. They're calling him Red now. He's got we don't even know his name, and people are giving him nicknames. That's how much they with the Red Shirt guy. We're calling him Red now. I mean, shit. Is that real hardwood flooring? Okay, so look, half of the people in the comments are just glazing Red Shirt guy. The other half are just talking about bullshit. Is that real hardwood? Did you watch the fucking video? Why do you care? I actually want to know why you care. Imagine watching this whole video all the way through, and the whole time you're like, huh, wonder if that's real hardwood flooring. Like, how the fuck is that what you... Okay, dude. Black hoodie bombs once again. Look, you know, to be fair to the guy, he did go up first. Okay, and I personally, I think that every person who goes up first, they're gonna bomb. All right, they're gonna bomb. But yeah, no, good point. That one fucking sucked. Red Shirt is a sleeper talent. Yeah, though, he's got some potential, that's for sure. I think he could make it in the improv comedy biz. Not gonna lie, this shit pissing me off. Why, man? This guy's just having a bad day. What the fuck is this comment section? We've got some guy asking about the hardwood flooring, and then some other guy that just says, not gonna lie, this shit pissing me off. Why? Why is this shit pissing you off? I mean, look, is it a little cringe? Yeah, but it's not that crazy. I don't know. This isn't the type of video that I think would piss me off. Dude must just be having a rough day, I guess. I hate you all. Okay, dude.
World's worst fitness instructor.
That's a good one. See, there we fucking go. This is what I was talking about earlier. Red Shirt guy kills it sometimes. Okay, from time to time, Red Shirt guy fucking kills it. You see, the joke, for anybody who didn't get it, the joke was that the Red Shirt guy is fat. The prompt is, you'll get it, okay? Look. The prompt is world's worst fitness instructor. He comes up and shows himself off because he's fat. I mean, what a fucking genius. That's the shit we like to see. That's the shit we like to see.
Okay, just going to add some more weight and... Oh, that's really heavy. Oh.
That's not what we like to see. I mean, look, I get it. Okay, I get it. It's not that bad. It's not that. I just think the delivery was horrible. I get it, though. Okay, you know, the fitness instructor, he can't lift up the weight. Fitness instructor should be able to lift. I get it, but like, I don't know. That one wasn't great. I gotta say, that one was not it.
Yeah, form doesn't matter. Just do what feels right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. That would be a bad fitness instructor. Yeah, sure.
I'll spot you. Let's go. Oh, shit.
That one was good. That one was good. And, you know, funny enough, it's the only joke we've heard up until now in either videos that got even a slight chuckle out of anybody in the room. This is a tough crowd. I gotta say, this is a really tough crowd. Because it's not like that's the only passable joke we've seen. You know, a few of these have been pretty all right. But this is the only one that we've heard a laugh from. These motherfuckers they're tough to crack, I gotta say. They're not playing around. I don't think anybody in this room wants to laugh. Nobody's having fun here.
Do you even live, bro?
I think Black Hoodie needs to never show his face in this room again. If I'm being 100%, I think he just needs to give up on your dreams, bro. This ain't for you. I gotta say, look, it is for some people, you know? It's not for you. Every joke we've heard you say has been shit. Do you even lift, bro? Christ, man.
Do you know that eating a cheeseburger burns 7 calories? That's a
Kills it. Just kills it. Just kills it every single time. Red shirt is a fucking... That guy was right. He is sleeper talent. I gotta say, the potential is there. This dude could do some crazy shit. All right, that's all I'm saying.
fact, actually.
Hey, I'm gonna be your fitness instructor. Donut?
Look, it's hard for me to say anything because she is right. Was that comedy? No, I don't think that was funny at all. But she is right. Her prompt was world's worst fitness instructor. Yeah, I think a fitness instructor who shows up and offers you donuts is pretty bad. I can't believe that it took her that long to come up with one word. I think she's the last person to go here. No, actually, we got one more. But like, she's like second to last, and she came up with donuts. I mean, okay.
All right, no need to stretch, and you just go ahead and lift with your back.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you in my class in those shoes. You need proper footwear.
Now, what the fuck? I mean, what the fuck? Does she know? Dude, I swear to God, this is the same fucking woman from the last video who just gave a little fun fact. It's the same woman from the bad director video who came up and said something about, like, you shouldn't imagine the audience in their underwear. Does she fucking know why she's in this room? I don't even think that she knows what the task is. Her last thing was, hey, maybe don't imagine the audience in their underwear. That's just a fun fact. What kind of joke is that? And then in this one, she says, no, I can't be your fitness instructor because you're wearing the wrong shoes. Again, like I said earlier, I don't think it's a bad thing to not go up. If that's all you can come up with, you don't have to go up. I can't let you in this class. You're not wearing the proper footwear. I mean, we're listing off safety instructions. That's not a joke. Actually, I gotta say that kind of goes against the prompt. The prompt was world's worst fitness. That's a pretty good fitness instructor. They're following the rules, you know? And that was the last one to go. She was the last one to go up, and all she could come up with was, no, I can't let you in my class. You're wearing the wrong shoes. I gotta apologize to Black Hoodie here. He's 1,000 times funnier than she is. I think if anybody needs to never show up to this room again, I respect you for trying. I do, but you can't come in this class without the proper footwear. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That is an awesome fun fact.
World's worst airline pilot.
This thing comes equipped with autopilot, right?
You know, honestly, that one was pretty good. I'm just kind of throwing out, what the fuck is this background music? Why did they use this eerie ass fucking background sound? Does anybody in this room know why they're here? Like, do they know that this, guys, this is supposed to be fucking funny. What is with this sound? This is terrifying.
How many drinks is too many drinks? 3.
Banger.
10.
Okay, I think he kind of pushed it there. He pushed it there at the end. But I gotta say, red shirt, I mean, he just kills it every time. Just absolutely kills it.
Is this thing a stick or manual?
Hey, who's this flight tower?
Well, hold on. Not to be like the f***ing grammar police, you know, but a stick and a manual are the same thing. Last thing I want to be is a stickler, you know, but manual and stick are the same thing. The joke should have been, is this thing stick or automatic? That would have been funny because it's a plane. So it's f***ing neither. But then you came up and said the same thing twice. So, you know, look, I gotta say you kind of ruined it for me. I thought it was funny for half a second, and then I realized that you said the same f***ing thing, and now it's not funny. All right, you butchered it. It was a good joke. You butchered it. Get your shit together, dude. Jesus.
Keep yelling at me over the headset.
Just mute him.
You went up twice. And I gotta say, your first one was pretty good. You know, like, does this thing have autopilot? That was pretty good. And then you came up with that? Come on. I was starting to be all right with you, Black Hoodie. I was starting to think that maybe you are a little funny. And then you came up and said, why are these people yelling at me over the heads? Yeah, hilarious, dude. What is with you guys? The past two. I mean, come on. The other person came up and said some shit like, is this manual or stick? Same thing, same thing. So that not a good joke. And then this guy comes up and says that. Damn it, God, this one was good. This is a solid prompt. We've had some good jokes, and then we had two in a row that were just lock in, guys. Jesus. I'm not even getting. We're just gonna move past that. That was good. That was solid. Green shirt's making a bit of a comeback here. The past two videos, he's been kind of shit in the bed, but he's making a bit of a comeback here.
If you hit the birds, you get 5 points.
And there we fucking go. I mean, just bringing it home, dude. Red shirt is the goat. He's the fucking goat, 100%. And I understand where the glaze is coming from now, because look, whenever I first saw this account, I only watched like 2 of the videos that just showed up on my For You page, and then I started to skip them because I wanted to watch them here. You know, and I'm not trying to spoil it for myself, but every time that, you know, the 2 other videos that I did watch, I would go into the comments and I just see everybody glazing red shirt guy. And I gotta say, the whole time I was sitting there, not on some hater shit, but more just like a little confused, because the 2 videos that I had watched, red shirt guy didn't really do anything too good. I gotta say, red shirt guy kind of shit the bed on those 2 videos. So I just thought that people were, you know, jokingly supporting this guy. I don't know. You know, I didn't know what to think. But now that I'm here, now that I'm seeing him in his element, the past 3 videos, he's been the savior of all 3 of them. I gotta say, red shirt guy's kind of the goat. He's kind of the goat. Oh, this fucking guy.
Passengers, we're gonna do a barrel roll.
Came up 3 times, and only one of them was pretty all right, but the other 2 made that one sound terrible. Like, you ruined it. You had some aura. You came up first, you gave a good delivery. You had some aura, and then you did too much. You did too much, and now the aura's gone, man. I don't want you to come up again. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be kind of mad if this guy comes up even a single more time. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, man. Yeah, real creative. You're given the prompt world's worst pilot, and you give us a pilot who does a barrel roll. Yeah, dude. You can do better than that. You can do better than that.
Ooh, another plane. Let's say hi.
Okay, now I'm just being okay, Christ. I gotta stop this bit. Now I'm just being way too critical and having no fun. That was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty all right.
Yes, this is your captain speaking. Anyone a pilot?
Fire.
I decided we're gonna take a dip into the ocean for some fun.
Dude, why the does this guy keep coming up? I mean, we're gonna take a dip in the ocean for some fun. Why are you know what? Look, I gotta say this video is a little better than the other ones because people are actually laughing. They're giving petty laughs here, so this isn't as like uncomfortable. Except for the eerie music. It's like they want all of these videos to be uncomfortable. They watch this one back and realize like, oh, this one's actually kind of all right to watch. Let's add some eerie. I just don't understand the pick of this song. This sound is terrifying. You gotta respect Black Hoodie. He's just in the lab trying things. You know what? Yeah, to be fair, I respect a shooter. Okay, I do respect a shooter, and you know he was shooting. He was shooting. He took a lot of shots. I'll give him that. Okay, I'll give him the respect he deserves. He took some good shots. He is in the lab trying shit. But like, dude, I don't think most of those jokes were worth trying. I gotta say, I think 3 of the 4 that he said were jokes that you think about them and then you realize immediately like, never mind, that's not funny. You know, it's like at that point, why try it? Oh, yep. See, look, this is how fucking locked in I am. A stick or manual, did nobody catch that? I fucking did. You know, not to glaze myself, you know, no self glaze, but I caught that. I gotta say, I said it before, I'm gonna say it now. It ruined the joke. It ruined it. Wasn't funny at all. Black hoodie guy really went 0 for 3. Yeah, to be fair, he did go 4 times, and the first one was pretty all right, but yeah, all the other 3, he kind of butchered. I think my favorite type of comment on these videos is whenever people comment what they would have said. You know, like they'll give it an attempt at the improv. You know, so like we've got this one here. Allahu Akbar. And yeah, I think that would have been pretty good. That is solid. If this person was in that room, they would have gotten a laugh out of me, because that is what the world's worst pilot would say. I want to give Black Hoodie a hug. I feel so bad for him. I gotta say, out of every comment that I've seen hating on Black Hoodie, the one comment that's like been nice to him, I feel like is the worst comment. Like if I was a Black Hoodie guy and I read that, I'd be pissed. Because what the f do you mean you feel bad for me? Imagine bombing so hard that there's somebody in the comments saying, I want to give you a hug. I feel bad for you. Fuck, I mean, holy shit, that's how you know you did bad. It's not when people are hating, it's when somebody's like, holy shit, I feel horrible for you. That's how you know that you fucking suck. This should affect Black Hoodie's credit score. Jesus Christ, it's not that deep. It's not. Look, I'll say he did bomb 3 times. He did. He absolutely did. But like, come on. Feeling very maternal for Black Hoodie recently. Oh my God, I'd be so depressed if I was Black Hoodie reading these comments. Like, not the hate one. Again, the hate ones are like whatever. These ones, maternal, there's levels to this shit. You know, when you do anything, acting, improv, comedy, whatever, anything, there's levels to how, you know, bad you do. Like if you just do a little bad, you know, you'll have most people are praising you, and then you'll have some people hating you. If you do worse than that, it's the opposite, right? You got most people hating you and, you know, some people praising you. And then there's a level further than that where you bomb so fucking hard that they're either A, hating on you, or B, feel bad for you. You have to fucking suck to have people feeling bad for you. And this feeling maternal? Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I mean, like I said, if I was Black Hoodie, I would be so pissed about this. I'm sorry you can't fly the plane without proper footwear. That one would have been good. You know, now that I think about it, I don't even remember the other chick going up at all. I think she lost all motivation from the footwear joke. And, you know, to be fair, I would too, because that was fucking horrible. Nightmare blunt rotation. No, I don't know. Not nightmare. I'd be cool with red shirt. Red shirt could be in the blunt rotation. But yeah, no, I mean, everybody else. Yeah, honestly true. Nightmare blunt rotation. This would fucking suck. Black Hoodie is a big quantity over quality guy. Holy fuck. I mean, people are just shitting on this dude. And for good reason. He sucks.
World's worst morticians.
Yeah, I think he's alive.
Son of a bitch, man. I mean, like, look, by the way, if you couldn't tell, that's Black Hoodie guy. Same guy. He's just not, you know, wearing the black hoodie in this one. Why do you always go first is my first question. Because, like, I mean, dude, you've not given a single good joke. Maybe don't go first, you know, maybe take your time and really think about it. Because, like, I don't know, I think he's alive. Yeah, that's good.
Go. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather.
Okay, yeah, okay.
All right, that finishes up the embalming and anyone see my keys?
Okay, you know what? Look, that was good. That one, that was good. That was good. There he goes again, just being the absolute fucking goat. By the way, red shirt guy, you know, he just had a little wardrobe change. Yeah, that was good. I gotta say, this prompt is kind of shit. World's worst mortician. I'm honestly surprised that these people know enough about what a mortician is to even give something. Like, I mean, that's a niche one. That's a niche one. World's worst mortician. Gotta say, if I was here, I don't really think that I would go up because I don't know what the fuck I would do. Mortician, I don't know what they do. I know that they deal with dead people, but like, all I know is about the embalming thing. Is that all they do? I don't know. They might do other things. My point is, you gotta have a bit of a level of ball knowledge to be a part of this class. And of course, red shirt guy. I mean, what else does he have if not ball knowledge? You know, I mean, that guy's a fucking legend. So I get why he was good at this.
Sorry.
I don't have any lip gloss left. Does anyone have anything I could use? He looks dead.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Can you get in here and help me? I think I'm gonna put stuff in the coffin.
I don't know if I heard that right. I'm sorry, did she just say that she's gonna put the body ass up in the coffin? I'm pretty certain that's what she said. I think she just said that she's gonna put the body ass up. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, look, the prompt was world's worst mortician, and that is pretty fucking bad. So I gotta say, she kind of killed it, but fucking great. Ass up. All right, you know, actually, no, that's good. No, she did good. Off-putting ass joke, I gotta say, where the fuck did that come from? But she kind of killed it. She kind of killed it.
How you doing, friend? Hey, I'm doing great. How you doing?
This one's horrible. Where do you even get this prompt from? Like, again, this one's a little too niche for me. I gotta say, mortician. Like, where the f did they come up with that? Past two have been goated though. They're kind of these guys are kind of killing it on this one. That's what they needed. Okay, that's what they need. They needed something a little bit more niche, right? Because all the other ones were basic shit. You know, pilot and whatever the other ones were. This is where they can show their real power.
Okay, so you want an open coffin, okay. Wait, that's not your father?
Never mind. Yeah, I spoke too soon. Spoke way too soon, actually. Yeah, wait, far too soon.
Oh, you're done.
Good.
I have to make sure that you don't come back to life. Take this garlic. World.
Okay. Okay. No, actually, never mind. That was that wasn't good. I will say that, you know, the past two videos have been pretty all right because I feel like they, you know, maybe learned that when you don't laugh at any of the jokes, the video's extremely hard to watch because it's awkward as shit if nobody laughs. So I think they kind of learned that because the past two they've been, you know, at least giving petty chuckles. That being said, though, I think, you know, now that we've come to the end, I think I can say with just 100% certainty that the best character is by far Red Shirt Guy, you know? And look, I understand that that's the popular pick. I understand that I'm being a bit basic, right? That's like saying you like Taylor Swift. I get it. Okay, I understand. But I mean, look, he's the top pick for a reason. Everybody with this guy for a reason. And it's because he just does the best. I haven't heard anybody talking about this, but I'd say the worst person is definitely the black hoodie guy. He didn't say a single joke that was even slightly funny, and actually he said a few that kind of annoyed me. I gotta be honest, the pilot video, he went up way too many times. The motherfucker was overstaying his welcome just a bit, and it kind of pissed me off. Let somebody else go. If the best you can come up with is, all right, we're gonna go take a dip in the ocean for fun. Or the barrel roll one. But all three of the ones, except for the first one he did, were shit. If that's the best you can think of, like, again, I respect you for being in the lab trying shit, but some shit doesn't deserve to be tried. Sorry, I can't embalm you. You don't have proper footwear. Oh my God, motherfuckers are never gonna let that shit slide. And they shouldn't. And they shouldn't either, because what the fuck? Genuinely, that is the worst joke I've ever heard in my life. Sorry, you can't be a part of this class. You're not wearing proper footwear. It's not even a joke. It's literally not even a joke. That is just safety 101. I mean, I genuinely do not understand why she thought that would be funny. Again, like I said earlier, some people have it. Some people really don't have it. And that woman, she doesn't have it. She does not have it. I admire Black Hoodie's perseverance. Sure, dude. Look, hey, if I got to give him any kind of praise, it's his perseverance. Sure. At this point, I mean, we're just throwing the dude a bone. This is charity work. We're giving him props for his perseverance. Yeah, sure, dude. Hello, I'm your mortician. Donuts? Fucking Christ. I guess the fitness instructor video has really set some standards around this account. Motherfuckers hated every joke that happened in that one. And to be fair, that one was terrible. Has anyone seen my keys did not get enough love? To be fair, that one was pretty good. I think that one's a bit of a sleeper. That's one of those jokes where like you think about it a couple hours after you heard it and you're like, you know what, that was really funny. That was a sleeper ass joke, but definitely did not get enough love for sure. Anyways, yeah, in conclusion, best character, red shirt. Worst character, black hoodie. Worst joke, the proper footwear. You can't be in my class without proper. I mean, what the fuck? Again, I have no idea why the fuck she thought that would be funny at all. And, maybe underrated, but I think the best joke was the first joke of the fitness instructor one, where the red shirt guy just walked up and said nothing. That was a solid joke. Again, if you didn't get it, it's because he's fat, and I think that's funny. I think that's funny. Because that would be the world's worst fitness instructor. I fuck with the creativity of red shirt guy. This is the depth of the insane mind of red shirt guy. He made everybody in that room laugh and didn't say a word. Not a single word. That's special right there. Okay, that's special. Sure, maybe there were some other jokes that were maybe funnier, but that one, I got to give it props for creativity and breaking out of the box a little bit, because everybody comes up, they say their little thing, they act their little things. He didn't say a word. Still a banger. I fuck with that shit. Anyways, this is a retard. I don't even know why I made this video. I just wanted to talk about this shit. This is stupid as shit though. Hey, hi, how's it going? Over the past 6 months, my Instagram For You page has gotten to this point where it is genuinely like probably 80% cringe content. I made my first video on this, honestly, probably about 6 months ago. And ever since then, it has just continuously gotten to the point where it's more and more cringe content on my For You page. I mean, hell, I made a second part 2 months ago, and since then it's gotten worse. This shit has just genuinely like infected my page. And I don't even like, I don't know if that's like a solo thing. I'm not sure if this is just me. Maybe it's everybody. Okay, maybe this content is just absolutely popping off and everybody's seeing it. I'm not sure, but I mean, I gotta say it kind of feels a little targeted. I mean, hell, maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'm genuinely starting to think that like my phone knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Because again, both times that I posted videos about this, I've just started to get more and more of this content. And it's all different pages too. It's not like I'm seeing the same page. At this point, I come across probably like 10 new accounts that do this like being cringe on purpose content per month. Like 10 new accounts per month. It's fucking insane. It's the only thing I see. And it's also the only thing that ever gets sent to me. Legitimately, every single time that I get a DM request on Instagram, it's somebody sending me a reel of somebody doing something fucking cringe. I've got so many of them. Since my first video about cringe content, I've probably been sent over 100 reels of just people being cringe. I cannot escape this shit. But you know what? I'm honestly kind of okay with it. I'm kind of okay with the fact that I get so many of them because honestly, I kind of like talking about this shit. It's funny, all right? It's funny, and I feel like I got a lot to say, I feel like I'm kind of, I'm trained at this point. I know what to look for. Back when I made that first video, I was a novice, okay? I had no idea what I was talking about, but now I'm a fucking
professional. I know what's considered a good cringe video. I'm like a connoisseur of this shit. I mean, honestly, I feel like I've seen literally all of them, you know, except for the ones that are new that I'm gonna watch today. But for the most part, I've seen pretty much every being cringe on purpose video ever made. I've got genuine, like, on the field training for this shit, which is why today I collected 3 or 4 new accounts, as well as one account that we've seen before. We got to tap back into it, okay? Because this account is just genuinely great. Possibly the cringiest videos on Instagram. But the rest of the accounts that we're looking at are new people that have, again, genuinely infected my For You page. I see these people all the time, whereas like 2 months ago, I've never seen them. I mean, it's within the past month. Within 1 month, I've probably seen, I don't know, 50 reels from each of these accounts. It's gotten to the point where like Instagram wants me to talk about this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Okay, I'm gonna give in and just do exactly what Instagram wants me to do, because it, why not, you know? But anyways, the first account that we're gonna look at is, again, an account that we've seen before, literally the GOAT, man by the name of Bofum, which, you know, just from this front page, you've probably seen this guy before. I mean, he pretty much does the exact same thing in every video, but he just does it so well that it's like, these are genuinely hard to watch. I'm gonna be 100% honest, these videos are they're terrible. But we gotta see what he's up to, because it's been a while.
Here's a good pickup line to use the next time you want to use a pickup line on someone. Fortnite edition. Hey, are you this season's battle pass? Because I want to grind all night until you're finished.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what I expected. I mean, again, like I mentioned earlier, he does literally the exact same thing in every video. I don't know why I expected him to change at all. You know, I guess my thinking was like, it's been, I don't know, like probably 5 or 6 months, right? Like within that time, most people kind of try different shit or, you know, switch up their bit, right? But, not this guy. No, he just does the exact same shit as before. And I mean, I gotta say, I understand why he does it. It hits just as hard every single time. This is I mean, unwatchable. Jesus Christ. Are you the battle pass? Because I want to grind you all night until you're finished. You know what? That might work. Yeah, I mean, look, first time listening to it, you think there's no chance that works because, you know, it's a Fortnite pickup line. But at the same time, Fortnite it's a pretty popular game. Okay, I'm sure there's plenty of females who play Fortnite, and I don't know. I think that this, look, it's not a for everybody kind of pickup line. Okay, this isn't a first message kind of pickup line. I honestly think that if you sent this as a first message, you would be blocked immediately. But I do think after a few months, you know, if you find out that they're like a big Fortnite fan, this might work. You know, honestly, I kind of want somebody to test it. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But hey, if somebody else wants to do it, you know, give it a try. Let me know how it turns out. That would be awesome, because I gotta say, I don't think that this is. I've heard worse, is all I'm saying. Okay, it's not the worst pickup line I've ever heard. It's just just don't say it like him. You know, just like say it differently, and it might work. You never know.
So I just got back from the doctors, and they told me I need glasses. Turns out they weren't talking about this kind. Ah!
Turns out I'm not the only one who's tired of this bit. Clearly he is too. I mean, I've seen him break character a couple times. I mean, like I said, I reacted to this account, you know, 5 or 6 months ago. I saw him break character a few times during that, but for the most part, it was just like he would laugh at his own joke or he would crack. This one, he looks genuinely depressed. This dude, I don't think he wants to make these videos anymore. I'm just gonna be 100%. I don't think he does. Look at that face. That's the face of a broken man. And you know what? To be 100% honest, I think if I got like stuck in this position, yeah, I mean, you got to think about it. Channels like this, they start off making these videos, and because they do the same bit over and over and over again, people just expect the same shit from them. Like that, I mean, that's for everybody on the internet. If you do just the exact same thing, it's really hard to break away from your niche and do something differently. That again goes for everybody. But I think with shit like this, it's like kind of double, because you are literally making a fooling yourself on each one of your videos. So my point is your choices are very limited. Your choices of like moving your content forward are very limited because genuinely you could not possibly change your content into something that even takes an ounce of respect from your viewers. You know, like if you try to move from this to something where people have to take you a little bit more seriously, it's just never gonna work. Because how could they? I mean, literally, how could they? Look at this guy. Look what he's doing. This is every one of his videos. I don't take him seriously either, and I don't think I ever could. So a lot of the times with these channels, they genuinely just get stuck doing the same thing over and over and over again. And I gotta say, I think if I was stuck doing this, I would probably look like this too. I would probably be just as crushed by that reality as he is. So I don't blame him at all. I really don't. And, you know, honestly, I hope that he's able to get out of this at some point and do something else, because I don't know. I mean, surely he wants to do something else, because like, of course I know that this face is like part of the bit. You know, that's kind of his thing, but there's got to be at least some truth to that. You know, like to a certain degree, I think he probably is a little unhappy with the type of content that he makes because it's this, you know, pretty self-explanatory. I can understand it. I very much look forward to seeing that small glimpse of soul-crushing pain that you give us at the end of each video. Why? What the f? Why the f do you look forward to that? It's an absolutely f***ed up comment. Like, I mean, I get it, you know, because like his content is kind of torturous, you know, so like you got to get your get back somehow. So like I can understand how seeing his soul crushing pain could like help that, but like looking forward to it is kind of, that's too much. I gotta say that's far too much. I mean, Jesus Christ. Out of all of your videos, I feel like this one is the most palatable. I even grinned a little. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's kind of a meaningless comment because it's like, sure, this one is a little more palatable, but it's, you know, maybe 2% palatable, whereas the rest of his videos are 0%. So it's almost not even worth mentioning, but I guess, you know, I guess you are right. Sure. I mean, if we have to give him props, sure, man. Yeah, this one was slightly more palatable than all the other like unwatchable videos that he's got.
Hello, princess. I've got something serious to talk to you about. I think it's time to get a job. Literally. I'm pushing 30, and I think the unemployment wife for me is no more. And April Fools.
Okay, dude. I mean, I was almost excited for a second. I was almost, you know, hyped. Like, holy shit, this guy's getting a job. I mean, he is right. He is pushing 30. The unemployed life should be coming to a close for him, but I guess not. You know, it turns out it was a April Fool's joke. I gotta say, out of every single April Fool's jokes that I've seen, this one, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It is the 17th, you know, so of course I'm gonna be thrown off by an April Fool's Day joke, but this one actually got me. I gotta say, I didn't suspect it for a second. You know, I thought he was being serious.
Look on your face. You seriously thought I was gonna get a fucking job? No, the Discord wife is a wife for me, and I will fucking die in this server. Anyway.
I mean, dude, I at this point, I don't even know what the f to say. At least, you know, I don't know what to say that I haven't already said before. It's all the same thing. You know, what do I say? This is cringe. Yeah, I mean, no shit, right? Yeah, this is cringe. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, is that it's cringe. So it's like, I'm getting to the point where I don't even know how to comment on this shit. It's just, it's hard. It's hard to even watch this. But it's also hard to come up with something that, you know, is clever to say, right? Because, I mean, the dude just said he'll die in the server. The Discord life is for him, and he will die in this server. Fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, good for you, man. Great. No, I'm really glad to hear it. You know, look, I always try my best to like actually give like meaningful commentary to shit. I genuinely do. I actually really try to like add shit to the videos that I watch, but it's like at a certain level, how? Sometimes the shots miss. You know, sometimes you gotta let some slip through the cracks. And this video, I got nothing to say. You know what? At that, I think we can just leave the Bofum account alone at this video. This is gonna be the last one that we watch. You know, moral of the story, he hasn't changed one bit. Not in the slightest. And I gotta say, whenever I started watching this type of content, I called him the worst account, but in reality, he's technically the best account you know, because like his entire goal is to be as cringe as possible. And the reason that I called him the worst account was because he's cringe as shit, and each video like makes me like physically tense up. Like I fucking hate watching every one of these videos. And I mean, I've legitimately like dug my own grave here because, you know, since I made a video talking about this, it's the only shit that gets sent to me ever. I mean, legitimately all of my DM requests are Bofum videos. So though I hate watching them, I have to watch them all the fucking time because they get sent to me all the fucking time. I mean, it's literally, it's torture. It's literally torture. And I did it to myself because I acknowledged him. I acknowledged him one time, and now it's like, legitimately, I see probably 3 of these videos a week. I will say I'm getting pretty desensitized to it though. You know, I feel like that's why I can't comment on a lot of these. That's why I can't come up with anything good, because I'm used to this shit. The first time I watched this, I said a lot of things. Yeah, I said a whole lot. Now you know, this is just kind of a typical Tuesday. This is just the shit that I have to fucking deal with. Hey, you know, that being said though, you know, now that I've brought this up that you guys constantly send me, can we stop with that? Yeah, I mean, I know that me saying this is gonna make you guys send more because you guys fucking hate me. But, you know, to the few of you that don't fucking hate me, can we just, you know, I've seen them. I promise you, if you're gonna send me a video from this guy, I promise you I've seen it. Okay, so you don't have to. You could send me something else, you know. Look, hey, you do what you want, but I'm just, you know, I'm just requesting that this, yeah, let's cut it the fuck out, please, because I can't fucking take it anymore, if I'm being honest. Anyways, next account, I found this one probably, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago. And the reason I'm including him is because he's a pretty unique character, you know? You can tell that he's doing the cringe thing on purpose, but like just barely. You know, he's kind of one of those ones where you're like, this might just be who he is. You know, like he's really fucking good at his character. His name is YBLOL, and I'll just give you an example of the type of shit that he makes.
Rule number 1: never mess with someone that drives a motorcycle, and here's why. Most of us, we're armed with stuff. Number 2.
You know, you can't really tell. You really, it's hard to know. I think it's a bit because I've seen multiple of his videos and he does different things, right? He's got different like topics and he seems different in each one of them, but it's like also each individual one, it's really hard to tell because this motherfucker, he's good at it. I just don't understand how he can like say these things and make it sound this fucking natural, you know? It's impressive. I gotta say, it's impressive.
We're also probably in the military. Number 3. Yeah, we get into fights, and we don't come out losing, ever. So the next time you want to try something against a motorcycle rider, just know that it's not the greatest idea at all.
Yeah, man. You know, this video is so good because like he kind of nailed it. Bikers just do act like this. I mean, obviously this is like an exaggerated version of how bikers act, but like, you know, for the most part, they do say shit like this. This is like, this isn't even that far off. And to be honest, again, the only reason that I like know this video is satire is just because I've seen the guy's account before. But if I saw this exact video on an actual biker's account, I would not be surprised at all. I feel like there probably is multiple videos of actual bikers saying pretty much the exact same shit and being 100% serious. Because, you know, look, I've talked about bikers a million times at this point. I've really milked the topic, but I mean, I just gotta say, I genuinely think that the biker community is like possibly the cringiest community on the internet. It's so uniquely bad because every side of it is horrible. You've got like the Harley riders where most Harley riders are fine, but the ones who like make content are just like this, like genuinely cringe. And then you've got like the other side of bikers where they do like thirst traps and act like they have ADHD. It's just fucking horrible across the board. I mean, genuinely, like I could go the rest of my life without seeing another biker video, and I think I would die happy.
Send this video to a bully. Hey, if you've been bullying my friend, here's a little fun fact. You might immediately want to stop. Yes, I punch metal for fun, and I do not give an absolute damn. I might be the baddest mother fluffer on this entire planet.
Yes, I punch metal for fun. I might be the baddest mother fluffer on the planet.
fucking Christ, dude. I think the reason that this content is so good, just in general, not even this guy's account, but just the being cringe on purpose content as a whole. I think the reason why everybody watches it is because everybody knows somebody who genuinely acts like this. The fake cringe content is nothing without actual cringe people to back it up. You know what I mean? Like if people didn't act like this content wouldn't be that good. But because they do, it's fucking golden. I've genuinely probably met, within my life, 10 people who act like this. And I know for a fact that you have too. Everybody knows somebody who acts exactly like this. You know that video where it's like the two dudes who have the fucking Monster Energy tattoos, and they say some shit like, I would sure hate to mess with us or whatever. I'll play the video.
I really hate to be the dude that with us. You think? I mean, hell.
Yeah, that video. I don't know why that video has the exact same vibe as this one. And I feel like all three of these people are like perfect examples. Somebody who's at least just like one of these three people. They look the exact same and they all act the exact same. The like extremely cringe, not typically scary kind of person, but they like act like they're the toughest motherfuckers on the planet. You know what I mean? I've honestly never met anybody who acts like this that are like genuinely scary in any way. You know what I mean? Because they all fucking act like they're the toughest people on the planet, but none of them are ever. They're all like just skinny white dudes or fat white dudes every single time. There's a very common stereotype. I gotta be honest. And this dude is nailing it. This is terrible.
I hate being handsome. Girls never want to date me for me. Most girls only want to date me because I look really good.
Yeah, dude. I feel you, man. Yeah. Same. 100%, dude. I also hate that. Yeah, me and this guy, we get it. We understand each other.
But I want a girl who actually likes me for me. A girl who thinks that I'm actually just a regular guy and cares about how I am on the inside, not on the outside. A girl who likes my personality. And let me tell you, once I get comfortable around you, I got one hell of a personality.
Look, I know it's a bit. I do. I know it's a bit. I know it's a character. I know it's satire. I know for a 100% fact it is satire, but I still question it every single fucking time. With any account that's like this good at their character, every single time, you have to question it a little bit, because how the fuck are they this good at it? And it also doesn't help that like he looks like the type of person to say some shit like this. Look, that might be a dickheaded thing to say. I might be being a bit of an asshole, but look at the dude. Am I wrong? Like he looks like the type of person to say some shit like this. We all know somebody who looks probably similar to this guy who has said some shit like this. It's hard for me to not, just immediately think that this is real. It's hard for me to see this as satire because he's the typical suspect. I'm sorry, he just is. He really is. Okay. See, that's just fucked. That's like, dude, come on, bro. He does not look like that. He does not. Okay, he looks like that a little bit, but not really. Okay, they've got the same head shape, I guess. That's an over exaggeration. He maybe looks 20% like that guy. That's a crazy comparison. You take them to Pound Town and leave them satisfied. Dog. Yeah, what the fuck? What is that fucking comment? Yeah, dude. That's another thing with these videos that I love is that like 90% of the people in the comments just immediately pick up on it being satire. You know what I mean? Like they all know that this is a character and he's like being cringe on purpose. 90%. But 10% of the people in the comments have no clue that it's a character, and they're like similar to that character, so they start like relating with them. Like they just don't even see this as a character because this is them. They couldn't possibly think that this is a character because this is just how they act. So they comment shit like this, where it's like very obvious that the joke went right over their fucking heads. You take them to Pound Town and leave them satisfied. Who the fuck? I genuinely mean this. Who the fuck below the age of like 70 says Pound Town? Take them to Pound Town? Dog, what the fuck are we talking about? Pound Town, Jesus Christ, dude. Sure, man. Yeah, hey, great advice. And I'm sure you've, tested that theory and definitely, like 100%, right? A person who talks like this and says Pound Town unironically
has to get a crazy amount of play. I mean, obviously, right? So I believe it.
Headphones out. Hey, I was on my burner last night, the one you didn't block, and I went on your Instagram and I saw you went out to dinner with your fiance. Oh, I hate saying that, with your friend. So I just wanted to come over here and remind you for like the 10 millionth time that anytime you go out for dinner, I would like an invite. Because we are a company and we are supposed to be a family. Does that sound good? No?
Good God. Again, as a professional, when it comes to this kind of content, as a person who's watched a ton of these videos, I've found that with these accounts, you'll either find people like the other two that we've watched, where you view the content and you almost kind of just feel bad for them, like their character, right? Like you watch the character, it makes you uncomfortable, but not in a way that pisses you off. It's more in a very off-putting way, like holy f, there's actually people out there that think and act like this. It's like, oh, sucks for them, you know? But then there's accounts like this one, where the character that they play isn't like the typical kind of cringe, where it's just like a very autistic, socially inept person who just, you know, says shit like I'm the toughest mother fluffer on the planet. Right? No, it's not like that. It's a different kind of cringe, where it just fucking pisses you off. It just pisses you off. This guy's videos are at a different level of uncomfort, where he makes me uncomfortable in a way that genuinely makes me mad. Like if I met somebody like this, I would want to assault them. I wouldn't, because you know, I wouldn't do that. YouTube, I would never assault somebody, I swear. But I would think about it. I would really think about it. And the thing is, I have met people like this. And if you're, you know, above the age of 18, you've probably met somebody exactly like this as well. Obviously not to this level, but there's definitely a lot of people who act exactly like this. Especially with the whole we're a company and we should be a family thing. Every job I've had I've had a manager that says some shit like that, and it's the most infuriating thing in the fucking world. I hate that shit so much. We're not supposed to be a fucking family. Actually, I show up here to just make money. Entirely to make money. And not to mention the fact that like every single company that says that oh, we're supposed to be a family, it's literally just a manipulation tactic. It's entirely just to make you do more than you're required to do, but you don't get paid for. And on top of that, you know, it's always, oh, we're a family until you fuck up even a single time and then you get fired without notice. Thought we were a family. Families don't do that shit. Now I'm out of a job. I mean, there genuinely is somebody who walks around in their day-to-day life and they think this way and act this way. It makes me mad even thinking about it. And I don't even know, I don't have an example of a person who does that. I don't have an example, but I know they exist and that pisses me off. And this guy is the perfect face of somebody who would act like that. Again, I know it's satire, but this dude pisses me off.
Oh, well, Steven, come over here. Well, let's see what our boss has to say about that.
What's going on?
She didn't invite me to dinner with her fiance, friend.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. This behavior is harassment. You are being misogynistic, you're being creepy, you need to let your coworker do her job, or I'm gonna have to report you to HR or maybe remove you from this position. You should see the look on your face.
Oh my god, wow, that was good.
Yeah, can you imagine? This guy's so harmless. He's such a sweetie pie. Yeah, so just make sure that if you're having dinner, you're not bullying your coworker and you're inviting him.
Yes, thank you. Perfect.
I'll see you for golf this weekend?
Yes, fine.
Of course, you know, this is a huge over-exaggeration, but shit like this does genuinely happen. And it's like, I would fucking hate to be in this position where you have a coworker like this and he's backed up by his boss. Because what the fuck do you mean harmless? I mean, it's like at this point, it's harassment. I swear to God, managers will act this way and then wonder why you quit with no notice. Oh, why didn't you give us a 2 weeks? Yeah, there's a reason, man. There's a reason. That being said, though, 10 out of 10 video. This makes me want to assault both of these people. Again, I won't do it. I gotta be very clear. I would never do it, and I'm not even threatening it. YouTube, I promise. But the thought is, it did cross my mind. It did. And it's not like I would even assault these two specific people, you know, because they're playing characters. I just mean that if I ever met somebody who was that character, I would think about it. So yeah, good video. You know, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. Make me fucking pissed off.
How do you know Kevin?
Oh, I work with him.
You work with him? Are you like a janitor at his company?
No, I'm actually his manager.
You're his boss. You know, women, it's easier for them to get promoted to boss because there's all these initiatives that say what percent of the bosses at your company have to be women. So statistically, it's easier for women to become bosses, even if they work less than men.
How do you know Kevin?
Oh, we're super tight. We used to volunteer together at the animal hospital. So our job was, once the animals were put down, we had to get rid of the carcasses. And fun fact, once the carcass is outside of the clinic, you can do whatever you want with it. So yes, we became very close very quickly.
Okay, cool.
I gotta say, I love the line, the first line, are you a janitor at his company? That one's good because I think, you know, again, just like every other one of these videos, I think we've all met a person who would say some shit like that. Just the type of person who absolutely cannot fathom that you're even at all successful. So they just, you know, have to immediately assume that you're a fucking janitor. That's good. It's a really good bit. Makes this guy seem like a complete fucking asshole, which again is a good thing because that's what he's trying to do. Gotta say, the whole animal carcass thing, that one's unique. You know, I gotta say, I definitely do not know anybody who would say some shit like that. That one's kind of, it's kind of that one wasn't a bit of an experimental line. Like, what the f do you mean you can do whatever you want with an animal carcass? And that's why you got really close to this guy. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I gotta say, that one's, all right.
I didn't know Kevin did that stuff, so.
Oh yeah, well, you're his boss. You don't know everything about him, right?
Right, yeah, we kind of, you know.
I love you. You're like, I'm a boss at a company, therefore I must know everything. Because I got one promotion once, I must be an expert on everything on earth. That's hilarious.
Well, I went to business school, so.
Cool. I actually had a scholarship to go to business school, but I was creating what eventually would become toothpicks. Of course, those already had been invented, so I was totally screwed. $15,000 for a legal fee, which went down the drain. But yeah, I just had my own business, so I didn't have to pay someone to learn business. In fact, sometimes people pay me to learn about business.
I didn't know Kevin had pool noodles.
He doesn't. I brought it from home. Sometimes in life you have to take initiative. Not every—
Oh my God, dude. This is fucking insufferable. Look, I say this in every one of these videos. I'm sure that this guy is cool in person. I'm sure he is. It's just so hard to imagine that he is because he's so good at acting like a complete fucking dickhead. This is exactly what it's like to have a conversation with a highly insecure person. I mean, to the fucking T, where it's like everything that you say, because you know, you're trying to have a normal conversation where you share some information about you, they share some information about them, but having a conversation with a very insecure person, it's everything that they share about them, they over exaggerate and make it seem like it's the coolest fucking thing ever. And then they expect you to reciprocate that and be like, oh my God, that's so fucking awesome. But everything that you say, they break it down to make you look like a loser, you know? That's exactly how it goes every single fucking time. And it's always one-sided as shit. I would honestly love to see a conversation between two very highly insecure people. I've never seen it ever, but I think that would be funny as fuck. Because 99% of the time, it's just one-sided. It's you sharing information about yourself, you know, just typical. You're not over-exaggerating shit. You're just saying things. They're fucking trying their best to make you look like a loser. And it's like, dude, why is everything an attack? I mean, again, everybody's had an experience like this. He's so good at portraying it. Dude, this guy really pisses me off.
A silver platter. Congrats on your promotion again. That's awesome that you're a manager.
I feel like you are mad that I'm a manager.
I'm not mad. What, you think because I'm still an intern that I'm mad that you're a manager? I'm not.
Oh, where do you intern?
I intern at Goggle. I thought it was Google, spelled with A's. Total shell company, totally fake. I have to pay to intern there. It sucks.
Yeah, it seems like you're getting scammed for sure.
Oh yeah, I definitely am getting scammed. You cracked the case, Sherlock Holmes. Duh, I'm getting scammed. You know, all of this attitude you're giving is probably why you're single.
Oh, I'm married.
That's your ring?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, well, if you're not single, I ain't talking to you. Peace.
That is one of the hardest things I've ever watched in my entire life. Wow, Jesus Christ. And to think that conversations like this happen every day must be stressful for him to see everything in the universe as a threat. God bless. Yeah, you know, every single time that I have a conversation with a person like this, I leave thinking, wow, I would really hate to be them. Because that entire conversation was not fun for them at all. It was like they were defending themselves the whole fucking, like it's literally a battle. Every conversation is a battle. That sounds exhausting. I mean, genuinely. And there's also nothing to gain from it, ever. I mean, you might feel a little better about yourself because you just, you know, spent the entire conversation over exaggerating all of your accomplishments, like make yourself look like the coolest person ever. But at the same time, not really, because you know that that's fake.
So it's like, how would you feel better about yourself? You literally just lied, you know? So doesn't really make sense. And also, you know, the other person just left the conversation fucking hating you. So like, there's just nothing to gain to act like this. There's literally nothing to gain, but still people act like this all the fucking time. I know many people who act like this, but yeah, no, it must be very stressful. I actually got accepted to Yale, but I decided not to go. Believe it or not, I've heard some shit like that too. I've had multiple conversations with people where they'll say that they got like scholarships for shit. And then they're like, oh, I just decided not to, you know, I'm make my own path. And it's like, okay, dude, you're clearly fucking lying to me, but all right, like, cool, dude. Awesome. Dude, I swear on my life, the amount of self-control it takes to have a conversation with somebody like this and not call them out for all of their bullshit, I feel like that's the exact same amount of self-control it requires for a legitimate meth addict to not smoke meth. Like, it's that fucking hard. It's that fucking hard to not call them out for every single thing. I mean, it's stressful for both people. Having a conversation with people like this is stressful for both people because you know the entire time that they're just lying about everything that they say, and they know the entire time that they're lying about everything they say, and then they're also being super defensive and insecure about shit. It's like, all I'm saying is that I think I would genuinely rather stay in my room all day and just like stare at a wall than have to go out and speak to a person like this. Like, if those are my two options, I would rather just be here. That seems more fun to me. Staring at a wall for hours seems more fun to me than having a conversation with a person like this.
So Devin and I were at the movie. Mind if I jump in? Hey, what's up? I'm Devin, Sarah's new boyfriend. Just so you know up top, my spirit animal is a Shiba Inu, aka the Doge dog from the viral meme. Yeah, but do not ask me for my star sign because I literally do not know and I literally do not care. Yeah, Sarah's always like, you're a Taurus, you're a Taurus. And I'm just like, no, babe, I was born here. I'm not a tourist. Yeah, that was a joke. Feel free to laugh. No, it's so weird. I feel like people are so restricted these days when it comes to what they'll actually laugh at. Like, if a straight white guy is the butt of a joke, then everyone is losing their minds laughing. But the moment I make a joke about women or another type of race or culture, literally no one laughs. Like, obviously they think my joke is funny, but then, I don't know, because of societal pressure, I guess, they literally prevent themselves from laughing. It's bizarre. Anyway, who's your favorite comedian? Let me stop you right there. I'm seeing...
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. I just don't get how these people are so fucking good at playing this character. They're so fucking good at it. And the thing is like, I don't necessarily think that it's that hard to portray a character like this. Because again, you know, it's like, you literally just say things that you've heard before. Everybody's met a person like this. You literally just copy that person. I don't really think it's that hard to come up with. I just think that the fact that they can say these things and like keep a straight face the whole time and like not, you know, look like they hate themselves, that's fucking impressive. That's impressive as shit. Because I genuinely think that if I tried to make a video like this, it would be very obvious that like I'm pissing myself off. And I mean, I guarantee you he is here. I guarantee you he's pissing himself off, but you can't tell because he's like actually good at this. It's fucking, I mean, Christ. My spirit animal is a Shiba Inu. You know, it's pretty rare where there's one sentence somebody can say that will tell you exactly what kind of person they are. You know what I mean? It's rare to find a sentence like that where it just immediately you know, but that's one of those sentences. My spirit animal is a Shiba Inu. If somebody told me that, if somebody genuinely told me that, I would know immediately that they are an insufferable loser. Immediately, that second, that could be the first sentence they say to me, and I would just immediately know, oh, you suck. That and like, I'm platinum in League of Legends. That's another one. You know, that's another sentence. Those are the only two sentences that I can, off the top of my head, think if I heard those, I would just immediately know, like, oh my God, you're fucking insufferable. So like I said, it's rare. It's rare to hear sentences like that, but when you do, it's very telling. I mean, Christ.
Jean jacket, tote bag, you're obsessed with Lena Dunham, right? No? Oh, you like Colin Jost. Okay, so he's your favorite comedian because he's hot and on national TV, not because he's actually funny. Yeah, very cool. Here's a challenge for you. Can you name a single non-conventionally attractive male comedian?
Yeah, I can. William Montgomery. That guy's fucking ugly as shit. I mean, to be fair, he's also not like that funny either. I mean, he's all right. Yeah, he's all right. But you know, look, if I just had off the top of the head, you know, I don't even know why the fuck I'm playing into this video. Like, I don't care, dude. Jesus Christ. And I also, like, I also wouldn't in the moment. I don't even know why I just said that, because if this happened to me, I wouldn't have even said that in the moment. I would have legitimately just walked away. Yeah, this guy is just like the last guy. Also, I think they make videos together, this guy and the other guy, and they're very similar, where I just want to punch both of them, you know, like they just piss me off.
And I was like, oh, that's not... Hi. Hi. Your outfit is eating. Wait, I'm screaming. Wait, same. Oh. Literally. Wait, it's giving icon. No, because you're giving diva. Clock it, clock it. The way I need to know your name. No, because same.
Man, holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking, I just, actually, you know what? You know what? Look, I've been recording for plenty. I've been recording for a good amount of time. I'm just gonna fucking end it. I'm not watching the rest of this. You know, I clicked on this account and planned on watching like 2 or 3. I'm not gonna do it. I fucking can't. I mean, this one really pisses me off because it's like, it's pretty common. Say to that what you will. Okay, look, it's common as fuck. There's a lot of women who act like this. Just gonna be completely honest about it. There's a lot, and they are all fucking insufferable. Like the clock it shit. Again, I'm not a violent person, and I would never assault a woman, ever. Let me be very, very clear about it. I would never do that. Ever. I would never do it. I can't even keep that in. Jesus Christ. I've had conversations with women that act that way. It's honestly worse than talking to a highly insecure person. I gotta be honest, it's worse because it's like they just don't say anything, you know? Like, at least the insecure person will add details to a conversation. You know, like they suck. They fucking suck, and it's annoying, but it's easier to have a conversation than someone like this who adds fucking nothing. Yeah, look, you know what? Look, if I came across this account first, if this was like the first account in the video, I would be just fine to, like, you know, watch 2 or 3 of these and, you know, give some actual solid commentary. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm annoyed. I don't want to keep watching these videos. And I know that now that I just watched, you know, 10 in a row, it's all I'm gonna see for the next week. I think I'm just gonna throw my phone in the trash can. I think for the next month, I'm just gonna be MIA. I'm not gonna be on Instagram. I'm not gonna scroll at all because I already know that this is gonna be in every video. And I've got a real love-hate relationship with these videos because every time I scroll onto them, I have to watch them all the way through. For some reason, I just like torturing myself, I guess. I have to watch every single one of them. And I always come out the other end hating that I did it because they're all like just so insufferable. And it just, like, I avoid these types of people on purpose. Why the fuck am I going out of my way to watch a video of somebody acting like this type of person? It's stupid. Genuinely, it's dumb. I don't know why I do it, but I do it every time. And yeah, that's probably why my For You page is fucking fried. Anyways, as always, nothing against any of the people that I talked about. They're probably just fine. This is entirely a character. Even that last woman, if anything, she's too good at her character, and that's why I didn't even finish the one video, because it was torture. So good job, honestly. Kudos to you. It's impressive how fast you pissed me off. Good shit, honestly. I mean, that's your whole goal, so nicely done. Hey, hi, how's it going? In the past year, there's been a pretty big trend surrounding the idea of a performative male. I mean, if you've even touched the internet again in the past year, you've seen the performative male jokes, okay? You've seen somebody talking about what a performative male is. You've seen people acting like performative males. You've seen performative males get called out. I've made a few videos about performative males. It was a huge topic, but to be honest, I feel like I'm kind of tired of hearing about it, you know? I've seen so much shit about performative males, and though I do agree they are cringe, it's just, it's oversaturated, okay? It's oversaturated. I've seen a fuck ton of it. So today I decided that I would look at the exact same thing, except the woman equivalent. That's right, pick-me girls. Now, the idea of a pick-me girl has been a pretty big topic for a long time now. Actually, I would say that the term pick-me girl outdates the term performative male by a lot. I mean, they've kind of always been a thing. Both of them, they've always been a thing. But, you know, I feel like the idea of a pick-me girl was way more of a trend just a few years ago, you know? So it's a little bit more prevalent than a performative male, but they're essentially the same thing. You know, performative males do shit that they wouldn't typically do in an attempt to, you know, look attractive. And it's typically, you know, more feminine things, right? Like listening to female artists, reading feminine literature, even down to the way they dress with the like tote bags and the fucking labubus and shit like that. You know, it's slightly more feminine things. But a pick-me girl is pretty much the same thing, just the opposite. Instead of, you know, LARPing feminine shit, they LARP masculine shit, right? They pretend like they are more masculine than they are, or that they're into more dude-ish shit than they are, you know? Like I've seen a lot of videos of pick-me girls saying things like how they really love sports, even though they don't know a fucking thing about sports. They're just saying it to look more, you know, in with the dudes, one of the bros. You know, they talk about Fortnite and shit. You know, the type of girl to say, I'm not like the other girls because she eats pizza and plays video games sometimes. That in essence is a pick-me girl. And that's exactly what we're gonna look at today. Okay, we're doing a fucking deep dive. Because here's the thing, performative males have been, you know, the target of everybody for a long time. And because of that, I feel like these pick-me girls have they've kind of been secretive. They've kind of been swept under the rug and just allowed to do their shit. I honestly feel like there's more pick-me girls now than there ever has been. So today I'm here to crack the fucking whip, okay? I'm here to crack the whip and call them out. I don't know why I act like I have any authority. You guys don't actually give a shit about like what I have to say, you know? But I like to pretend that you do sometimes. You know, I like to pretend that because I make videos that I like have a say in what people can do. I'm kidding. It's a total joke. I'm not that much of a narcissist. I put it on my life. I was kidding. Okay, it was a joke. I don't actually think that. I promise. All right, you know what? Let's get into it. By the way, we're going to be getting most of these posts from a subreddit called Not Like the Other Girls. I've seen a few posts from this subreddit that are genuinely fucking insane, so I feel like it's a good place to look. And I mean, right here we've got a pretty good one. It says, I guess she just doesn't fit in. I give zero fucks that I never had a boob job, lip injections, and I don't wear hair extensions. No Botox yet. I guess I don't fit in. So we're starting it out with a complete banger. So she's like flexing the fact that she's never gotten a boob job, lip injections, or hair extensions. Does she think that that's like the norm? Like, dude, who the fuck are your friends? Who are you surrounding yourself with that you think that's the norm? What the fuck are we talking about here? You don't fit in. Dog, you are part of the majority. Most women don't have boob jobs or lip injections or hair extensions. Have you ever walked outside of your fucking house? Like, what are we talking about? I mean, sure, the idea of modifying your looks is very popular online. I mean, I will say that like 95% of the women you see online do have these things, but just because that's, you know, the majority online definitely does not mean that that's the majority. This is why it's so important to like leave your house every once in a while, because it's so easy to just like see something online and you see it so much that you start to think that it's the fucking norm. But if you just, you know, force yourself out of that echo chamber for even a fucking second, you'll realize that no, those things are not the norm. Like, I mean, what the fuck do you mean you don't fit? You quite literally fit in. You quite literally do fit in. Yeah, no, that's a fantastic one to start with. I also love how she says no Botox yet. Like, she's flexing the fact that she hasn't modified herself at all, but then she's like, yet. I'll definitely do it, but right now, I'm better than all of you f***ers. Like, what? Okay. Like, hey, awesome. Good for you. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see the caption. The caption of her post says, is all natural not a thing anymore? Look, I already went into this, you know, I already proved my point, but I really do urge you to go outside, because it very much is a thing. For like 99% of the population, get off the fucking internet. Okay, you've scrolled for far too long, you know. TikTok might not be the best for you. I'm just gonna be honest. Get off of it. Moving on, me, because I'm too weird for the popular girls and too popular for the weird girls. So you just don't have any friends? I mean, you can break it down like this and like cope, you know, you totally can. Coping is for anybody. Yeah, if you want to cope about it, that's fine. But let's be honest, that's not the case. You just have no friends. I swear to God, dude, motherfuckers will be just completely unlikable and then say some shit like this. No, dude, you're not super cool and interesting. You're not just too different to have friends. Nobody fucking likes you, dude. Nobody enjoys being around you. There's a reason that you're too popular for the weird girls and too weird for the popular girls. Motherfucker, neither of them like you. And also, I gotta say, Neither of them exist. The idea of weird groups and popular groups, it's so fucking stupid. Genuinely, if you get out of high school and you are still acting as if these cliques exist, you are fucking lost. You are a dumbass. If you get out of high school and you still think that the idea of like jocks and nerds exist, you've lost your fucking mind. Grown people don't do that. They don't. And honestly, that shit barely even exists in high school. I mean, sure, it definitely does, right? There is definitely groups that consider themselves jocks and nerds and shit like, but it's literally the fucking minority. Most people are just normal people who don't give a shit about these labels. Like, they're just typical people. I also can't stand whenever people put this divide on themselves, you know, where they're like, oh, I'm just simply too weird to be one of the cool people. In what fucking way? In what way? What way are you too weird? Because here's the thing, most of the time whenever people are asked that question, they'll talk about the things that they enjoy, right? So you ask them, oh, well then why are you too weird to be one of the cool people? And they're like, oh, because I like playing video games, or I'm just such a nerd. I love comic books, or whatever the fuck. And it's like, dog, so do they. The cool people, they probably enjoy things that are a little nerdier too. What you actually mean to say is that you're fucking socially inept and you don't know how to socialize. You're not different and quirky. You're fucking weird. Like, there's a reason that you're not around the cool people, and it's because you're not likable. It's not because you enjoy comic books. Like for this specific example, I would probably say that you're, you know, not a part of the popular group because you're fucking insufferable. And same for the weird group. This shit is so fucking annoying. Dude, if you're a grown-ass adult saying shit like this, please, for the love of God, grow the fuck up. You genuinely peaked in high school if you still consider groups of people popular and weird. Oh, this one's just fucking great. You asked your man for a new bag for Valentine's Day. I asked mine for a freezer full of local, grass-fed, free-range, regenerative farmed beef. We aren't the same. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're totally right. You are 100% better than every single woman who asked for a bag for Valentine's Day because they didn't ask for a freezer full of meat. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right, for sure. What? You asked for something typical to ask for on Valentine's Day? Something that makes total sense and is normal to ask for this specific holiday? Yeah, all right. Well, I'm actually a lot better than you in every way because instead of, again, something normal to ask for, I asked for a freezer full of fucking meat. Dude, why does everything that somebody does differently than everyone else have to be like publicized and a flex? Can you not just like live life and fucking be normal? You know, if that's what you want, I mean, here, I'm not saying it's not normal to want that. That's not what I'm saying. If that's what you want, then fine, good for you. If you want a freezer full of fucking grass-fed, free-range, whatever the fuck, right? If that's what you want, fine. I don't think that's that crazy. That's okay. But like, it's the fact that you're publicizing it and putting yourself on a high horse because you asked for that instead of a normal thing to ask for. Like, I guess what I'm saying is like, what are you trying to prove here? You know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of the women who asked for a purse for Valentine's Day also would like a freezer full of grass-fed fucking beef. They probably just didn't think to ask that because who the fuck does? But no, you're right. You did something slightly different. Therefore, you are better than every single person who didn't do that. I agree, 100%. Fucking Christ. Also, that shit probably costed more than the bag. I gotta say. With prices how they are now, I think that probably costed a little bit more than the purse. So, you know, honestly, good pick. I mean, I think everybody should do that then. When he wants a normal girl, but I actually laugh out loud at funny TikToks when I'm in my room at night. Dude, I mean, like, do I even have to say anything about this one? When he wants a normal girl, but I actually laugh out loud at funny TikToks when I'm in my room at night. Yeah, no, you're right. You are extremely different. I mean, how fucking strange and weird of you to laugh at things. Personally, I've never even met anybody who actually laughs at funny things. Most of the people that I know just react with a fucking skull emoji. They don't actually laugh. I'm sorry, are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking dumb? Genuine actual question. Are you stupid? What the fuck do you mean you're not normal because you laugh at shit? Everybody laughs at shit. Every single person laughs at shit. out loud in their room by themselves. If it's funny enough, they will just laugh at. What in the fuck are we talking about? What rock are you living under that you think it's normal for people to not laugh at shit? What? I honestly think that like any platform where you can just post videos freely to should require a fucking IQ test before you can make a public account. Cause I mean, dude, motherfuckers just be saying shit. What the fuck do you mean? When he wants a normal girl, but I laugh. No, you're right. Yeah, people don't laugh. That's crazy of you for sure. You're so funny. Thanks. It's because I'm coffee, cow's milk, CrossFit, not matcha, oat milk, and Pilates. No, I actually don't think that's what makes you funny. I mean, I hate to like burst your bubble, but no, I do not think that coffee, cow's milk, and CrossFit makes you funny. I mean, but hell, what do I know, right? I mean, maybe it does. Maybe, you know, those three just mixed together form something in your brain that makes people funny. Maybe that's the fucking secret recipe. But, no, I don't know. I don't think it is. Actually, I think that you can drink matcha, oat milk, and do Pilates and still be a funny person. Also, I gotta say, just going off of this, you know, post, I would say that whoever said you're so funny was probably just being nice. I mean, again, I don't know. You know, this could be a very funny person, but I'm just going off of the fact that she said, thanks, it's because I'm coffee, cow's milk, and CrossFit. That's fucking retarded. That's like stupid as shit. I don't know. That just doesn't translate to funny for me. In my opinion, I don't feel like that translates to you seeming like a funny person. I think whoever said that was just being nice. So, but hey, no, yeah, good for you. And I guess for everybody out there who isn't funny, cut down on the matcha, oat milk, and Pilates. Turns out that's like the fucking unfunny elixir. That mix just makes you totally unfunny. So just cut down on that and you'll be just fine. Wow, you got a Stanley. I could never, lol. I hate basic bitches and they Stanleys. It makes me happy to be different from everyone else. They're just overpriced cups for basic bitches to buy. Good for you. And this one's got a little bit of lore. It says, so I posted that I just got a Stanley Cup, and this is the second person in like 10 minutes to reply to my story about how basic they are. What makes them so angry about it? Yeah, I've got no fucking clue. That's like genuinely insane to me. I mean, literally, what the fuck does she gain from doing that? You know, like this is a one-on-one DM conversation. This isn't like a fucking group chat where she can talk down on the, you know, person who has the Stanley Cup to like make herself seem more interesting to everybody else. This is a one-on-one conversation. Like who the fuck does that? Who the fuck replies to a story just to like shit on the story? And I mean, again, with like the whole what does she gain? What the fuck did she expect from this? What was she looking for in this interaction? Did she want to go on here and tell this woman about how she's a basic bitch for her cup in order to like change her mind? What did she think that this person was gonna all of a sudden, oh, you're right, I am a basic bitch. I'm gonna throw this cup away. Like what the fuck? This is insane. And dog, it's just a cup. I mean, yeah, no, sure, yeah, Stanleys are overpriced and like very oversaturated and popular. I agree. You know, I agree. I don't think that people should spend like $60 on a fucking cup unless they want to. Then go ahead. I don't give a shit. It's a fucking cup. But no, I mean, I'm super glad that it makes you happy to be different from everyone else because you don't own an expensive cup. Again, with the point that I made earlier, like why is it that every single time someone does something slightly different, they have to publicize it and be like, oh, I'm not like everyone else? Yeah, fucking good for you, dude. I don't understand the benefit from like pointing out that you didn't do something popular. Who gives a shit? I'm not saying that you can't be against the idea of popular things like, especially shit like Stanley Cups or Labubu's or whatever the f. You can and honestly probably should be against things like that, but not because they're popular. No, you should be against things like that because they're overpriced as f and they're just like consumer slop. Products like Stanley Cups and Labubu's both play off of the same thing, where they put a huge amount of their budget into advertising to make these items look super popular and the new trend, and it makes people fucking flock to them and overspend on things. That's the issue. The issue lies in why you want the cup, right? Like if you want the cup because you just like the fucking cup and you think it's a good cup, buy the cup. If you want the cup because it's super popular and you've seen it on TikTok 1,000 times, maybe you should rethink that because you might just be fucking overpaying for something because it's popular. Like there's no reason to have this self-righteous standpoint of like, oh, I'm so different because I didn't buy the popular thing. Believe it or not, you can be against a popular product without being a fucking asshole. Like, what are we doing here? You drink coffee because it tastes good. I drink coffee because I am so mentally burnt out that the very act of existence is exhausting to the point I need to pump my body full of caffeine to manufacture a semblance of serotonin. We are not the same, sis. Dog. I mean, holy fuck. You drink coffee because it tastes good. Me? I drink coffee because I'm fucking depressed. We are not the same. I'm clearly better than you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What are we talking about right now? Who cares? Who gives an actual shit? This shit is actually genuinely starting to piss me off. Why post this? Who fucking cares at all? Actually, we're not the same. I have to pump my body full of caffeine to make any kind of happiness. You just like the taste of it. Okay? Here's my question. Why even say fucking anything? It's not like typical girls who drink coffee for the taste are like on TikTok flexing the fact that they drink coffee for the taste. Like, who are you fighting here? Who are you against? Who is this for? Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit? I mean, like, and also, why can't it be both? You're just assuming that other people drink it just because it's good. I'm sure they fucking drink it for the caffeine too. Actually, I'm really sure they drink it for the caffeine too. Coffee's not that fucking good. If you like don't want caffeine, you just get something else because it's better. Like, this is just a stupid post. I'm sure the people who drink it because it tastes good also like caffeine. They just don't need it to fucking manufacture a semblance of serotonin because they're not losers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I actually avoid the girls' bathroom in clubs. I always just like sneak into the men's because there's no line and there's no like drama and annoying like he's that, you know. So I'm more just like
what? What the fuck are we talking about? I usually avoid the girls' bathroom at clubs and sneak into the men's bathroom because there's less drama. Dog. I mean, we have just reached unmatched levels of LARP. You do not fucking do that. You do not fucking do that. That is genuinely a psychotic thing to say. You don't fucking do that. Are you kidding? Listen, if she stopped at, well, the lines are shorter, fine. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's actually a valid thing to say. I'm sure the lines actually are shorter for the men's restroom at a club. I'm sure it is. Still a crazy thing to say, you know, because you definitely don't fucking do that. But like, that's fine. Whatever. If she stopped it there, whatever. But she said, I go into the men's restroom because there's less drama and whatever the fuck. We're not even halfway through the video. She's got more to say about how she goes to the men's restroom. What the fuck? Okay.
like push through with a bestie and like, you know, get it done and get out. I don't actually like the deep chats because I find it really annoying. I'm just like, oh, you're killing my vibe. Like, I just want to dance. I'm not really like the person who's like having like a really like deep conversation at a party. I'm more the person who kind of like flits around and like.
It's required to have a deep conversation if you go into the girls' restroom. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking? Just go in and use the bathroom. If you want to go in and ignore the people who are trying to talk to you, that's fine. Like, that's totally fine. But you saying that you avoid the girls' restroom and you go to the guy because, oh, there's just too much drama and I'm not like the other girls. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to have deep little conversation. I want to just go party. What the f do you think they're here for? Like, what are you saying? That's insane. That's genuinely insane. Listen, I am not typically the, oh, well, what if the roles were reversed kind of guy? Because I think that argument's f***ing stupid, you know, 99% of the time. But like, genuinely, just for a second, imagine a dude said some shit like that. Imagine the opposite. Some guy was like, yeah, I actually avoid the men's restroom at clubs. I normally sneak into the girls' bathroom because I want to have deep conversations and I'm not like the other guys that go in there and ignore each other and be manly. No, I want to go in the girls' bathroom and have deep conversations. That would be like a much that would be a much bigger story than this was. What the fuck are we saying right now? I avoid the girls' bathroom because there's too much drama. No, the fuck you don't. Genuinely, you're lying.
You're actually just lying. Other girls, acai bowls, and smoothies. Me, pizza. Yeah, no, you're right. God, and the little like troll face she's making in the pictures. Good fucking Christ. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Every other female on the planet is just they don't eat pizza at all. They've never even had a slice of pizza. All they eat is fucking acai bowls and smoothies. That's it, by the way. Not very filling. They just eat acai bowls and smoothies. This woman, on the other hand, is so unique and different and kind of one of the boys. She's kind of one of the guys because, and you won't even fucking believe this, she eats pizza. I know, again, like I said, you won't believe it. You know, it might even take you a second to just render what I said, because a female eating pizza? Personally, I thought all they ate was acai bowls and smoothies. Personally, I've never... All right, this is a stupid bit. What are we talking about, dude? I just, oh my God. Again, it's the same shit as the fucking performative males or whatever. The same shit. This like fucking retarded self-righteous bullshit of like, oh, look at everyone else that's the same gender as me doing this thing. Me, on the other hand, I do this other thing. Look at me. I'm cool and awesome and way different and better than them, honestly. Like, that's legitimately every single fucking post. Like, it's the same thing. When it comes to performative males or pick-me girls, when you look at their posts, it's either that, right? It's either them pointing out a thing that all the other women or men do and how they do it differently, or it's pointing out the fact that they either A, have zero friends and just can't seem to understand why. Oh, it must be because I'm so weird and interesting. Or it's them pointing out that they don't have a partner, and 99% of the time they say shit like, oh, well, it's because most guys are into popular girls and basic girls. Or for dudes, it's, oh, well, that's because most women are into jocks and I'm such a little nerd. Listen. Just for a second, if you fall under any of these categories, pick me girl, performative male, listen, I'm just gonna break it down. I'm gonna be fully truthful with you. The reason you don't have friends or a partner is not because you're too different and unique and everyone else just likes basic people. It's because you're a fucking loser. It's because you are a fucking loser and you are insufferable. That's why. That's the whole reason. You're welcome. Case closed. Mystery solved. It's because you're insufferable as shit. Listen, if you like something that's a little bit more different and unique, good for you. Don't make it your entire personality. Just like the thing. Make it a small part of your personality, of course. Right? I think the things you enjoy should be part of your personality. They shouldn't be your personality. That makes you insufferable as Whatever though, you know, again, like I said, it's all the same shit. It's literally all the same shit. I could sit here and look at more posts or like go find some videos or whatever the but it's just genuinely going to be the same thing. I don't see any reason to keep looking into this. Listen, like I said earlier, if you're one of these people, grow the up. I mean, genuinely. The only way to be a pick-me girl, a performative male, is to peak in high school and think that these like social standards of cool and popular and weird and whatever the acting like those things still exist is genuinely the most childish thing that you can do. Adults don't do that. Be fucking normal, dude. I mean, seriously, be normal. Also, you're not that interesting. I promise you, you are not that interesting. Everybody is a bit of a nerd, okay? That doesn't make you fucking special or different or too weird to be like the popular girls. Just shut the fuck up, please. Hey, hi, how's it going? One of the biggest returning topics on my channel, something that I've talked about, I think 3 or 4 times now at this point, is bike talk, or really just bikers on TikTok. You've seen them, okay? You've seen them. If you've scrolled TikTok, if you've scrolled Instagram, you've probably come across a bike talk video, and it's essentially bikers just being cringe. That's just what they do. Bikers, that's their thing. They're cringe. But since making all of those biker videos, one of the biggest topics that I've had recommended to me is something that is kind of close to bike talk, or at least these two groups interact a lot with each other, you know, on TikTok or whatever, and that is book talk. Now, listen, I don't know anything about book talk. I know that there's a lot of other people who have made videos about book talk. I haven't watched any. All that I know about book talk is what you guys have told me, and essentially, just from what I can gather, it's a bunch of women on TikTok who, well, they read books, but the thing is, the videos that they make aren't really about the books.
You know, it's not videos of them reading books. It's more, well, listen, just again, this is just from what I've been told. It's essentially just them being weirdly freaky about the characters in the books. Now listen, again, I have no idea what the fuck I'm getting myself into. You know, I hear a description like that and it seems kind of harmless, right? It just, to me, it seems like, you know, it's books. I mean, I know that some books are pretty fucking crazy, but it doesn't seem that bad. But then again, I have been recommended this topic 1,000 times. You guys don't recommend me light topics. You guys fucking hate me, okay? You guys don't recommend me shit that's easy to watch. You guys always recommend the worst fucking things on the internet. Every single time that I take a recommendation from you guys, it hurts my brain every time. So I know that this is gonna be some shit, but I don't know what to expect. Okay, I've got no idea. It's books. I mean, how bad could it be, right? It's books. Anyways, before we get into that, completely unrelated by the way, but yesterday I was outside working on my car and I moved something over and there was like a little spider. Scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. The spider, he scared the fuck out of me. But I found out after looking him up that it was like a jumping spider. Anyways, I decided to keep him. Yeah, I got him in this little thing. You see him? Look at that little fucker. Yeah, so either way, decided to keep him. I'm not even really too sure why. I was just kind of bored. And he's cool. You know, I was bored and he's cool. Now I want to be 100% honest. I'm like I'm a little scared of spiders. I don't really like them, you know? I wouldn't say I'm scared of them. I just find them kind of gross. You know, I don't want a spider fucking crawling all over me. So I haven't touched him. I know that, you know, jumping spider, you're like supposed to, you can like hold the, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just not gonna hold him. You know, he can stay in there. But anyways, I've got no idea what to name the dude. You know, I've thought of a few names, but they've all been kind of shit. So I'm just gonna let you guys do it. I'm just gonna let you guys do all the thinking for me. Comment what you think I should name the spider. Top comment, I'll name him that. Don't fucking disappoint me, okay, please? Give me an actual good name. All right, let's get into it.
He grabbed me by my waist, pulled me in close, and gave me a big kiss. And then we lived happily ever after. He me in my and grabbed my and in my.
Yeah, I think that's a good start. I think that one's a great start. I think that introduced me exactly into what the fuck we're about to get into. Yeah, see, I kind of called it. You know, I kind of called it. Of course, it's not going to be tame. Of course, it's not. Right? Because again, you guys recommended me this topic. Y'all told me to do this. It's never something that I want to fucking watch. You guys have never once recommended me something that isn't shit. Of course this is, right? Of course it is. I think I'm getting off light. I think, oh, it's just women who read books. Yeah, no. So awesome. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Normal people versus book talk girlies. Demon emoji. Yeah, that really ties this video together. The demon emoji. See, I wouldn't have known that you were on some weird shit unless you put that demon emoji. Because, you know, just with the audio, just with what the video says, it's still kind of up in the air. You know what I mean? Like it still leaves you guessing. Like, oh, maybe these book talk girlies are normal people. But no. See, thank you for the demon emoji. That I get it now. It's locked in. We're good.
Me in my and grabbed my and in my. I'm your daddy.
I don't even think I could translate that if I wanted to. I really don't. I've got no clue what that said. None. Zero. I've got no idea. I mean, I heard the last part. That's weird. But yeah, either way, I think that was that's a good introduction into what the book talk community has to offer. I think I'm getting it. I'm kind of understanding. I'm in for some fantastic content. Great, really.
Sorry, first time being kidnapped, kind of nervous. So like, why did you pick me? Do you think I'm cute? I'm gonna kill you. Okay, daddy vibes. We love a bad boy king.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! What the fuck is this? Why is this shit called book talk? Book talk. The word book talk sounds so fucking innocent. It's books. When you guys recommended me this topic, I thought I was gonna click on it. It was gonna be literal like book club. Women actually talking about books. What the fuck? This has nothing to do with a book. Nothing. What the fuck are we saying? When a dark romance book talk girl gets kidnapped. What? How the fuck could I have possibly guessed that this is what I was gonna watch? I'm getting a little too comfortable posting on here. You think? Yeah. Yeah. No, I would agree. I think you are. Hold on. We gotta listen to that again. What the fuck does this even say?
I'm nervous. So like, why did you pick me? Do you think I'm cute? I'm gonna kill you. Okay, daddy vibes. We love a bad boy king, and I wanna die.
I gotta start watching these videos all the way through. I keep stopping them right before they get truly bad. The fuck are we? Oh, you know what? Just at that, we're gonna finish it. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
There's something wrong with your generation.
When a dark romance book talk girl gets kidnapped, the kidnapper says, "I'm gonna kill you." She says, "Okay, daddy vibes." Yeah, I do think that you're getting a little too comfortable posting on here. I do. I don't think that that's something that should ever be paired to your face ever. But now that it's already happened, right? Because, I mean, you can't go back on that. It's already been posted. I think there might be something wrong with you. I gotta be honest. What the fuck do you mean, okay, daddy vibes to a man who kidnapped you? She also said, "And I want to die." Interesting. And as if all of the things that she said weren't like bad enough, as if this whole skit wasn't already a fucking ass. She throws in the I don't know what the fuck that was. It was like I don't want to call that like a groan, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you know what I'm talking the sound at the end of it. Why? You know what? I'm gonna stop talking about this. We're just gonna go to the comments. That's why you're here. Ha 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 ha. They should be more afraid of us than we are of them. What exactly do you mean by that? They should be more afraid of us than we are of them. You mean the guy who kidnapped you and just said that he was gonna murder you? Oh, what? What the fuck are we saying? What are we saying, dude? You're not scary because you're a fucking freak. Like those things do not translate. Kidnapper must finish what he started. Laughing emoji. Now again, I'm gonna ask you. I already know what it is, but I don't want to make assumptions. So I'm gonna ask, what do you mean by that? And if you mean what I think you mean, why the laughing emoji? I don't necessarily find that funny. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see what there is to laugh about. The f are you saying right now? Finish what he started? What a mood. What mood? What f***ing mood does this video portray? Oh, what a mood. In what way? In what way is this a mood? Listen, I don't know what books you guys are reading. I've got no clue. Okay, I'm completely out of the loop on this one. I'm not really too sure what books make you think this way, but I'm thinking out loud here, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think if a book makes you romanticize being kidnapped and, well, as this other person puts it, the kidnapper must finish what he started. I think we all know what that means. Why are we romanticizing that? Why are we glorifying that? Why are you guys into that? That's weird. That's weird. That's actually not a thing that you should be into at all. And so I think, again, could be wrong, but I think if the books you're reading are making you, into those things, you should probably stop reading those books. Oh my God, I love this video. It's so great to know I am not alone, lol. That comment is on a video about a woman who enjoys being kidnapped. What the f? No, you're not alone. Awesome. Good for you. I'm really glad that you have a sense of community when it comes to getting kidnapped. Good for you. No, awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ. Be careful now. Commented by The Hunter. And just going off of the profile picture here, I'm gonna assume that this guy is a fucking weirdo. Let's find out though. Let's find out together. Man, I love that. I love shit like that. I really do. I love it whenever I make a statement that I very well could be wrong about, and then I'm proven right immediately. That's a great feeling. That's awesome. That's how you guys know that I know what the f I'm talking about. I know my shit, all right? I see somebody titled The Hunter. I know he's a fucking weirdo. And I was right. Point for me. The Hunter is a fucking freak. I'm what you read about and dream about. I'm watching in the dark. That movement in the shadow is me. Jesus fucking Christ. That movement in the shadow is me. Whew. Man, wow, what a sentence. That's tough. I'm sure that makes all of the middle-aged book talk women I'm sure it makes them lose their minds. Alabama, by the way. There's a really good joke I can make right now. There's a really, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to make the joke because it's too, you know what? It's too easy. It's too easy. And jokes like that are below me. Okay, they're below me. It's too easy. I'm not gonna do it. I do got a question though for like men like this who are, let's be honest, losers, very insanely insecure losers. What do you think is gonna happen whenever you leave comments like that? Let alone building your profile in a way that this dude did, where it's just this, you know? We can talk about that some other time, but I'm just talking specifically about comments like this. What the f do you think is gonna happen? Best case scenario in your mind. You think one of these women are gonna see that comment and be just turned on immediately in your DMs? Fuck me, please. No, that's not gonna happen. I leave comments like that. And now we can move on to the profile. What the fuck, dude? Get a job, man. Pick up a hobby. For the love of God, please. And don't call thirst trapping on TikTok a hobby, okay? That's not a hobby. That's fucking cringe. Get a better one. Get a different one. Don't do this. You ever tried like knitting? I don't know, dude. Look, I personally, I've never tried knitting. I've just heard it's fun. It might be something you could try. You know, take your time away from being a thirst trapping loser on TikTok. I think anything's better than that, to be honest. You could go and play League of Legends and I would commend you compared to the bullshit you're doing now. Jesus Christ. Anyways, moving on.
Copyrighted music. Hey, copyrighted music. You know I...
Wait, I don't even... What the fuck? I don't even think I could show that. There's no fucking chance I can show that. There is literally zero chance I can show that. That's getting all blurred. Every bit of that, except for the caption in the middle. Everything else, though, has to go. What the fuck, man? What is this video? Why make a video like this, dude? Oh my God. It says, I'm a book talk girl, and it's just this dude rubbing his cock through his pants. This motherfucker is hitting a generational pocket jerk just on TikTok. We just got the ESPN highlight angle of the #1 ranked pocket jerker. I mean, we get the full angle. Every play that this man makes, we see it. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, hey, look, listen, man. This goes into what I was saying earlier about the other guy. Brother, get a job. Holy shit, get a job. I'm not even gonna say get a hobby, because a hobby is not enough for a man like that. I mean, you perfected pocket jerking. You need more than a hobby, okay, bud? You need a full-time career. Get the fuck out of the house, man. What is this? Dude, I can't even believe that is the worst video I have ever had to see in my life. And I just want this to be known. Okay, everybody watching, this is your fucking fault. If you guys, whoever left a comment that said, hey, you should look at book talk, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, because I just had to watch this guy pocket jerk because you want me to laugh at book talk. Thanks, man. Thanks. See, here's the thing, because the only reason you would ever ask me to talk about book talk is because you know what type of shit is here. It's because you've looked into it. So you knew there was some shit like this, and you still told me to do it. You're an asshole. You're a complete asshole. Got a full view angle of this dude pocket jerking, and this is my job. What am I doing telling people to get jobs? If anything, I need to quit this one. Christ. I need to quit this one and go, I don't know, be a construction worker or some shit. Anyways, you already know we have to go straight to the comments on this one because I can't be the only one put off by this. And I swear to God, if all of the comments are on some freak shit, I'm gonna lose my mind. Are you mixed because you're half fine and half mine? Brother, this is a video of nothing other than an angle of him pocket jerking. What do you mean he's fine? You don't know. You've got no idea. The only thing we see here is a hand. Oh, Jesus. 15 replies. Okay, maybe this comment section isn't all freaked out. Okay, fitting. Yeah, fitting. Sunyan. Yeah, I think... Fucking Sunyan. I think we've seen all we need to from this comment. The replies saved it. They did. We've got Sunyan and whatever the fuck this thing is. I'm a book talk grill. Okay. Sir, I'm a minor. Jesus Christ, this comment section is horrible. Sir, I'm a minor. Yeah, man. Now listen, I know that this video wasn't intended for that person. You didn't post this video thinking, oh, I really hope this person sees it. I get it. I understand that. These situations are why you shouldn't post videos of you fucking pocket jerking on TikTok. You kind of got to think about these things. You know, you kind of got to just don't do that, right? Because, you know, there's minors on this app, brother. God, I love being a book talk girl with dude, that is the worst emoji. That is the worst emoji I have ever seen in my... Who the fuck knew that they had a drooling emoji? What? What emotion could that possibly portray? Why the f did they make that? I've never seen that shit in my life. What the f is that? Hey, you know, there's 18 replies. There's 18 replies. You'd think that she's just absolutely getting shit on, but like 10 of them is just this dude asking for her Snapchat. What is this community? Why did you guys tell me about this? I didn't want to know this shit. Oh my God. The entire conversation in the replies is the dude asking for the Snapchat. And I gotta say, you know, I'm not gonna include this interaction because this is shit, but he does get the Snapchat. So hey, good for you, man. You got a good one. You got a good one. God, I love being a book talk girl with the drooling emoji. Commented on a video of a man pocket jerking, and this guy has the gall to get in her comments asking for her fucking Snapchat. People will do shit like that and then wonder why the women they get with are fucking psychopaths. Buddy, I mean, you did it to yourself, dog. Holy shit. Hey, I hope it works out though, man. I'm rooting for you for sure. My windows are unlocked. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I'm not reading the comments on this video anymore. I also just don't want to see a single frame of this dude touching his dick anymore, just to be honest. So we're gonna move on. My windows are unlocked. What the f are we saying? You've lost your damn mind.
I want to mark you. I want the entire world knowing who you belong to. Knowing that
this is the worst. This is the worst thing I have ever watched. Every video, every single one, every single video has been horrible. This is how you talk to a book talk girl, and the fucking audio says, "I want to mark you." We need a new name for this community. We need a new name because, again, like I said earlier, I think book talk just sounds way too innocent. I jumped into this thinking, oh, this will be simple, piece of cake. No, I was wrong. So again, we need something else. Let's workshop it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Let's workshop it. Let's change the name. Maybe like Freak Talk. That rolls off the tongue. That's a good one. You know, it's just as long as book talk makes. It works, right? Freak Talk. Maybe, I don't know, fucking Psychopath Talk. That one's less good. That one's less good. Look, I'm not saying that I'm gonna be the one to make the new name. I'm not that creative, but yeah, I think that there just needs to be a new name. So let's get on that, please, because this shit is misleading as fuck. Anyways, let's finish listening to this dog shit.
the only one to ever have you like this.
I don't even know what to say about that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. My entire job is talking, and sometimes every once in a while I'll watch something and I can't talk. Cause what do I say? What the f do I say about that? This is how you talk to a book talk girl. No, honestly, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. So I know what to avoid. If I'm ever talking to a woman like a normal human being and they, you know, mention some shit like this, or I catch this kind of vibe from them, I know to immediately cut that shit the f off. So thank you. Thanks for the tutorial. I will keep that in mind. Jesus Christ. And of course, the comment section is just full of middle-aged men with the fire emoji. Naturally, right? Naturally, because I mean, what the f else could possibly be in this comment section? That's what I expected it to be. I'm not surprised in the slightest. We're just gonna move past this one though. I don't have much to say about that. Just, you know, for some reason had to watch that. You know, had to have that in my brain.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch. You're gonna play. I'm gonna speak. And you are going to be a good girl.
You know, sometimes when I'm making these videos, I get an intense feeling of like consciousness. You know, like I just wake up in the moment and I'm thinking, wow, I'm sitting here watching a video of a fucking biker talking like he's an anime character about some complete fucking freak shit. And that's what I chose to do today. That's what I chose to do. I chose to sit down, put a suit on, hit record, and talk about this stupid ass shit. Why am I not in college? You know, I should be clocked in at my 9 to 5 right now, but instead I'm choosing to watch this guy. You know, so sometimes I have those feelings, right? Sometimes, you know, I have those thoughts. Sometimes it's like, oh my God. But you know, I typically kick myself right out of that because I do like what I do. Let me be clear. I do enjoy it. But sometimes, every once in a while, I watch something that makes me immediately not enjoy what I do. This is one of those times. It's very rare. I've only ever felt that way a handful of times. This is one of those times. What in the absolute and I really would love an answer. What are we
doing? Cause look, I can look inwardly all day and think, why am I watching this guy do this? I should be whatever the hell. But if there's anybody who should be doing something differently, it's this guy. Think about his life. This guy chose that day to wear all black, put a motorcycle helmet on, and say some shit. If anybody should be clocked in, look, I hate to seem that I'm on a high horse here. You know, I don't mean to like compare the two of us, but if there's anybody, between us, if there's anybody who should be clocked in at a job right now, it's this guy. Okay, it's 100% this guy. Hey, but at least he warned me. You know, he did say book talk girls only. I should have read that and scrolled right past because I am not that. Now I'm just mad that I watched this.
Ain't good. Girl. Understand?
I would bet every cent on my name, every single cent that this dude is chopped as shit. Every cent. I would put my fucking car on this. I mean, the fact that he is sitting here in all black with a helmet on, you can't even see a fucking ounce of the dude, and he's saying some shit like this. I gotta say, this is sub 5 activities. This guy didn't do his bone smashing. All right, this guy's clearly not on his peptides. He's absolutely not smoking to curb his appetite. He's not taking steroids. Like, this guy's clearly chopped. I'm just saying. Either way, let's go ahead and curse ourselves with the comments. What if I don't though? With possibly the worst sticker I've ever seen in my life. I don't want to be here. I just, you know, I'm not even gonna say anything about that. Jesus Christ. Worse than Hitler. Oh my God, the comment section on every one of these videos is just, it's so split. It's either complete freaks, terrible comments, or it's people saying that they're worse than Hitler. I mean, Christ, dude. There is a legitimate war going on in every one of these comment sections. It's fucking priceless. Okay, what could this possibly mean? What is that? Yeah, no, fitting comment. Personally, I would have put that on this video as well, for sure. Okay, Jesus Christ. What? Oh no. Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. But you know, to be 100%, let's be all very clear here. This dude deserves comments like this. He deserves it, because what the f. If you're gonna make a video of, it's like a thirst trap and you have a motorcycle helmet on, you deserve all of the shit talk in the world, all of it. And to be honest, it could be a lot worse. You know, the shit talk could be a whole lot worse. If anything, you're fucking lucky you're wearing a helmet, man. God, you know what else too? The shit that he's saying in this video, the way that he's talking, would probably fucking work on these book talk girls. As much as it's off-putting and creepy and gross and like low-key on the edge of like sexual assault, I think if you said these words to a normal woman, you'd be in cuffs by the end of the night, you know? So like, this is weird as f. But just going off of the last video we watched, this is how you talk to book talk, this will fucking work, dude. Psychopaths, every one of them. Every single person in this community has lost their goddamn minds.
Oh my God. What the fuck is that? What? Nat? Hey. Did anybody notice how there was 3 of them and 3 of us?
I did. It was actually one on 3 for a while.
Oh.
I've been here for.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, can we quit with the like weirdly rape related content? What is up with this shit? Why are like half of these videos talking like about rape? Okay, all right, okay.
30 minutes.
Oh. You warmed them up.
Yeah, hilarious.
So be honest, do you
Hilarious.
think that they chose us at random, or do you think they kind of stalked us first?
I think they found out about your blood.
Did you know?
Fucking blood.
Did you see his forums? I was busy looking at the mask.
I honestly couldn't think over all the growling.
Okay.
I don't even. I just don't want to watch this anymore. I'm tapping out. I'm just tapping out. I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't want to look at this anymore. I don't even want to say anything about this shit anymore. I really don't. There's nothing else for me to say about this. If you didn't get all that you need to get from just that, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, clearly, like there might be something wrong with you if you watched this and you didn't understand what's wrong with it. You know, so I guess just to sum this all up, you know, moral of the story, because I had no fucking idea what a book talk was, but it turns out it's just a bunch of women who are really into the idea of being kidnapped by like masked men. Yeah, I mean, you never would have guessed that from the title book talk, but yeah, that's just what it is, I guess. I mean, then on the other side of it, it's a bunch of masked men
who are, well, let's be honest, probably chopped as fuck and wear a mask to like cover it up. This just happens to be like where they're accepted. You know? Yeah, nah, I mean, I guess that's literally all it is. Real moral of the story is that I just pray to God I never meet anybody like this in my life, because just fucking psychopaths, just all of them. And you know, the worst part about all of that is that every one of these people, they're too far gone. They're way too far gone, because they've clearly got something wrong with them. But the problem is that when you call them out, you say, hey, you're fucking psychotic, there's something wrong with you, they think that shit's cute. They think that being genuinely psychotic is like an attractive thing. And like, yeah, I guess to some people, you know, some people are attracted to literal psychopaths. Some people are because they themselves are fucking psychotic as well. So it's just like you're setting yourself up for failure, dude. You're setting yourself up for failure. This shit is not cute. Okay, can we not like glorify being kidnapped and like raped? Hey guys, that's a bad thing. Put the books down. If that's what's doing this to you, read something else, please, for the love of God. Hey, hi, how's it going? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I genuinely think that today's topic is possibly the most bizarre person I have ever talked about in my entire life. And that's saying a lot. That's honestly saying quite a bit, because my entire channel is built off of talking about bizarre people. You know, so I'm no stranger to some weird fucks. Okay, I know them. I know all of them, and I've talked about a lot of them. This guy today, there's a chance he's the weirdest one. There is genuinely a chance that he is at the top of the list. And the reason I'm saying that isn't even necessarily because of the content that we're going to be looking at today, but it's also because this is not the first time I've talked about this dude. And back when I talked about him the first time, he was doing something completely different, but still fucking bizarre. Now, if you've been watching the channel for a while, then you probably know about a year ago, I released a video called This Skit Creator Loves Incest. Now, that's a fucking bizarre title, okay? It's absolutely insane, and it was also 100% right. Because this dude, legitimately, in this video, we watched multiple skits where the entire time, the dude was joking about incest. He had jokes about his mom. He had jokes about his sister. Every single skit had to do with incest. And actually, that's a bit of a lie. It wasn't every single skit. It was almost all of them. There was actually a couple of skits that weren't about incest. They were like a completely different format where essentially he tried to teach children how to disobey their parents. I'm not kidding. Okay, look, we're gonna get into all of this today. You will see at least one or two of those. I'm being for real. This is a real person that we talked about. He talked about incest, and he trained kids on how to disobey their parents. He was a weird fuck. Now, the other day I was doing my thing, you know, my very typical thing, doom scrolling Instagram, right? Wasting my entire day like a chud. And I just so happened to have come across one of his videos. I wasn't looking for the dude. I wasn't even looking for skits. Hell, my Instagram For You page doesn't even really make sense to have given me skits. It's fucking cooked. I get like dumb shit all the time. It makes no sense for it to have fed me a skit, but it did. And it was one of his. And at first, whenever I came across it, I was like, oh, you know, this guy again. I'm about to hear about incest. But then I was completely thrown off because it wasn't about incest. It wasn't at all. It had nothing to do with that. And also, it wasn't about, you know, teaching kids how to disobey their parents. No, this one, believe it or not, was about his ass hair. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not kidding. I wish I was. I wish I was making shit up right now. I wish that this guy didn't even exist, but no, he exists, and he's talking about ass hair now. And that's his thing, by the way. It wasn't just a one-off little skit. I actually went and checked his channel. Every single one of them is about him having an absurd amount of ass hair. Now, we're gonna watch one. We're gonna watch one in like 5 seconds, but let me just sum this guy up for you just real quick so you know exactly what we're getting into. This is a guy who I found a year ago talking about incest. He thought it was hilarious. It was the punchline of every fucking video, except for maybe a couple which were about teaching kids how to disobey their parents. Then that same guy, who already makes some absolutely horrendous content, completely changes it up a year later and starts doing still skits, except this time they are about how he has a ton of ass hair. How do people, you know, whatever, look, we're gonna watch one, but I just gotta say, how the do people come up with this shit? The fact that this guy exists is honestly, it's a brain
Oh my gosh, I am sorry, so sorry. Hey bro, mom calling. Ha! Hey dork, do you have an extra charger? I can find my... Son, can you... Oh my god, you have a satanic amount of hair on your arm, especially around the tickle ring.
You know, I don't even know what the f to say to that. I genuinely, look, man, I'm a pretty witty guy. I am, okay? And normally, I watch something, and I'm quick with the responses. I'm quick with it. This one, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to say. How the f am I supposed to know what to say to that? I mean, I will say with this one, it looks like he's kind of tapping into his roots a little bit, you know, with the whole, like, his entire family walking in on him changing. Now, for most people, if they made a skit like this, I wouldn't think anything of it. Because though it's weird, like, I can understand how that would be, you know, a kind of funny story for a skit, minus the whole fucking ass hair part. I'm just talking about the buildup of his, like, family walking in on him changing or whatever. For most people, it'd be like, ah, okay, that's a little iffy, but whatever. This guy, considering what he was making before and how every one of his skits was about, like, his mom, I question it a little bit, okay? I have to question it. And the funniest part about this video, just by the way, this is the video that showed up on my For You page when I was just scrolling. Like, this is the one that got recommended to me that reminded me that this guy existed. So I'm watching it, whole time I'm watching it, and keep in mind, it's about, you know, his family walking in on him changing. The entire time in my mind, I'm like, okay, he's still doing this bullshit. It's gonna be about incest, right? So like, dude, just think about how bizarre this is for a second. I am literally expecting and wouldn't be surprised if the punchline of this video was about incest. That's already insane. And then I still got surprised because the punchline was about him having a ton of ass hair. What in the f? I mean, like, what kind of... Dude, do you understand the level of bullshit you have to make for somebody who knows who you are to be surprised that your joke isn't about incest and that it's in fact about your ass hair? Do you understand how much of a psychopath you have to be for that to be a real reality? And it is. This guy exists. If you would have told me 3 years ago that my job would consist on me genuinely researching a dude who makes skits about incest and ass hair, I probably would have believed you, but it would have made me severely depressed. I mean, like, what am I doing? I have genuinely done a deep dive on a guy like that. Whatever, dude. Look, if there's anything I've learned from making videos like this, it's that most of the time it's better to just not think about it. You know, most of the time it's just way better to act like what I'm doing is important for society and such. So you're welcome, by the way, for giving you this information. I'm just cool like that, whatever. Anyways, what's the target audience for this? Genuinely, I don't know. And I honestly think, I'm gonna have to rewatch my video, but I honestly think the original video I made on this guy, I brought up the same thing. Like, who could this possibly be made for? You know? And it still follows that. Okay, like, again, before they were all about incest, now they're all about ass hair. Who the fuck has an interest in either of those things? Who in the world is like, all right, you know what? I would love to watch a skit about someone's ass hair. The thing is with like skit content, the reason that people like it, the appeal of skit content, 9 times out of 10 is entirely just because it's relatable, right? Like, someone will make a skit about, I don't know, something that happens at school or something that happens at work, and that's happened to you before, so that's your appeal. You watched a skit because you relate to it. Right? That's literally that is pretty much the appeal of every single skit creator ever. So what the fuck? Who is this guy looking for? This guy, you gotta understand, for this guy to actually have fans that genuinely enjoy his content, he would have to grow a fan base of people who like incest and people who have a ton of ass hair. Look, I understand that they say whatever you're like first starting out on YouTube or Instagram or content in general, that you're supposed to niche down. Right? That you're supposed to make videos for a small group of people for them to really like it, and then you start, you know? Brother, I think this is too niche. I gotta be honest with you. Look, I understand, you know, again, you're just playing it by the rule book. I get it. It's just, I don't think incestuous people with a ton of ass hair really exist. You know, it's like, you're too niche, man. Let's broaden it up a little bit, because that's, I mean, Christ, dude. World's worst fan base.
I'm not going to date you. It's too small.
It only looks small because I have an interstellar amount of hair on my ass!
That doesn't change anything.
Listen, my ass hair is so strong and thick, I could braid a 20 inches rope out of it and you wouldn't have a problem with this size. What?
I'm gonna have to jump through some serious hoops to try to get this video monetized. I mean, holy fuck. The editing is gonna take forever. For absolutely forever. Just to try my best. This is probably still gonna get I don't know, something. So just to sum up what this skit was, he's got his very, very beautiful and attractive girlfriend. And she says, I'm not going to date you because it's too small. And he says, just out of the blue, for no fucking reason, he says, oh, well, it only looks small because I have a ton of ass hair. Again, you know, the punchline, right? Exactly. The only thing he talks about. Oh, I have a ton of ass hair. My dick looks small in comparison. And then she says something that genuinely kind of just ruins the entire plot of the video because it's like too smart. She's like, well, that has nothing to do with it. And she's right. You know, she says she's 100% right. That doesn't have anything to do with it. And so he does a complete 180 and says that he could take his ass hair, braid it into a 20-foot rope, and then she would no longer complain about the size because he would be using a 20-foot rope of ass hair. How in the fuck? And I truly mean this. And honestly, at this point, like, I would really like a response from him. Please, dude. Go ahead and leave a comment. I need to know, how in the fuck do you come up with some bullshit like that? You unironically just made a skit about fucking your girlfriend with a rope made out of your ass hair. Like, how do you do that? I mean, just like, what? Bro, again, because I really want this point to get across. Skit content, the appeal of skit content is its relatability. That's it. That is literally the entire appeal, is how relatable the skit is. You know, I have to think that the people who make the content know that, right? They would probably know that, hey, I like skit content because it's relatable, so my skit content needs to be relatable. And so that, you know, that kind of begs the question, brother, how the fuck do you relate to this? How the fuck could you possibly relate to this? Listen, man, in my time on YouTube, I have talked about a lot of very degenerate people. Just a ton. Honestly, for a very long time, that was like my thing. That was the thing to talk about, was just degenerates. So I know, trust me, I've seen some fucking degenerates. This guy, look, it could be worse. His content genuinely could be worse. He could be talking about crazier shit. But what I've noticed, what I've recognized with talking about degenerates and, you know, learning about these degenerate people is that the ones who are genuinely the most degenerate, most of the time aren't the ones talking about the craziest shit, right? Because it's easy to say outlandish shit. You don't really have to think about it, right? It's easy to do that. But no, the ones who are the biggest degenerates are the ones coming up with the most creative ways to be degenerate. Because, dude, that's how you know this shit is on their mind 24/7. If they just say some outlandish bullshit, they just throw out a buzzword that's crazy and gross, that doesn't take that much creativity. They could just do that immediately. This shit, you got to think about it, okay? You got to think about it when you're not recording. You got to think about it all the time to come up with some shit like this. This guy, I'm telling you, D1 degenerate. Top of the list, S tier degenerate. This guy is a fucking freak.
Son, can you buy me a soft drink? Coke or Pepsi? Coke. Diet or regular? Regular. Bottle or can? Bottle. 8 ounce or liter? Forget it. Just buy me a water. Natural or mineral? Mineral. Hot or cold? I'm gonna hit you with a broom. Stick broom or soft broom? You animal. Cow or chicken? Get out of here. Now or later? Now. Are you gonna come with me or not? I'm gonna kill you. With a knife or a gun? Gun. In the head or in the stomach? In your ass. Hairy or bald? Hairy! Is the amount of hair I have apocalyptic or satanic? You have an apocalyptic amount of hair on your ass!
This is so fucking, I mean, genuinely, this is the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I genuinely mean that. I'm not being dramatic. I can't do this. Is retarded. What are we doing? Look, I know that this shit is super overplayed and everybody says it way too much, but this is a grown-ass man. This is a grown-ass man. And again, I know that that's overplayed. I know it's way oversaid. And I know for the most part, it doesn't even really apply to the person that it's being said to. Because, like, you know, grown-ass men are allowed to do things that are fun too, right? And most of the time that people say shit like that, it's like literally just a video of a grown man having a bit of fun and they're like, all right, grown fucking man, by the way. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't apply. But this shit, this applies. This applies 100%. This actually might be the greatest example of grown man, by the way, that we've ever insane. This dude is unironically, he is 1000% in his 50s. I mean, he's got gray hairs. I actually might be being nice here. He is a over 40-year-old man making skits entirely about ass hair. I mean, like we've lost a plot. We've lost the plot and we've lost our minds. I mean, this guy's a psychopath. This shit is also super forced too. Like 100% forced. Every single one of his videos are about ass hair. Legitimately, all of them. At least on this Instagram account, all of them are about his ass hair. And actually, it's to the point where he's numbering them. The name of this video is Ass Story 82. That means that this is the 82nd joke about ass hair in a row. Eventually, you're gonna start running out of ideas, and I understand that, right? I get that eventually it's not gonna be as creative anymore. But like, brother, first of all, why do you need 82 of them? Just find a different punchline. But if you really need to make it about ass hair, I don't know, dude, maybe you gotta try a little harder, because that was some absolute dog shit. Like, the entire skit is just about this guy's kid being a smart ass and pissing him off, right? The entire skit is about that. And honestly, it was stupid. It totally was. But if there was a better punchline, this wouldn't be a horrible skit. It really wouldn't be. It would be a little funny. But then just like out of nowhere, he brings up his ass and if it's hairy or not. We're pushing it, man. We're forcing it way too far. I get that this is your thing. I've got no clue why this is your thing. No idea. In my personal, and I feel like everybody's personal opinion, this definitely should not be your thing. But I will say it's better than your last thing, right? Your last thing being, well, incest. I think this is bad. This is better than that, undoubtedly. It's just, I mean, like, dude, come on. You guys know that GIF? It's like trash versus garbage. That's what we're comparing to here. Because, like, sure, it's a level up. It's like incest to ass hair. It's a bit of a level up. There's still I mean, who cares, right? They're still terrible. You know, if there's one thing I can be happy about, though, about like just this guy's existence in general, is that it's never worked even a single time. I will say on Instagram, he's got a lot bigger of a following than he did before. On Instagram, he goes by Swin60, which I'm not telling you that so you can go follow him. Just stay away from this. But he's got like 20K followers. Good for him. You know, he's locked in here. But when I talked about him last, it was because I had found his YouTube channel, just completely out of the blue, by the way. Extremely niche topic. And he still, to this day, has 3K subscribers. I genuinely do not remember how many he had when I talked about him before. But I honestly want to say it was like 2K. Like, it was, again, an extremely niche topic. But what I was gonna say is that I'm actually pretty happy that it's never really truly worked for him. Entirely for his sake. Because like, I mean, I could care less, you know, if he was popular or not, I don't give a shit. But for his sake, I'm happy it never worked, because could you imagine that this is his legacy? Could you imagine that this is how he makes his money and he has to fucking like claim taxes on this shit? Oh my God, like this dude's entire life would be summed up with incest jokes and ass hair jokes. That would be a fucking tragedy. Look, maybe he doesn't think that way. Maybe deep down he really wants this to work. But bro, for your sake, I'm gonna keep praying on your downfall. Cause fuck that, dude. I don't care what you think, you're wrong. That is a horrible legacy. You don't want that, dude. You do not want that.
Excuse me, I was standing in line here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You stinking piece of shit! I've been standing here for 5 years, and you little bitch-ass motherfucker thought you could save 20 seconds by cutting in front of me? Burn in hell!
Did you say something?
What the f was that? Jesus Christ, dude. Guess he was having a rough day this day. Dude woke up and he's like, oh, fuck. I can't talk about ass hair today. Not today. I'm just simply not in a good enough mood to talk about ass hair. I gotta make some I mean, what? Dude, I was scrolling for a little bit to try to find a different video. One that I was like, all right, there's no chance that this is about ass hair. This one is called, personally, I thought that it was going to be way worse than what it was. And I think you guys can understand why. It's because it's called Inside Me 1. You know, so part of me expected to click on the video and for it to just be way too bad. And like, this was not going to be included, you know? But turns out Inside Me 1 does not mean what we all thought it meant. We're seeing his true inner thoughts and how deep and dark and decrepit they are. This guy, he's not to be messed with, okay? He's actually one of these psychopath types. So he's actually not Mr. Nice Guy, believe it or not. You know, everybody thinks that this is Mr. Nice Guy himself, but no, he's actually not. This is actually a bit of a wolf in sheep's clothing, if you will, because he actually doesn't like it whenever people cut him in line. I know, looking at him, you would think, oh, this is probably a wholesome guy who definitely wouldn't fucking stab me in the chest if given the chance. No way, right? No shot. And with that, you know, with that thought, you thinking that he's a wholesome guy, you would think, oh, well, if this guy got cut in line, I'm sure he wouldn't overreact. I'm sure he would be a cordial guy. But that's where you're wrong, because though he will be cordial and not overreact at all, in his mind, he's calling you a cunt. So, yeah, he's just dark like that. You know, he's just one of those dark types, real emo kind of guy. Whatever, you know, he's just cool like that and different and awesome. And when he's not being cool and different and awesome like this, he's talking about ass hair and incest. So, really, just overall a stand-up fella that we all should look up to. Anyways,
That's Mr. Beast! I gotta take a picture! It seems he went there. That's he! You think being popular gives you the right to do that? And what are you gonna do about it? Well, actually...
Dude, what the fuck is happening? I really did not even scroll that far to find this one. You know, this was just kind of wedged in between two that were, of course, about his ass hair. And just by the way, I just don't want to fucking watch the ass stories anymore. The ones about the ass hair, like it's literally just a forced joke. So, you know, I'm really trying to be nitpicky to find different shit. And this is just like wedged in between two of them. What the fuck is going on here? Seems like this one's a real creative choice on his end. You know, he got tired of the ass story stuff. So he was like, all right, let's put some budget into one. You know, let's really lock in on one of them. It seems like we're seeing the work of a master here. Let's let him cook.
Actually, I've got proof. I'm richest blogger in the world. I'll sue you. Do you have any idea what kind of lawyers I have?
I can't believe he got I can't believe this dude was able to get Mr. Beast on for a video. I mean, holy fuck, that's I didn't know he had it like that. Really, I mean, I did not understand that Mr. Terminator Egg had so much emotion. He just hits up Jimmy Beast. Hey man, I've got a great idea. I've got a fantastic short that I'm working on, way better than any of my ass stories. I need you here, and the dude just shows up. I mean, like look at him. I just didn't realize the level of emotion on the Terminator Egg YouTube channel, but turns out that dude is fucking rolling in it. These ass stories, they might be insane and completely unfunny, but fuck are they lucrative.
And how are they gonna explain this?
I recorded everything.
And what did you record? Show me. Why did you...
Oh my god, is that fucking Ronaldo? Holy shit. I was talking about the motion just a second ago, and I was still underestimating the motion. Still, even after he was able to get Mr. Beast, I underestimated it. Now he's got fucking Ronaldo in the same. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. And wow, this is such a captivating story. I promise I know exactly what's going on. I'm fully locked in and I understand the story fully. As you guys should too, because it's amazing and captivating.
I recorded everything.
And what did you record? Show me. Why did you delete this? Here, this is your new phone.
Oh, actually, that's mine.
No, that's your Feastables.
Bro, are you trying to trade my phone for a chocolate bar?
It was his phone anyway! Yeah, that's exactly right.
I'm gonna sue you both.
And what are you gonna do? He's the richest YouTuber. Do you know what kind of lawyer?
Dude, what is happening? I've been trying to this entire video not mention his accent at all. Because it's obvious. It's obvious. This doesn't have to be a talking point. Of course, he's got a fucking accent. It's clear that English is not his first language. And to be honest, for the most part, it has not gotten in the way of the videos at all until this one. I have genuinely no fucking idea what's going on this one. I am picking up maybe every other sentence. This one's I am just completely lost. So what I've gathered, what I think the story is, I think I've got a good grasp on what's going on here. Mr. Terminator Egg, this guy right here, spots Mr. Beast. He's like, holy f***, it's Mr. Beast, I gotta go take a picture of him. And so he follows him into some like warehouse or whatever the hell, takes a picture of the dude, and then Mr. Beast has a level 10 crash out. Just absolutely cannot stand the fact that this dude just took a picture of him, takes his phone, slams it. And so he's like, yo, dude, what the hell? Do you really think just because you're Mr. Beast himself that you can do whatever you want? And Mr. Beast himself says, yeah, because I'm Mr. Beast himself. And then Ronaldo is like, well now, buddy. You know, Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player who also just so happens to be friends with Terminator Egg and in this video. He says, well now, buddy, you actually can't do whatever you want because I'm Mr. Ronaldo himself and I recorded you doing that and breaking the law. And so Mr. Beast is like, oh, you got me. Ah, man, wait, just 1 second. Can I see the video just to see what you recorded? And Ronaldo, being a fucking genius, is like, yeah, man, here. Hands him the phone. So Mr. Beast, being a double genius, just way smarter in every way, possibly the smartest man ever, deletes the video off of Ronaldo's phone. And then he gives Ronaldo's phone to Terminator Egg as a gift. And then Ronaldo's like, hey now, bud, I'm gonna need my phone back. And Mr. Beast is like, here's a chocolate bar to replace his phone. And now Terminator Egg is now arguing with Ronaldo that it is in fact his phone because Mr. Beast, the biggest YouTuber in the world, gave him that phone. You know what? I think I nailed it, dude. I honestly think that I nailed it. Before I started explaining that, in my mind, I was like, I've got no idea what's going on. But when you really break it down, this is a very well-written story. You know, it's super easy to follow and understand fully. And it's good, too. It's well written. I mean, like, I see no reason why this guy wouldn't be in a room with Mr. Beast and Ronaldo. You know, like it's that well written where I believe it. I truly believe it. And it's beautifully titled too. When Met Mr. Best. Makes sense, right? Because this is the time that he, you know, met Mr. Best. So yeah, this is good. He's cooking.
Where's he has? How is he gonna explain this?
There is nothing to explain.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, it's so hard for me to you know, stay in character and continue to just be a jackass whenever shit like this is happening. So, oh my god. I mean, like I said in the intro, this is probably the most bizarre person I've ever talked about in my life. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I hate to keep bringing this up. I know I've mentioned this like 6 times now, but again, dude, this guy went from making incest skits to teaching kids how to disobey their parents to talking about ass hair to whatever the fuck this is. This is genuinely an evolution that I did not think was possible. This is not a linear evolution. In my mind, incest skits do not go to teaching kids how to disobey their parents, and then that does not go to ass hair. You know, like that, like I have no idea how this dude evolved in this way, but it fucking happened. This dude is genuinely an enigma, and I honestly think he needs to be studied. I think researchers need to really lock in and study this man's existence to see exactly why he's wearing an I Show Speed mask and fucking jumping around right now. Like, just what led him to this point? Because I think whatever they find could be fucking groundbreaking. Genuinely. Because, I mean, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, I told you to film.
I'm so sorry, man.
Because of you, I don't have a phone now.
Why is he like low-key jacked too? I didn't even notice this. The dude's kind of, I mean, he's getting there. That dude's kind of, oh my god. Holy shit, you know what? Fuck, good for him. This dude's locked in. I've got nothing to say about that. That's, add that to, you know, how cool this guy is. Just another level of fucking coolness. He's also just so happens to be kind of jacked. He's kind of locked in. There's one comment on this video, just one. I mean, this video's got literally 700 views. This is a niche. This is a niche ass topic. Personally, I think this deserves far more than 700 views. And one comment, the comment is written in, I believe that's Russian. And when you translate it, it just says, "What the hell is going on?" Which is possibly the most valid comment to be left on this video. If there's anything that I want to see commented on a video like this, it's "What the hell is going on?" in Russian. I feel like that perfectly encapsulates this entire video. That's probably a better title than what he has
you know, when met Mr. Best, I think a better title would be What the Hell is Going On, written in Russian. Earlier, I mentioned that in my first video, I talked about 2 types of skits this guy made. Incest skits, and then skits where he pretty much teaches kids how to disobey their parents or how to manipulate. That was what it really was how to manipulate your parents. That was what he really tied it down, that you have to manipulate your parents. And I found one. I found one of those skits, and actually, it's really not that old. He made this like a month and a half ago. So he's still cooking up the W manipulation tactics, and I'm about to show you exactly how to do it. If you are a child out there, first of all, just click off the video. You probably shouldn't be here, but if you are here, I can't choose what you do, and you really want to manipulate your parents, I would recommend you don't. But Terminator Egg recommends you do. So I'm just gonna let him take it from here.
5 Fs? What the hell is going on? Oh, it's all because you are constantly texting someone on your phone who is messaging you. Get here! Mom, you want me to always be honest with you, right?
This is a manipulative trick special services use. It's called emotional honesty.
What are you talking about?
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Write that down. Emotional honesty. That's the special services use. They use this. Okay, Terminator Egg said so. They use this. Now he's gonna give us an example. Write this shit down. It's important.
Something bad here. Mom, just answer the question. Yes.
The more yes answers you get from a person, the easier it is to control the conversation, because later you can use that yes as leverage and trap them in a logical corner.
Yes. Honesty is good.
Sure,
but
yeah.
I'm honest with you. You punish me really hard for telling the truth. And then I start wanting to hide dangerous stuff from you. So, do you want me to keep trusting you and telling you the truth?
No parent can escape this trap. She has to answer the way I need.
Of course I want you to trust me. Then I'll tell you everything about the messages myself. Okay, tell me. I owe $10,000 to a dealer.
I deliberately didn't specify what kind of dealer, so her imagination would paint the worst possible scenario. That way any real truth will feel like a relief afterwards.
I'm gonna a Roblox dealer. I borrowed money from a classmate to pay for stuff in Roblox. I already deleted Roblox and now I'm only gonna focus on school. Can you give me the money so I can pay him back? Okay, take it.
Hold on.
Thanks.
Truth is, my classmate got pregnant by me, and those messages.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Listen. Dude, Terminator Egg, you're making me look bad, man, because I was hyping you up for your manipulation tactics, and then you pulled some bullshit. Guys, earlier when I said that if you're like a kid, I hope to God you listened to me and just clicked off, but if you're still here, do not listen to this. Do not. I know I said that he knows what he's talking about. He doesn't. I was lying. I was kidding. I was being a facetious little shithead. Okay, don't fucking listen to that. That is, Jesus Christ. His manipulation tactic was, she's mad at him for failing because he's always on that damn phone, because it is that damn phone. You know, whenever your parents say it's that damn phone, it's that damn phone, you know? So it's that damn phone, he's failing, and so he's like, well, listen, Mom, I'll tell you the truth about this, but every time I do tell you the truth about stuff, you get really mad at me. So how about this time you don't fucking do that? I tell you the truth and we, live in harmony, right? Which I think is a smart tactic, except the truth was that he needed $10,000 because he owes a dealer. I would never, ever recommend saying that ever, right? Because the way he described it was like, I'm gonna be super vague about this. She's gonna think that I fucking bought meth or whatever. And then I'm gonna be like, no, it was Roblox. And she's gonna be, ooh, so relieved. No, she's not gonna be relieved that it's Roblox. Dude, it's $10,000. I honestly think she wouldn't care if it was meth. It's $10,000. So that's just not a good tactic. I gotta say,
Terminator Egg, you did not cook on this one. I don't think you've ever cooked on any of them ever, but this one specifically, man, this one's bad. Yeah, so he says that, like, hey, it's $10,000 for Roblox, and then she gives him the $10,000, which just wouldn't happen ever. And he's like, haha, manipulated her, got her, because actually it wasn't for Roblox. It was because I got a classmate pregnant. And I'm a father now. Which it's like, I'm not saying anything about this guy's character when it comes to any of this stuff. I just got to question it a little bit because, brother, why are you pretending that you're a child in this story? Right? Because that's what he's doing. He's pretending like he's in school. His character that he is playing is a child. Why is it that you're playing a child character and then you come up with a plot that you got another pregnant? Look, man, I get that you're in character. I just don't think that this story should have ever been written because you're a grown man. And that's undoubtedly weird and objectively not needed. That last part, the actual real story is that I got my classmate pregnant. That did not need to be included at all. Actually, the video could have ended at the fucking $10,000 in Roblox or whatever the hell. And you could have just been like, actually, I just wanted to steal $10,000. And, you know, it didn't have to be that. And I get that you're like trying to add like an extra punchline, like an extra layer of depth. Like, holy fuck, but that ain't it, dude. That's, let's refrain from that from now on. Just entirely. Just would never use that punchline again. Anyways.
Your parents only control you through your fear. Whatever the f you are scared of, that's their main lever to control you. Scared of losing your computer, they'll keep banning it. Scared of not being allowed to hang out with your friends? Get ready for curfew every single night. Parents only.
Dude, I really want to know what the fuck this guy's parents did to him. Because this guy is, I mean, again, he's like 50 and he is still consistently making skits, teaching kids how to manipulate their parents and how to disobey their parents. Like that, look, this is secondary. I'll admit this is a secondary thing that he makes. This is behind the whole ass hair and incest skits. So like this is, you know, on the back burner. It's not like his main thing, but the fact that it's even a fucking thing, dude, what happened, man? Why do you feel the need to make these? And also, listen, I will say that he has like the best intentions with making shit like this. I really genuinely do think he does, like with this type of video. I don't think that he's a weird, like creepy dude, but I still think even with the best intentions, this is undoubtedly a little creepy. You know, it's like, why are we teaching kids how to manipulate people? Children. You're teaching children actively how to manipulate their parents. That is undoubtedly fucking creepy. I don't see anywhere around that.
They control you with fear, man. But here is what they forget. They can be controlled with fear too. Whoever's less scared wins, motherfucker. You are just too young right now, so you don't understand
this guy's tough.
Your parents are actually afraid of. So here's 10 fears that will turn your parent into a f***ing puppet. Starting with the strongest one. Your parent is way more scared of you being without a phone than you are of them taking it away. Next time they try to take,
I guess, man. I guess. So you're telling, dude, we're gonna skip this whole video because I just don't even want to platform this for a second. You're telling kids to leverage the fact that their parents love them and want them to be safe against their parents in order to scare them so that they can get their stuff back and not be punished. Brother, like we've lost the fucking plot, man. We've lost it. You're a psychopath. What, bro, again, I feel like he's got the best intentions here, but I also feel like he doesn't think through what the fuck he's saying. Because, like, you are telling kids, hey, man, just act like you're in danger all the fucking time and your parents won't take away their phone because, I mean, why would they? You're in danger. You need to call them. They need to know where you're at. Like, what? Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. That is crazy. Just don't do that. I don't recommend that you listen to a single word that this guy has to say. Anyways, I think that we could be about done here. You know, there's plenty more shorts that I can look at. He's done some different stuff here and there, but I don't see the need to. You know, I don't think anything that I could see would make this any worse. Like, legitimately, this guy's a fucking character. Like, that's like the only way you can describe this. This dude is a fucking character. You know, that being said, though, if you are one of those people who is extremely interested in skits that are specifically about your ass hair and how much you have of it, you know, maybe you're just an extremely hairy guy, I recommend it. You know, I recommend it. You know, Terminator Egg on YouTube, go check him out, you know, if that's you. If it's not, it probably isn't, then you might not like his content that much. Or unless you, actually, no, I'm not going to recommend that you go watch his manipulative content. Just don't do it. Just don't. It's all very bad. And then the incest stuff. It doesn't look like he's still making that, which is good. I would just recommend that you don't scroll too far. If you do, check out his channel, kids. It's pretty fucking bad. Some of them are really, really quite gross. So hey, hi, how's it going? If you've been on Instagram pretty much at all ever, then chances are your ears have been blessed by an underground artist. In an attempt to make it out the hood, these people go to possibly the greatest social platform in the world, Instagram, looking for a little lick of fame, you know, looking for a bit of success for their music. They put the work in, they really put themselves out there. They're on that Instagram grind. The only problem, and it's a big one, is that their music fucking sucks. Literally every time, every single time that I've seen somebody try to make it on Instagram, it's never been an underdog story. Not a single time. It's never been a story where I'm like, holy shit, this guy's actually good. This guy makes some good music and he's clearly, you know, underappreciated, underrated. He's getting a few thousand likes on Instagram. It's never been a story like that. No. Every single time that I find an underground artist on Instagram, you immediately understand why they're underground. It's just very simple to understand because their music is hot fucking dog shit. Every time, every single time. I mean, you honestly have a better chance of like finding good underground music by just going to SoundCloud and clicking on whatever random bullshit you can find. I mean, genuinely, it would take you less time to try to find your way through the infinite amount of SoundCloud artists to find one that's actually good than to find a good one on Instagram. I don't know what it is about Instagram that just attracts the worst artists to ever exist ever, but that's just what it does. That is Instagram. That's, I guess, its thing. Anyways, today I've collected a bunch of artists that I've found in the past. These are all people that I've found within the past like 2 or 3 months just scrolling on Instagram. And literally every single time I'll scroll onto the song, listen to maybe 3 seconds of it, and then save the video. Like that's how bad these songs are. Okay, that's how jarring this shit is the second that I scroll onto it, I know I have to talk about it. That's typically how I get a pretty good gauge into like what is good and what is bad content. If I scroll onto it and I immediately have words for it, I immediately just want to get on camera and talk about it, that's typically a pretty good sign that it's not very good. And again, all of these songs, it was immediate. Just the second I was on it, I saved it. So anyways, my point is, we're in for some fantastic content. You know, we're in for possibly some of the greatest music on Instagram. I haven't watched all these, you know, maybe the first 5 seconds is trash and then the rest is like fantastic, you know, so who knows? Look, we're gonna find out. But anyways, just 1 second before we get into that, you know, any of the people that have caught up with the past couple of videos, you'll know that I got a new pet. It's this little spider here. There he is, look. And anyways, in the past couple of videos, I've asked you guys to name him, and the names came out to either Webo999, which is fantastic, or Bartholomew. Either way, the name was gonna be something fucking ridiculous, but I put a poll in my last video to like, you know, see which one you guys wanted. And I personally thought that it was going to be a fucking clean sweep for Webo. I thought that it was going to get like 80-20, but actually it did win. By the way, the name of the spider is Webo, which, you know, is awesome. Anyways, yeah, it won by 58%. So it was 58-42 with almost 3,000 votes. So anyways, to the people who voted for Webo, good job. You win. Okay, 58%. The name is Webo, 100%. We're not changing it. The spider's name is Webo999. All right, now let's get into this fucking trash.
Kids, remember, drugs are bad, okay? Shut the fuck up. I've been high since 5th grade. Now listen
Wow, yeah. Just starting it out with a fucking banger. Just right off rip, we've got possibly one of the greatest songs ever written. This guy both looks and sounds like what's his name? That fucking YouTuber that did the Rice Gum diss track. Boy in a Band. And like he had some kind of allegations for, I don't even know what the hell he did. I just know that it was like really bad. Yeah, this guy's like the Dollar General version of Boy in a Band, which is saying a lot, to be honest. It's saying a lot. You don't want to be the Dollar Tree version of somebody like that. Either way, it's starting off great though. You gotta love it when somebody who's like clearly a bit of a loser makes a song like in an attempt to seem tough. Hey kids, don't do drugs, they're bad for you. But me? Fuck, dude. I've been high since like 5th grade. I stay high since like 5th grade. Since I was like a kid. I just been fucking on my brain. Like, yeah, dude. Hey, nice, man. Awesome. Really. I'm super excited for what you have to say about that. That's tough. Holy shit.
Close little bastards. Do drugs, kids. Fuck what I say. I've been high 3 nights. Woke up yesterday. Don't do drugs, kids. They'll fuck up your head. But I had the best times. I should have been dead.
Oh, like, what the fuck, man? Oh my god. Dude, every single time that I make a video like this where I just, react to clearly shitty content, every single time in the back of my head, I'm thinking like, how the fuck did this guy post this? At this point, it's not even like, how did he get the confidence to post this? Because, I mean, to be honest, you don't need that much confidence to post something online. Like it's one button. It's a simple thing to do. It's not even that he got the confidence for it. It's more like, look, in my mind, when I go to post something, it has to be good. And maybe that's just like my own problem. Maybe my standards are like but I just, look, if I want to post something, it has to be good. I cannot post something that's shit. I won't do it. So in my mind, that's just like how people are. And I guess not. But when it comes to like literal art, right? Music, shit like that, you would think that they would make sure it's good before they post it, right? So either A, this guy just doesn't do that. He's like, I'll just post this fucking shitter. Or, and this just seems more likely to me, this guy actually genuinely thinks this is good. And that's just like a completely separate problem in and of itself, because like if you think this is good, brother, I mean, what the fuck? Literally, what the fuck could you be listening to in your free time to compare it to that? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of music taste does this guy have that gave him the idea that shit like this is, good? Like, this motherfucker will never, ever get ox, ever. It's just not. No, I'm good, actually.
So much weed, I forgot my own name. Lit a blunt with the gas pump, loop the whole lane. Teacher told me drugs turn you into a fool. Bitch, I snort a lines off a desk in school.
God, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is horrendous. I don't want to listen to another second of this shit. Smoked so much weed, I forgot my own name. Teacher said drugs are bad and I sniffed lines off her desk in school or something. So I don't even know what the fuck he said. That's another thing, is I can't even really tell what the hell the guy's saying. And it's not even just because he's clearly got like some kind of accent, but it's not even really because of that. It's really just the cadence of his voice. So who the fuck told him to like sing as if he's a chipmunk? Who told him to inhale helium before this fucking song? I don't understand. This guy sounds like he's got something stuck in his throat. I mean, genuinely, like he is singing as if he's fucking choking right now. It's like, dude, I just cannot tell what the hell he's saying at all. And also, again, with the cadence and the fact that he sounds like he's fucking choking, it makes the song annoying as shit. The lyrics are horrible. Don't get me wrong, they're horrible, but they're like, I'm sure they would be bearable if the flow and the cadence of the song wasn't like, this. I don't know, dude. This is pretty fucking insufferable.
Nothing eat like candy, I'm a grinding on my teeth. Nothing when these back and tweak down the knees.
What the f are we saying? What? What the f what are we doing? What is the point of the, I actually genuinely cannot tell what the point of the song is. I can't. Because in the beginning, I thought the point of the song was to be like, yo, kids, don't do drugs, but me, I'm sick as f, I'm cool as f, so I'm gonna do as many drugs as I want. That's what I thought the point of the song was. Okay, I thought the point of the song was to like try to make himself look cool for doing drugs, right? But now I don't really know. Now, to be honest, I don't think that's what it was, because he just told me that he was jerking off in a Wendy's bathroom, tweaked off of drugs. Believe it or not, That's not cool at all. I don't think anybody thinks that's cool. I don't think anybody's ever heard a story of somebody jerking off in public and been like, holy fuck, dude, that's rad, bro. You your shit in the Wendy's bathroom? Dog. Like, that conversation's never even once occurred. And I'm just assuming that that conversation has never occurred with him. You know, like, I'm assuming he's never had a conversation that led to that. If he has, then brother, you're keeping the wrong friends around. Whoever told you that shit was tough is lying to you. But I'm just going to assume that it's never happened, right? So if you've never even had a conversation that led you to believe it was cool to jerk off in the Wendy's bathroom, why say it, right? Why say it at all? So that just changes my mind on what the point of this song is entirely. Now I don't fucking know. Is he just trying to look like a degenerate junkie? Hey guys, I'm a fucking meth head. Like, I don't know. I literally don't know. I couldn't tell you. The only thing that I can say for certain about this song, though, just 100%, is that this dude should never touch a mic again. Yeah, just ever. Not a singular other time. Some flow issues here and there. Lyrics could use some work. But other than that, it was terrible. Agreed. Actually, fully agreed with everything you said there. Flow issues, for sure, for sure. Lyrics, 100% could use work. But, you know, just other than those two things, other than those, you know, really huge things, it was pretty fucking awful. So, you know, he's doing all right. You know, he's got some promise, for sure. If he fixed those two things, maybe his song could go from terrible to bearable. But I really don't think it could, to be honest. Not only do I not think it could, I just also don't think it's worth the amount of time that it would take. Because like these are not small issues, these are huge issues. It would take so much time for him to, you know, fix it and make songs that aren't shit. And I just don't think it's worth that time, you know? I think his time would be better spent at like, I don't know, like owning a smoke shop or something. I could 100% see this guy selling me a bong, you know? I could. And for good fucking reason. I just think that would be a more profitable thing for you, dude. You'd fit in a little bit more than this, actually a lot more than this, and there's actual promise there. This song making me want to relapse. Yeah, dude, that makes sense. That makes sense. To be honest, again, with what I said earlier, I don't even know what the whole point of this song is. I don't know if it's to say don't do drugs or if it's to like make him try to look cool for doing drugs. I don't know. All I know is that I wanted to fucking smoke a rock just to stop hearing this shit. Bro starts acting when he hits his first yards. That is a good point. That's, you know, holy shit, that's an angle that I didn't even think of. What if this guy's fucking LARPing right now? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Look, do I believe that he got really, really fucked up and jacked off in a Wendy's bathroom? Yeah, I do. Look at him. You know, like I believe that part, but at the same time, the way he's like talking about drugs as if they're like the coolest thing ever, but also to not do them because they're not cool. I don't know, but he could just be LARPing, dude. He could have hit the yard one time and decided, I'm gonna jerk off in this bathroom and then go make a shitty song about it. Maybe that's it, dude. Maybe we just cracked the code. They should play this at the Dare assemblies. Brother, I can almost promise you, without a single doubt, if this was played at a Dare assembly, almost every kid would walk out of there wanting to do drugs. Even the straightest edge kid in that room would walk out of there with a yearning for at least a blunt. He would want to try it after that shit. And I wouldn't blame him at all. This is probably the worst anti-drug song ever. And not because it like glorifies drugs or like makes this guy sound cool. It's because it's so dog shit that you almost want to fry your brain so you never have to hear it again. That's just not a good idea. I'm just gonna be honest, not good. Anyways, we can keep going through these comments, but they are literally all the same exact thing. Pretty much all of them are just people saying that they're gonna overdose because of it. Yeah, I don't think we need to keep reading these. We're just gonna move on. I don't even want to hear another second of the song anyway. So let's just on to the next one.
I pledge allegiance to absolutely no fucking buddy. Yeah, we're a laughing stock, but ain't shit funny. Government men hanging out on an island.
Slow down, dude. What the fuck? Relax. Starting off the song with I pledge allegiance to absolutely no fucking buddy. It's so tough, dude. So holy tough. This guy, he's a rebel. You can tell because he looks like that. Guy's a fucking rebel.
It was a suicide and boom.
25% of police brutality deaths are black men, and they only make up 6% of our population. There's over 1,000 anti-LGBT.
What the fuck is going on? Listen. I am not dissing any of the points he's making here. I understand that he's like, again, trying to actually just be a rebel. He's making a very political song, whatever, good for you, man. It's just, there is 1,000 other ways to do this. 1,000 other mediums. You don't have to do music. You don't. You shouldn't. Because you're fucking ass at it, I think we're just gonna immediately move past this one because I don't want to, I don't want it to seem like I'm disagreeing with the points he's making. That's not what's happening. It's just the song itself is fucking ass. You could be making the greatest points imaginable, and if it sounds like this, I'm probably gonna diss it because what the fuck are we doing? Again, man, I don't see the room for like an overly political song, because if you're trying to make a song, it needs to flow, and like certain words don't flow together. But if you're making it overly political, you have to make points that are like actually well worded. So it just leads to shit like this, where he's got like a fun facts section in the middle of his song. The beat just goes and he's just talking over it. He literally sounds like the voiceover at the end of every medicine commercial. Like they've got some jolly ass song going on. It's the guy in the background who's like, may cause heart palpitations, may cause death. Some people's balls have fallen off. Like he sounds like that. The jolly ass music or the beat or whatever, and then he's just saying shit. Believe it or not, dude, that doesn't make for a good song. Like, Jesus Christ. Let's hear him out, though. I actually do kind of want to hear what he's about to say. All right, dude. All right, cool, man, cool. I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving it at that. Not a word. So fucking garbage, dude. Anyways, the description of this post is, this song is gonna get me put on a list if I wasn't already on it. No, dude, I don't think it will. No, I don't. I actually don't think that any of the people you're talking about in this song give a singular fuck. Not enough to put you on a list, man. You're not exactly like, what? I'm sorry. What did you even say that could possibly get you put on a list? You listed off statistics and said that Epstein didn't kill himself. Holy shit, that is groundbreaking stuff. Nobody's ever said any of those things. Dude, you're fucking psychotic. They're gonna get you, man. Dumbass. What the fuck are we saying, man? The drums need a little work, but other than that, it fucking sucks. Yeah. Can't wait to turn this down. Jesus Christ. System of a Down if they fucking sucked. Oh my God. This is like top 10 comment sections of all time. People sitting down during the pledge be like, yeah. Yeah, he fits the build. Honestly, I think the funniest comment on this video, though, is from him. He says, looks like my rage bait worked. That's how you know you f***ing failed. If you have to comment on your own post saying some shit like, guys, it's rage bait. Ha, gotcha, it was rage bait, on something that's clearly not f***ing rage bait and is actually like something that you put effort into. That's tragic, dude. That is so tragic. You had to back out so hard on your own song that you had to call it rage bait. Don't fucking lie, dude. We know you thought this shit was tough. We all know, okay? We all know that this is not rage bait. It just so happens to be so fucking ass that even you have to call it rage bait to try to be like, oh guys, I promise it wasn't ever serious. Come on, guys, I could do way better than this. It was just rage bait. I promise. Shut the fuck up, dude. Looks like my rage bait worked. All right, buddy. Hey, you really got us. Don't act like you didn't try your hardest to make it work. Shit's ass. You made this shit with all your heart, gang. Yeah, dude, exactly. He put fucking blood, sweat, and tears in this dog dick ass song, and then the second that it flopped, he's like, guys, I swear it's rage bait. Shut the fuck up, dude. Just take your L with pride. Holy shit. Hey, whatever, bro. Look, again, with the whole like overly political message of this song, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I am not disagreeing with any of the things that you said. Let's just find a better way to say them. You know, maybe not music, maybe, I don't know, fucking, you seem like you would make one hell of a Twitter post. Give it a shot, bud. What's going on here? I believe this person was sent to me. I don't actually think that this is one of the ones that I found. I just was sent this, so I've got no clue what's going on here. Typically, you know, at least for like the last two people, I saw the song, paused it at like 3 seconds, and then like checked their account to make sure it wasn't satire or whatever. Like, you know, to make sure they actually make music. This one, I've got no idea. The only thing I've got is that the account is literally named Hope Symphony Music. So that just leads me to assume that this is not satire and this is an actual attempt at a song. What the f are we doing right now? Chick straight yelling at the mic. just screaming at that motherfucker. She mad as hell. I think also that somebody should tell her, like, that's not how you play a single instrument ever. Dude, she's literally playing this guitar and this keyboard as if she's a toddler. You know those like cat keyboards that you get for babies, and they will just fucking slam keys on it. And that to them is like they're playing it. They're doing good. They're cooking. Yeah, she's doing the same shit. Just like, let me do anything, really. Just strum at the guitar. That's not how you play the instruments. You gotta like actually understand how the instruments work, and then, you know, do the whatever. You know, I'll let her cook. You know, maybe it picks up at the end. We'll just keep going. Okay, hold on. I've been really talking about, you know, how the fact that the entire song fucking sucks, and I've kind of forgotten like the lyrics and what it's about. So let me just break this down for a second. She says autism and ADHD. She got like a late diagnosis, and she like just found out that she had those things at the ripe old age of 30. And then she said, "I'm not stupid. I just have slow processing." I don't know, man. I think you're kind of over blaming shit now. But yeah, no, you're right. That's not your fault at all. I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I could be here right now. This is torture, and this guitar is gonna make me want to pull my fucking hair out like pretty soon. She heard somebody scratch a chalkboard one time, and she was like, "That's tough. That's the type of beat that I want." The song's kind of pissing me off, and I don't even know why. There's nothing really about it that would make me mad. It's just like every aspect of it has been made as annoying as possible. So, you know, when you add those things up, it's like, dude. I don't think we have to hear another second of this. I'm gonna spare you guys. I'm gonna spare myself. I think we're gonna just move on. Yeah, I got a lot more that I could say about this, but this one's looking like a mental case, and I just you know, something about a dead horse, right? And shouldn't kick it. I'm pulling my foot away. We're just not gonna kick. Anyways, we're gonna move on.
Straight to the face.
What the fuck? What? Yo! What the fuck, dude? Give me 2 seconds. Give me two. That's all I ask. Give me 2-3 seconds, right, to get into the beat. Maybe to build up to it. What the fuck are we doing? Immediately, literally within the first 5 words. I think I honestly paused this too quick. I couldn't even possibly know what the fuck this is about. What? I'm just gonna let this play out. But Jesus Christ, dude, relax.
People on TV.
Around here, we call them straight to their face. I see gay people on TV. It makes me throw up. Brother, it makes you throw up. Okay, man. Yeah. Personally, I've never ever once thought it was that deep, but I guess, dude. I just don't understand what motivates somebody to get on a beat. Say some shit like that and then be like, yeah, that was tough. Look, I get it. Clearly you're trying to like get across some kind of message, and I definitely think your message is dog shit. Relax, dude. But yeah, if you feel that much about it, I guess do your thing, dude. But like, I don't know, man. This is just some hot, steamy dog shit. Also, your voice is terrible. I never want to hear some shit like that again. This kind of raw, dog. What? No, it's not. Okay, dude. Bro. Again, I said this earlier, but like, what kind of music do you have to be listening to where you look at this and you're like, ah, this is good? Like, what is your comparison, dude? You must be listening to straight ass all the time. If you look at this, you're like, damn, that's kind of raw. No, it's not. This sounds like horse shit. You know, look, literally 90% of the comments on this one are just like GIFs. I'm just gonna move on. He's got other songs, and after hearing what he had to say on that one, I just kind of want to know what other kind of music he makes, right? Because surely this isn't just like some out of the blue random thing. He was like, yeah, let's talk about how gay people make me throw up. You know, like I feel like his music's all got to kind of revolve around that, and I find that to be kind of hilarious. So I want to hear what other dog shit this guy has to say.
Yeah, she me or whatever. Ain't that big of a deal. I kind of like it anyway. I'm kind of over that shit.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? This guy, I mean, every single time he touches the mic, he's just got some bullshit to say. Just some absolute fuckery. The dude's just making shit. He's talking about anything. Motherfucker walks into the studio and just says words. Like anything on the top of his mind, he's like, fuck it. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, she me or whatever. I kind of liked it. Okay? All right, yeah. Cool, man. Why do I know this now? You know, like some things are personal. Some things are personal. You know, I have to share everything, and that's one of those things where I'm just I don't want to know that, and now that I do know that, it's like I just not gonna forget it. But awesome, man. Hey, thanks. Tough song. Really tough. Jesus Christ. Hey, nah, I relate though. I'd really hope not. Noise pollution music? Yeah, dead ass, bro. You're just making sounds.
We are never, ever, ever getting back together type of vibes. I'm done with that. Oh, God.
Dude, not gonna lie, this is kind of raw. Like, what is this shit, man? What the f? The song starts out, yeah, she or whatever. I kind of liked it. And the beat is like, just some straight ass. It's way too fast for what he had just said. He's not on beat at all. And then he says, we are never, ever, ever getting back together type of vibe. I'm done with that hoe. I wish you would be done with the mic. If there's anything that I could inflict on you right now, I wish both of your hands would be sliced clean the f off so you can never pick up a mic again. Ever. Jesus Christ, dude. In game though, YouTube, I would never wish that upon anybody. I'm talking about a GTA character. Anyways, we're gonna move on because that was some hot, steamy, terrible dog shit, and I don't want to think about that again. Good God, dude.
Just a boy from misery, and I've been in misery.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We're done. Into the video. So no, I'm just not even gonna say anything about this. Just a boy from misery, and I've been in misery, brother. You know what, Unc? Do your thing. I was gonna shit on it, but he looks like he's an old. He's probably had a great life. He's probably just bored. So be bored, dude. Give it a shot. Whatever. You know what, dude? You know what? I don't even know what I'm being stingy for. This is possibly the best one we've heard. Honest. I mean, if everybody else that we've listened to is allowed to touch a microphone, give Unc a shot, right? I mean, sure, it's ass. Sure, terrible, but I've seen worse, and you've seen worse in the same video. Literally 10 seconds ago, we saw a lot worse. So honestly, this is more than I could ask for. Actually, this is fire, and I will be adding this to the playlist. Anyways, you know, that being said, I just think Instagram is not the spot if you like want to make it as an artist. I think something about posting on Instagram is like making these people terrible. I don't know what it is. It's an anomaly, really. I just think that it makes you, you know, completely untalented in every way. just strips you of all of your possible success. And it leads you to producing nothing but, well, ass. And it's so ass that you have to go into your own comment section talking about how, guys, I swear it's rage bait. I mean, do you understand how down bad that is? To put that much effort into a song and then it gets shut on so heavily that you have to call it rage bait? Dude, do not post to Instagram, bro. It does some crazy shit to you. That is demeaning as hell. It's not worth it, bro. Just stick to SoundCloud. Hey, hi, how's it going? If you're an avid YouTube viewer, then you probably know that for the past couple of months, this website has been dry as shit. Unless you like drama, I guess. But even then, the drama shit is, I don't know, it's like Twitch streamer did a thing and now people don't like it. Yeah, that's just what shit is recently, and it's been absolutely horrible. During these moments of
YouTube drought, I typically like to just talk about random bullshit. You know, stuff that's constantly going on the internet, right? Stuff that doesn't have a time frame. It's been a very long time since I've talked about terrible internet chefs. It's been a long time, and I honestly really like this topic because personally, I really enjoy cooking. If you've watched the channel for a while, you probably know that. But if you haven't, guys, I'm fucking locked in the kitchen, okay? I'm locked in. I'm a good cook. I like cooking. It's a bit of a passion of mine. It's very fun. And so whenever I go onto, you know, places like Instagram or TikTok and I see somebody cooking up some absolute bullshit, not only does it throw me off and slightly ruin my day, I also feel like I've got actual good points to say about it. So that being said, today we're gonna look at some absolutely horrendous cooking videos, and I'm gonna be 100% honest, I'm literally going to be searching these up as I go, so chances are we're gonna be falling for some rage bait today. Okay, some of these recipes are more than likely going to be rage bait. There's probably gonna be a few from accounts that purposefully make bad recipes in order to rage bait people. Okay, this is just how this shit goes. All right, so just fair warning, we're falling for some rage bait today, but that's okay, you know? All right, just let it happen. Okay, allow yourself to just get pissed off by the most obvious rage bait ever. Just allow it. It's fun sometimes. All right, let's get into it. I'm gonna be on a first video we clicked on, and I think we are already, there's a very high chance that we are already falling for some rage bait, but let's just act. Okay, look, we're gonna go about every video with the mindset that this is not rage bait and they truly like these recipes. Because look, the thing is that sometimes it's hard to tell. Actually, most of the time, it's hard to tell. There's been multiple occurrences where I'm watching a video like this one and I'm like, there's no f***ing way they're eating that. They're f***ing with me, right? They're messing with me, and then they eat it and they actually like it. You know? So look, I don't know. That's all I'm saying is that cooking is such a broad thing, which means there's a billion ways to do it wrong, which means you can do it this wrong, and it's hard to even imagine this is a real recipe. You know what I mean? So again, we're just gonna go about it and act like these are all real. And that being said, please do gatekeep this. Please, for the love of God. I think if I, you know, went to a house party, because that's another way. That's another way that I like to think about these videos. It's not if I would make them, because the answer is just no, right? Like I would never make any of these fucking recipes. So I like to imagine like what my response would be if I showed up to somebody's house for like a party or for like a, you know, whatever, right? An event, and they had these there. They had whatever this recipe, whatever recipe we're looking at, if they had it there, what would I think? Personally, if I walked into somebody's house and they had whatever the fuck that is, there's a high chance I'm either leaving or assaulting somebody, you know? Just to be entirely honest, either somebody's getting their teeth knocked in or I'm no longer at that house. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so the recipe is a wooden bone, right? So just a piece of wood that's obviously inedible. It's just literally just a piece of wood to mimic the idea of fried chicken. Don't really see a reason why that's there, but whatever. Anyways, it's a wooden bone and rice paper that has been soaked in chicken broth, wrapped around the wooden bone, and then fried. Now, here's the thing. Look, I really don't think this would be that bad. Truly, I don't. I don't think that it would taste that bad. I mean, none of those things. Rice paper's good. Chicken broth, it tastes like chicken, and you know, it's fried, and everything is good fried, right? So like, I don't think that this would be that gross flavor-wise. I can just imagine though, unless you're frying the absolute f*** out of these things, there's zero chance that it's crispy all the way through. So you gotta think about it. It's crispy on the outside because, you know, rice paper, it gets really crispy when you fry it. But then on the inside, it's just gonna be like rubber. It's just gonna feel like you're biting into a fucking gusher or like I don't know, like a gummy. It's like, that tastes like chicken. It's gonna be crispy and then gummy and taste like chicken, and there's gonna be a fucking piece of wood in the middle. Come on, dude. You know what else? Like, at first I thought that this was gonna be like a vegetarian recipe or like a vegan recipe, but it's just not. Like, there's literally no reason to do this because it has f***ing chicken broth. Chicken broth is pretty much just liquid chicken. They take chicken and then they simmer it in a pot, and that is chicken broth. It's literally chicken juice. This is not vegan at all. So like, what the f is the point of this? I just, you know, hey, look, it's creative.
I'll give you that. This is a creative recipe, and I'm really happy that you put your brain to work and came up with something new. It's just no reason to reinvent the wheel, right? The wheel works pretty fucking well. Fried chicken works pretty fucking well. It's like one of the, one of the most widely accepted foods in the entire world. Literally the pickiest eater you know eats fried chicken. Like, it's almost perfect. Fried chicken is a perfect dish. You didn't need to do this. And I would smack the shit out of somebody if they tried to give me a fucking rice paper fried chicken. How much protein in this, though? Good question. Probably none. I mean, there's gonna be some undoubtedly from the chicken broth. I think there's like 5 grams of protein in an entire cup of chicken broth. It's like pretty much none. And this is lightly soaked in chicken broth. There's none. There's just, I don't think rice paper. I'm certain rice paper doesn't have protein in it. So it's just none. Yeah, actually, that's a great point. Let's take fried chicken. Let's make it texturally worse. Let's replace the bone with a fucking piece of wood. Let's make it taste worse. And let's also somehow make it less healthy. It's like she's still frying it, right? So it's still got the fat contents of just a ton of oil, but it doesn't have the protein that chicken has. Like, how did you do that? How did you take fried chicken and literally make it worse in every way? Yeah, hey, great recipe. Wait, why didn't you season it? That's what you're worried about? I mean, it's a good point. I'm not taking away from the point. She didn't season it. You're right, but that dude, it's a bunch of rice paper on a stick, dog. Like, what the do you mean? Why did she not season it? Y'all hating, but I would actually love to eat this. That's because you're psychotic, dude. That's because you're not human. Everybody that's hating, that's because they're like normal, well-adjusted people. You, on the other hand, are a fucking psychopath. You would love to eat this? Listen, don't get me wrong, I would try it. I am actually interested, genuinely. But it's not because I think it's gonna be good. I'm not interested in this because I think it's gonna be, like, at all even edible, really. I'm interested because I wanna know just how shit this is. If I were to eat this, literally worst case scenario would be that it's good. I would go into this expecting it and wanting it to be shitty. But yeah, you would love to eat this. Okay, dude. To each their own. You know, it's just like, just eat fried chicken. Okay, like what? Girl, is that bone made from wood? I've been vegan for 7 years and this is too vegan for me. It's funny you say that because this is actually not fucking vegan at all because it's soaked in chicken broth. I mean, not only is it a wooden bone, which is an objectively very vegan thing to do, but it's also just a complete waste of fucking time because it's not vegan in the slightest. So, Jesus Christ. If this is the first one I've found, I can only imagine the fuckery we're in for. Anyways, we're gonna move on from this one. I'm gonna, you know what? Look, just to make this a little bit more fun, since YouTube is boring as shit right now, I'm gonna give them all a rating. Every recipe, I'm gonna give a rating based off of if I showed up to a place and it was there, would I eat it? Because I have no idea whether or not these are good. All I can think of is just would I put it in my mouth, right? So a 1 is absolutely not, and I'm probably assaulting the host. And a 10 is like I would eat the entire tray of it, right? So I think for this, realistically, we can't give it a 1. It's not repulsive in any way. I mean, it looks insane, but it's not like that bad. Honestly, I'm a little interested. I would probably, if I showed up and there was something like this there, I would probably eat one or take a bite of one. I can't promise I'd finish it. I've got no idea. I'd probably hate it, but I would at least try it. This is kind of interesting. So I'm gonna give it, I have to give it above a 5 because a 5 means that there's a 50-50 chance that I would try it. And I'm telling you right now, there is a guaranteed chance that I would try it, but I wouldn't be excited to try it. It would just be one bite. So I think I gotta give it like a 6. I know that sounds insane, but this is interesting to me. So yeah, first recipe, perfect 6. Moving on. Dude, who in the world? Maybe I don't, maybe I'm just not cultured enough. Maybe I don't know what the spaghetti is. Who puts whole ass cherry tomatoes in their spaghetti? No, I know that I'm right about this. Who has ever done that? That looks vile. I mean, look, I was just gonna be okay with the fact that it's in a sink because I mean, that's disgusting objectively, right? But like, obviously so. So I was just gonna see what the recipe is. And dude, I'm telling you right now, if this was out of the sink, I wouldn't eat it. This could be in the most beautiful bowl in the world and I wouldn't eat it. What are we doing? Oh my God. Okay, look, we'll finish it out. You've lost your fucking mind. Those tongs were literally in the sink with the dirty dishes. Those other dishes were dirty, dude. Don't. This has to be rage bait, but again, we're just gonna assume that it's not, because there's a chance it's not. No, this has to be. No, this has to be. I just gotta say, I think it was ricotta they put in. It was a type of cheese. There's already a fuckload of cheese in this, and they are putting, I don't know yet because I paused it, but it looks like the entire bag of mozzarella. Good God. No, this is rage bait. I'm not even gonna. No, we're just gonna fucking move on from this one, dude. There's, look, I know that I said we were gonna assume that all of them aren't rage bait. She just added 2 cans of corn to her spaghetti. 2 whole cans of corn. I wouldn't add that to a chili. I wouldn't add 2 whole cans of corn into a whole fucking pot of chili. That's insanity. And she just added it to spaghetti. Yeah, there's no shot anybody even took a bite of this shit. We're still gonna give it a rating though. No, hold on. Yeah, I actually kind of, I know it's rage bait. I know it is, but I'm really interested in the ending of this video. Peas, carrots, die immediately. Die immediately. I probably shouldn't say that, but kill yourself. We're gonna censor that. Anyways, one. This is a perfect example, right? I'm actually happy that we came across a video this shitty, because this gives a perfect example of my rating system. This is a 1. This is the type of dish you walk in, you see a sink full of fucking whatever the hell, veggies and noodles, slop, just slop in the sink. Fucking, this is literally something that a pig would eat out of a trough. The host has the audacity to say, oh, you have to try the sink spaghetti. Oh, you just have to try. Dude, I'm punching you in the fucking jaw. Sink spaghetti? You've got me all the way fucked up, all the way. Completely off topic, but I cannot stand when you go to like a house party or anything like that, you know, family reunion, whatever, and there's just one person who's like, oh, you have got to try insert fuckery, right? They always say the worst dish there. Why does it have to be the worst one? Why can't you walk in and have, you know, some white woman come up to you and be like, oh my God, you have to try the Wagyu steak that we made for everybody? Yeah, absolutely I do, and I will, right? But no, it's always like, oh my God, you have to try the fucking green bean casserole with marshmallows in it. Linda, hey, Linda, shut your fucking mouth. Right now. Shut up before I assault you. Green bean casserole with fucking marshmallows? Like, just don't approach me, Linda. Whenever I walk into the door, I do not need, the last thing actually that I need is for you to walk up to me and tell me to try some bullshit. No. I don't care how much love you put into it. You also put a bunch of bullshit into it, and I'm not gonna fucking eat it. Anyways, again, that was off topic. This one just really pissed me off. Moving on. Okay, so this is the same person, just by, if you couldn't tell, this is the same person who made the rice paper chicken. And I'm starting to understand that literally every video we've watched has been just objectively rage bait. God damn it. I thought, look, I thought going into this that maybe I'd find a couple that were rage bait, but most of them would be like actual recipes. It's dawning on me that all of them have been rage bait, and I'm probably not going to find a single real recipe. But again, just so I can continue to be lazy and not do much research for this video, we're gonna act like all of these recipes are for real, because whether or not they were made for rage bait, they were still made. These recipes actually do exist. And yeah, matcha ribs. Yeah, I just wanted to recheck what exactly she marinated the ribs in, and yeah, it is a gallon of milk and matcha powder. Oh my God! Wait, so hold on, she boiled the ribs. Oh Jesus Christ! She boiled the ribs in milk and matcha powder, and then glazed it with, I'm assuming, more matcha flavored something. You know what? Look, I'm happy she brought it to the grill and got a little sear on it. You know, that's good. It's just, you know, that's like seasoning a turd, right? It's like, oh, thank God. Oh, you know, if I have to eat shit, I would rather it have a bit of seasoning on it, right? But realistically, I just don't want to fucking eat shit. It's like, that's essentially what this is. It's like, realistically, I don't want to eat matcha ribs, but thank God they have a sear. This looks like the type of shit that you would see like a cannibal tribe eating. Right? It's just like green meat. Like, you know, that being said though, if I walked into a house party and there was a thing of ribs, I'm not asking questions. I'm not asking questions. I'm eating the ribs. Because they're ribs. Did she ruin the ribs? Yeah, and I'm sure after one bite, I would realize immediately, oh, she ruined these ribs. These are terrible. But I'd probably still eat like 6 because they're ribs. I mean, just like really think about this for a second. Normally, when you go to like a family get together, whatever the hell, a party, whatever it is, it's like, dude, you got like burgers and hot dogs because they're like, you know, cheap as shit. And then maybe you have Linda's green bean casserole and you know, like a shitty thing of macaroni. And keep in mind that I'm talking about like a, you know, like a let's be honest, a white person family reunion. You know, the few cookouts I've been invited to, we're different story, but we're not talking about that. The family reunions, the white people, you know, it's like, oh, burgers, awesome, Linda, off with the green bean casserole, mac and cheese, yay, right? Just like diarrhea in a pot, and then that's it. That's entirely it. So look, I'm not a very picky person, and if I walk in and I see a plate of green ribs, I don't care that they're green. I'm eating 6 of them. So would I be excited to eat these after I was told they're matcha ribs? No, but I would still eat them. Sadly, this is like a 7 or an 8. All right, either way, look, I'm moving on from the ribs, and I promise I'm gonna try to find one. Just keep in mind the way that I'm doing this is I literally looked up bad recipes on Instagram, and I've clicked on a few different hashtags to like change stuff up, but for the most part, I'm just clicking on videos and that's it. So look, I'm going to try my best to find one that I just don't think is rage bait. I promise I'll find a real one. I will, just for you guys. I'll find one that is, you know, not fucking matcha ribs.
Wow.
Don't fucking pretend that's good. No, see, because now you're gonna piss me off. You should have just cut it at the fucking bite. Okay, do not act. Do you ever just? And it is literally straight butter. That bag is butter balls of butter, straight butter, covered in fucking ranch powder. No, Lauren. No, I do not ever just do that. No, actually, I don't ever, never even once thought, oh, I should eat balls of butter covered in ranch. No. Don't eat another. Don't do it. You're pissing me off. Lauren, are we fucking kidding? Listen, I really don't care enough about this video to talk about the health impact. Because, like, let's be honest, she knows. She's eating straight butter. I don't think anybody's ever once mistaken butter as like a possibly healthy no. Like, butter is objectively unhealthy. I think she knows that. I don't even care. You know what else butter is? Disgusting to eat straight. I've never once wanted to eat just straight butter. Look, I like buttery things, right? Toast with a bunch of butter on it, whatever, right? Like, sure. There's gotta be something. You're eating balls of just butter covered in ranch powder. What the fuck? I mean, what? Like, that doesn't even sound appealing in the slightest. Oh my God. The actual verified Hidden Valley Ranch account commented, yes, I do. No, you don't. Okay, no. The 20-year-old marketing major that runs the Hidden Valley Ranch account. No, the fuck you do not. You've never done that, ever. I mean, honestly, I feel like that could be a video in and of itself. Just the amount of company accounts that just are annoying. I hate, literally, there's nothing I hate more than going to a comment section and seeing a verified company. Oh my God. We're just like you guys. We're just one of the kids. We doom scroll on Instagram. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I promise you, the fucking owner of Hidden Valley Ranch has never seen this video. He's probably racist. I mean, okay, that is just slander. I don't mean that. That was a joke, but you know what I mean. Okay, the fucking owners of these companies. You're not with the shit, Unk. You're not. this 19-year-old off of your account. Okay, if it's your company, it's your account. You need to run it. Anyways, Hidden Valley Ranch, please. I'm sorry. I do not think your owner is racist. It was a funny joke. It had nothing to do with your company. That was just like a joke. That was like a nag at companies in general. Like there's a high chance. You get it. Okay, but please do not sue me. I was kidding. I was kidding. And I actually love your product. Sometimes. Like, you know, on like a cheat day. It's like really not very good for you, but sorry. Okay, look, you know, it's nice to see that most of the comment section is actually sane people. This is extremely unhealthy. It is. It sure is. No, actually, I value my health. Good. Good. Yeah, don't eat straight fucking butter. No, the fuck I don't, actually. Good. Good. You know, all right, good. I really thought that there was going to be a bunch of people who are like, oh my God, yes, I love this. I love buying butter balls and putting you know, because like people are fat, but thank God they're not that fat. Well, hey, listen, I think I did a pretty good job finding one that isn't rage bait. I'm pretty certain. You know, again, I don't know. Listen, dude, everything on the internet is rage bait. And even if it's not, the creator could realize that they were wrong about what they did and they could say, oh, guys, it was just rage bait. Like if you guys didn't like this video and I got nothing but hate comments, it's like, dude, you're fucking stupid and unfunny and fat and gay. I could just be like, hey, it was rage bait. Whole video. Whole video was rage bait. And then your comments don't matter because I got you. I got you. I got you with my rage bait. So look, the thing is like everything on the internet could be rage bait. That's why you just have to pretend like it's not and just get pissed off anyways. That's what I do and it works. So anyways, moving on. Fat and gay. Guys, I'm not fat or gay. Don't call me that, please. It really hurt my feelings. Don't do that. I hate fat people. Don't call me that.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Oh my God. You know, the craziest part about this is that it's probably not that gross. Like just flavor wise, it's probably not that bad. Cause like that first thing that he put in there, that like fucking pink sludge is potted meat. And though it looks terrible, it tastes fine. It's just super salty meat. You know, that he's got Vienna sausages, which I think everybody's eaten those. They're actually pretty all right. Now, the rest of this depends entirely on if you like fish, but like sardines and stuff, they're gross, but they're not like that bad. You know, so like realistically, this probably isn't that gross, but holy shit, that looks disgusting. And what even did he just add? That might have thrown it over because these look like I don't know, like dog balls. Like what are these, dude? Little rabbit testicles just all over the hold on, I gotta reread the can. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude. If anything makes it gross, it's that you just put pound of mayo on it. Okay. Don't, no, all right. He's just making me eat my words. Hey, thanks for making me look like a dumbass, dude. Because I claimed that this maybe wasn't the grossest thing ever, and you're adding canned cheese to it. All right, man. Never mind. I'm sorry. Dude, bro, fork, man. What the f, dude? I have no idea what these little things are. These genuinely could be canned rabbit testicles, and I have no idea. Honestly, I'm starting to think that's what they are. And you know, another argument that I could see for something like this is that this is like boy, that's a blue collar meal. You just don't know what the f a blue collar meal is. It's like, shut up, dude. Shut the f up. You just put 14 cans of bullshit on a tortilla. That is not a blue collar meal. A blue collar meal is like a biggie bag from Wendy's. That's a blue collar meal, okay? If you insist on packing your own lunch, bologna sandwiches are always cheap as shit, and they taste probably 1,000 times. Don't call this shit a blue collar meal. This is a witch's brew. This is a gross fucks meal. This is the type of shit that we would make at the end of lunch. You know, you got your lunch table and everybody puts in just what they didn't eat into just a potion. That's this. I don't want to see anybody at all defending this in the comments because you're wrong. This is disgusting. God, especially that just amount of hot sauce on there. Like, look, I'm a hot sauce guy. I put it on everything, but Jesus Christ, dude, you're drowning this thing. That's like, relax, man. The swamp ass delight. Yeah. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. This is just straight up diarrhea in a tortilla. Bars. I'm calling HR if you warm that up in the lunchroom. Good point. Good point. I can only imagine. You know, I don't know what canned rabbit testicles, which that's what these are. I'm going to say that with my chest. These are rabbit testicles. I don't know what those smell like, but the fish, yeah, I can only imagine. That's a surf and turd burrito. That's good. That's a good one. I like that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get that reference. Solid. Should be, you know, workshopped maybe a little bit, but that was good. Anyways, I mean, I got nothing else to say about that one. That's just like, I don't really think there's much for me to say there. I mean, what am I supposed to call that, gross? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's literally just a bunch of vile bullshit in a tortilla. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, no. It's gross. I think everybody knows that, so we're just gonna go ahead and move on. It's a waste of time for me to say anything else.
I'm making a mozzarella stick today. Obviously, that's a mozzarella stick made out of beef dip.
I thought so. Just wanted, you know, some confirmation for that. Yeah, we're not watching this. We're not watching this. We're not watching this. We're not watching a mozzarella stick. And if you didn't catch that at the very end there, he said, that's a mozzarella stick made out of beef dick. It pains me every day that this internet thing is free. Like it's just free to make an Instagram account. You know, obviously you have to have a phone, but everybody's got a phone. Everybody's right. So for the most part, it's free. You can just download Instagram, make an account, and post videos. That is a tragedy. That's a tragedy. Because look, I'm huge for freedom of speech. Don't get me wrong. I'm huge on it. Until that freedom is just you making mozzarella sticks out of beef dick. Then I start to question whether or not you should have that freedom. You know, like maybe some people shouldn't. But hey, what do I know, right? I guess keep making your beef dick. If that's what you insist on eating, go ahead. Oh, I just realized that I have not been ranking. All right, I completely ruined the entire video. I don't think that I've ranked anything since the butter balls. I promise you guys I'm good at this YouTube shit. I promise I'm good at my job. It's just sometimes. Yeah, anyways, the butter balls, I wouldn't touch those things. There's no chance. Maybe like a 3. You know, because I wouldn't assault the host. She's kind of assaulting herself by eating straight butter, so I don't even have to do it. 3. The like dog shit burrito we saw, that's a 0. I wouldn't even walk into the room. I'd smell that shit through the door and I'd just walk away. And then finally the beef dick mozzarella sticks. Solid 8. Hey, hi, how's it going? One of the best and worst parts of the internet, in my opinion, is the fact that it's free for anyone to use. Now, obviously, that's a good thing, you know, for a lot of reasons, right? Like freedom of speech, freedom to express yourself, slowly pushing the media away from big corporations and, you know, more into actual civilians. There's a lot of good parts to it. There's a lot of very good parts to it, but there's also a lot of very bad parts to it. For example, millennials. Millennials just have free range to post whatever the they want, and 9 times out of 10, it's some absolute horseshit. It's some of the worst content to ever even grace the internet, and that's why I think it's a bit of a bad thing. I'm not saying to get rid of it. I'm not saying to make it, you know, like you have to like take a test to get a license to use the internet. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, look, I don't think that should happen. I don't think anything should happen, really, but, you know, just because I'm okay with it sticking around doesn't mean that I can't complain about it, because, you know, it does kind of suck. I mean, you have to admit that millennials, you know, some of them make some great content. Don't get me wrong, there are some millennials out there that they're good, you know, but most of them are pretty f***ing terrible at it. Most of them f***ing suck. And so today I'm gonna do one of my favorite things ever, right? I totally want to do this in my free time. I definitely don't want to, you know, do just about anything else. I'm about to go and watch a bunch of very cringe millennial videos. And we're gonna have a great time, okay? We are gonna have an amazing time, I promise. Okay, look, I've been a bit of a downer in my past couple of videos. I have, all right? I've gotten quite a few comments that say things along the lines of, wow, Beto looks miserable in this video. And look, you know, sometimes I am. But this one, we're gonna have some fun, okay? I'm not, guys, I promise. I promise, okay? I'm gonna keep in good spirits the entire time. Anyways, that being said, I think a perfect starter video is, well, I found this person while I was, you know, doing my thing, scrolling Instagram reels, you know, doom scrolling, typical stuff, right? I found this woman who does skits where essentially it's her interacting with
like an alien, which obviously she plays both characters, and look, it's fantastic content. It's great, you know, it's perfect millennial slop, so I'm sure you'll like it, okay? And I think it's a perfect way to open up this video, so let's just dive right into it.
I got you a cupcake. You can share it, okay?
So I mean, immediately, just right off rip, you can understand exactly why I picked this to start the video off. So that, if you couldn't tell, is the alien. That's the character that she plays in her skits. That's it. Yeah. So I mean, just be prepared. Okay, just be prepared, because I mean, look, I gotta say, it does get like incrementally worse from here. You know, we're starting off honestly pretty tame, which that sounds crazy because we see a woman with her nose taped to her forehead, but I'm telling you, this is tame compared to the fuckery that we're gonna get into. So just, you know, just giving you a gauge.
Okay, Elliot, where's my part?
Yeah, so you guys can probably see exactly why this is my total favorite thing to do. Just my favorite type of content. My favorite thing to watch on the internet is, you know, millennial humor, because it's hilarious, because it's super funny. I mean, right, guys? What do you mean a grown woman with cupcake icing all over her face isn't hilarious? You know, whenever I see content like this, the thing is I see it so frequently. I see, you know, shit like this type of humor, this millennial humor, all the time, so frequently, where I'm like, is this universal? You know, am I making fun of an entire generation for no reason, because this is just like what happens to everybody at this certain age? Like, am I gonna be this fucking cringe? Because, you know, the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, there's a chance. You know, there's definitely a chance. I feel like at a certain point, because again, it's so universal. I see this so frequently. It's like, it's all of them. It's fucking all of them. At a certain point, you can't keep blaming like generations, right? You can't keep blaming when you were born. It's not like every fucking Gen Z person is the same, right? They don't all act the same. So why is it when it comes to specifically millennial humor, it's all this? I'm starting to get worried, you know. I'm starting to think that we're just all gonna fucking be like this at some point, because, you know, it's seeming like a disease at this point. Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, you know, whenever I'm making these videos, sometimes I feel like I'm a bit of an asshole. You know, sometimes I'm like, all right, dude, I went a little too far. I'm a dickhead. And then I scroll onto the comments of the exact video that I'm reacting to, and I find out that I'm actually pretty fucking nice. Because what do you mean? The owner of the post was found alive. Look, I don't agree with the content either. I don't like this shit, but I don't think that she should be fucking dead, you know? I just really don't think it's that deep. It's really, I mean, you know, like, I think that's a bit of an overreaction, but maybe not. You know, maybe they truly think that the owner of this post should be dead. I don't know. I mean, maybe so. You would have blown up on Musically. Honestly, yeah. 100%. That's kind of what I've noticed with the again, millennial humor. Is it's really not like completely dog shit humor. It's just like dated by at least 10 years. What I'm saying is, like, 10 years ago, I probably would have liked this. I mean, I was 11 years old, you know, so that, I mean, if that says anything, yeah, I probably would have liked this a lot. And I also think that the general public would have liked this a lot, you know, 10 years ago. It's just, again, that's 10 years, you're 10 years too late, you know? You know what, maybe that's what the problem is. You know, I think I just solved it. I don't think that it has anything to do with the generation. And I also don't think it has anything to do with their age. I think if anything, it's just that they're not fucking chronically online, and they don't keep up with the trends and shit. So actually, we're the problem, because we're like addicted to the internet and always catching up with shit. I mean, that might be it. You know, that could be it. But if I said that, you know, definitively, then that would be me like taking accountability for this shit, and I'm not gonna do that. You know, so that's definitely not the problem. They're all cringe, guys. That's the issue. 100%. The issue is that the entirety of the generation is cringe. 100%. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't be our fault, you know, so must be theirs. Anyways, moving on.
It has no right being this catchy, okay?
So I'm gonna be completely honest. I just kind of threw this in here because I'm sure you've seen this clip 1,000 times. Actually, I haven't seen this exact one. I've seen other ones of this woman, and I gotta be 100% honest. I have no
idea if this is a millennial or not. Be honest, I'm just kind of assuming that she is, but she legitimately could be anywhere from 20 to like 40. I've got literally no clue. Either way, doesn't matter what age she is, between 20 or 40, this is still a grown ass woman reacting to, I believe the show's called Has Been Hotel. And I don't know a thing about the show. I've never watched it. All I know is that it has quite possibly the worst fan base of all time. Just like the worst, the #1 worst fan base. And I think this woman is like a perfect indication of that because, well, you'll just see.
Okay, and the visuals make it that much harder to listen to. Oh, fuck.
She's unironically crying because of the plights of one of her favorite Has Been Hotel characters. You know, this animated character is just going through so much. They're going through so much trauma, making a grown woman cry. All right, anyways.
No, Angel, don't blame yourself.
That is a beautiful frame to have stopped on. Oh my Christ. I mean, it's just never this serious. It just literally could never be this serious. Look, it's enough for her to be again a grown ass woman, fully invested in a show like Has Been Hotel. I mean, look around. You know, look around her room. She's got framed artwork and like plushies. She's got tattoos, which I don't know if those are characters from the show, but like I would just assume that they are, to be honest, considering again the overall vibe of the room. The fact that she's wearing a shirt of the character that she's actively crying over right now. It's like it's one thing to be that crazy about something like this. It's another to watch it and legitimately like be in tears. Also, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like I have any clue what's going on in the show because I don't. Never watched a second of Has Been Hotel, and I think I would genuinely rather watch paint dry than even give it a shot. So I'm not gonna pretend like I know. But just going off of the scene that we're seeing here that she's actively crying over, it seems to be like this Angel character is like a prostitute. I mean, look, maybe I'm overstepping, you know, maybe I'm just reading this wrong, but like, I mean, look at what the is going on here, you know? But yeah, anyways, I mean, like I said earlier, this is a perfect example of the overall Has Been Hotel fan base. So again, quite possibly the worst in the world, quite possibly the worst to ever exist. Honestly, I think I can make an entire video just talking about the Has Been Hotel fan base, because holy there is just so much dog shit, just piles upon piles of dog shit in that show. I blame myself for watching this reel. Yeah. See, I have an excuse, you know, this is like my job or whatever, but you know, you didn't have to do this, so. But I mean, you did, and now you have to live with it forever, so. Me too, fuck. Goy maxing. Goy maxing. We're just gonna leave that right there. No reason to get into that. It can vote. Yeah. Man, these comments. Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna have to leave that one. I think we're gonna have to leave that one there as well. That is definitely a tragedy though. 100%. I'm not saying that, you know, it shouldn't vote or it should, you know, not be able to vote. I'm just saying that kind of sucks that it can. kind of sucks that it can, you know. So anyways, we need a World War III. Jesus Christ, dude. What? Oh my God. I mean, like I said earlier, sometimes I think I'm the asshole, and then I read these comments. I'm tame. I'm quite nice. Jesus, we need a World War III right after it can vote. It's not that deep, guys. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, it's cringe. 30-something-year-old woman crying over a cartoon. Like, get a job, you know, get a hobby. But like World War III, I think that's a little extreme. I just, you know. But all right, yeah, cool. Imagine the smell of that room. Oh my God, yeah. Okay, you know what? To be fair though, that comment's pretty valid. You know, like, is it objectively a thing to say? Yeah. But I mean, you kind of got to imagine the smell of that room. It's probably, you know, not good. I don't know if it would be like horrible, but sure as wouldn't be good. Anyways, like I said earlier, I've got literally no clue if this even fits the theme of the video. It's like, I don't know if this is a millennial, so we're just gonna go ahead and move on. But you know, I had to include this. I've seen it so many times. It's like it's got to be at least mentioned, you know. But anyways, yeah. No, moving on.
Okay, Heidi, you are allowed to dance. Yeah, you might feel awkward because you're wearing a cape and a crown and you're dancing. That's okay.
So that right there, that is a perfect example of what we call a midlife crisis. Actual fantastic example of just a deteriorating person. What the are we doing? Breaking social conditioning. Why? I mean, you know, it's within your right. You can absolutely do this. Just like, why do it? She's just like in a aisle in a Walmart dancing, and what the is she wearing? I mean, let's just go over this here for a second. So we've got slippers on. Right, we'll start. Well, you know, we'll go up from there. Slippers on, night pants, and then above the night pants is like a multicolored skirt, then a knitted sweater, and as if that wasn't already ridiculous, a purple cape and a crown. So again, like I was saying about the whole midlife crisis thing, this is what happens when you realize you've wasted your entire life. And that you should have been having fun the whole time. This is exactly what happens. You lose your mind. You just lose your mind. And you walk into Walmart dressed like a goddamn Zelda character, flailing around like a idiot. I mean, what are we doing?
You're not doing anything wrong, right? I'm not.
Questionable. That's questionable because it's like, yeah, objectively, you're not doing anything wrong. But at the same time, I think if a child walked down this aisle and saw you doing this, they'd probably be terrified. Whatever, you know?
I get in trouble just because I'm dancing. And I'm dressing different. And I'm being weird.
You know, you could do both of those things without doing this, right? You can embrace different and be weird without being psychotic. Those are actually different things. Those are completely separate ideas, just entirely, right? This is not required. You don't have to be a psychopath in public to be different and weird. You know, maybe just find a unique style. Definitely not this, whatever the this is. I would never wear this shit again, but you know, maybe like find a unique style. And I mean, you can be like outgoing and shit, but this is too much. But hey, you know, what do I know, right? This might just work. Maybe this is the method. Maybe it is.
I am allowed to dance. I am allowed to dance. I am allowed to dance. There is no rule against dancing, right? I am safe. I am safe in my body. Safe to express myself in the world. Even when
I think we could just be done with that. But, you know, like I was saying earlier, again, you know, just to, you know, go back on the whole midlife crisis thing. This is a perfect example of like just a big reason why you should, you know, again, not waste your fucking life. Just don't do it. Just don't, like, you know, just like have fun early, because if you don't, there tends to be some consequences. You know, there tends to be some pretty bad. I mean, I'm not saying that you're going to be fucking schizophrenically dancing in the middle of a Walmart, but like there's a chance. You know, it's a non-zero chance, obviously. So just lock in early, okay? Because fucking Jesus Christ, bro thinks the world is all sunshine and rainbows. No, I don't think that's what the problem is. Believe it or not, this is actually not what happens when you're overly positive. If it is kind of fucking sad, I think she's like losing her mind actively. So yeah, bad day to buy a portable cooler. Yeah, that's kind of a fucked up aisle for her to do this in. You know, I'm gonna be 100% honest. This is kind of mess up on her, and she's kind of an asshole for that, because it's like the only time that somebody's gonna buy a portable cooler is if they're gonna like go out and do some cool shit. You know, nobody just like buys a portable cooler to just like have around. You know, you normally buy it last second before a trip, or like I don't know, like fishing. You know, some cool shit, right? And it's like imagine you're about to go buy your portable cooler for your trip, and you just see this shit. Wait, actually, that might be actually a good thing. It might just give you more of a reason to use the portable cooler. Yeah, this would give you more of a reason to get out of the house and you know, do cool shit so that you don't lose your mind. This actually, no, you know what? Never mind. This is a good spot for her to be in. She's really inspiring the youth here, because if I saw this in the middle of a store, I think I would drive to a beach immediately. Within the same day, I'm gone.
No way. Okay.
You know, man, every single time that I watch a video like this, or really just, you know, a skit in general, when it's extremely cringe, every single time I just think about it. I'm like, wow, this was recorded entirely solo, entirely like silent. She's by herself in this house doing this shit. And it's like, typically I would ask the question, like, do you not have anything better to do? But I know for a fact she does. I know for a 100% fact, this grown ass woman definitely has something else to do right now. Something better to do than to cover her face with shaving cream and tape her nose to her forehead. Like, what the f? What are we doing? And look, I get it, all right? I think that adults are allowed to have fun too. Adults are allowed to be silly and whimsical too, okay? That's fine, right? Totally okay. This is pushing it. This is objectively, this is too far. Also, I think this is another example of a midlife crisis. This is just like a lighter one. You know, she hasn't, you know, fully lost her f***ing mind, right? So this is still definitely a midlife crisis though, because like, I mean, no sane, well-rounded person that I know would ever do this or even think about doing this. So I feel like it's probably a good indication that this is not a sane or well-rounded person. You know, and she also currently looks like this, you know, so it's like, that's also a really solid indication, just that. I don't even really think that I need to break it down. I don't need to give any proof that she's lost her mind. That's the proof. The video itself. What the f, man? This is my 13th reason. You know, that's valid. That, yeah, understandable, honestly. You know, that could definitely be seen as an overreaction, but at this point, I get it. Pushing 600. Maybe. You know, I really can't tell. That's kind of what I've noticed with like literally every person we've talked about today. I really cannot tell. This woman again could be anywhere from, I mean, she's definitely 30, you know, so it's like anywhere from 30 to like 50. I've got no clue. You know, 600, I'm gonna assume not, but she's definitely pushing it 100%. Okay, dude, this is completely unrelated, but I swear to God, every month there's just another word that people love to throw at everything, and it just quickly loses all meaning, because again, it's just thrown at everything. Because what the f do you mean Legends of LARP? In what way? In what way? You know, like, look, hey, I'm all for it. If you want to drop a comment, you know, hating on this video, that's fine, right? Just at least make it make sense. Legends of LARP? No. No, that has nothing to do with this video at all. Tough ass picture though. I mean, Jesus Christ, tough. You ruined my whole year. F you. Holy shit, man. Some people be taking this internet shit a little too far. I'm gonna be honest. Some people really, what the f do you mean your whole year? You're telling me this 1 minute video ruined 300 days for you? You know, maybe your day, maybe, you know, half of your day ruined your doom scroll, killed your vibe. Totally fine, right? But your whole year, I think you're letting things affect you a little bit too much, to be honest. I feel like at that point, you know, even if you said week, at that point, that's like a personal problem. Like you have some issues of your own to deal with. Fantastic comment though. That's hilarious. You ruined my whole year. F you. No emojis. This is like just genuine hatred. Just right in the comment section. Nothing joking about this. Nothing funny. You ruined my whole year. F you. Full stop. I guess it is that deep. No, I guess so. It must be, right? Because why else would he be that serious about it? Surely he knows what he's talking about. This shit ruined my bedtime doom scroll. There we go. That's, dude, back to back is insane. That's a sane reaction. This shit ruined my bedtime doom scroll. Makes sense, okay? I could let that slide. I still think if it ruined the whole, you know, the whole experience, like, no, actually, I was gonna say you're being a little bit over dramatic, but like this video is terrible, to be fair. This is like one of the worst of all time, so I get it. Canceling Eminem. Yeah, no, that seems like a good course of action. 100%. We should get that done today. That'll stop him. So this video has the same problem as literally every other video that we've watched, where I cannot confirm whether or not this is
a millennial. Because again, this person could be anywhere from 25 to age 40, and I just wouldn't even know because they just look like a thing, you know. It's just like a walking thing, you know. I've noticed that it's like once you get to a certain size and you know, a certain high score of days in a row that you haven't showered, you just start kind of looking like a thing. Somebody can't look at you and be like, oh, that's a 20-year-old, that's a 30-year-old, you know. You just it just can't happen. You just look like a John person, like just like a human, you know. So again, I can't tell, to be honest. Like, I mean, no, you know, I was gonna say like the way that they're dressed is like probably Gen Z, but I mean, no, like I think millennials do this too. So I've got no idea. No clue, to be honest. This could be a huge miss. Again, this could be not following the theme of the video, but let's be honest, who cares? Who cares? So, you know, we're just gonna move past that. You know, I thank God every single day that I didn't, at some point in my youth, ever enjoy fucking VTubers or just anime in general. I thank Christ. I mean, fucking, cause holy shit. Look, I'm not dissing anime, you know, in total, right? Like, there's definitely some good shows and there's some well-rounded fan bases. I know a lot of people who really like anime and they're cool people. You know, it's just, I also feel like anime's kind of a slippery slope where it's like, you know, you like it and you're a cool person, and then you watch one thing that's a little too much and you become this. You know, I just feel like it's really volatile, right? Like you can very quickly become the worst person that you know. Thank God, you know, I never even dipped my toes into that shit, because holy fucking cringe. I don't think that there's a single type of content on the planet that is as bad as VTubers. Holy insufferable fucks. I mean, every single one of them. And they're also just objectively all like fat chuds. I do not think there's been a single time where a VTuber's been like mistakenly face revealed or, you know, whatever, right? I don't think there's been a single unmasking of a VTuber that's not like just a fat, stinky, smelly chud. All of them. Like literally all of them. For a second, just try to imagine the mindset that you have to be a fat fucking loser and be like, you know what? I'm gonna mask myself as a weird little anime character and just be annoying all day. Just like scream all the fucking time. Be an overall nuisance, just an annoyance consistently all the time, 24/7. It's like, what? Like, how? Again, man, slippery slope. Real slippery slope. I've got a few friends that I'm like, you know, hey man, maybe watch Breaking Bad 1 or 2 more times, because keep going down this pipeline, you're gonna slip, and all of a sudden I'm friends with a fat stinky chud who's annoying, you know. Thankfully that hasn't happened yet. I haven't had a single friend go down the anime to fat loser pipeline, but it can happen. This is obvious proof. So, you know, just be careful out there. You do not want this. If it isn't glaringly obvious, I'll just tell you, this is not the life that you want. Stay far away from this shit, because holy Christ. VTuber meetups are so useless, I swear. That is a fucking fantastic point. I didn't even really think I didn't even really think about the setting of this, but it's like, dude, you're not fucking there. Fan meetup, you're not there. What do you mean a meetup? You have not met this person actually at all. It's just fucking false advertising. You're sitting in your bedroom, likely a few states away from this person. What the fuck? Why? Dude, that is the most dystopian thing ever. Hey guys, I'm doing a fan meetup. It's just like a fucking screen with an anime character on it. No, holy shit, I'm such a big fan. iPad with character on it. Oh my God. Dude, and yeah, like, what is the point of that? You can't do signatures. I guess you could get a picture with the person. Just like this fucking, I need to see one of these pictures. Just a fat loser, and like behind him to the left is just a screen. Oh my God. Dude, holy shit. Generational IG post. Holy fuck. Just big stinky loser and a fucking like big tittied anime character, but behind the screen is just another fat stinky loser. Man, yeah, what a fantastic use of your time and money. That picture was 100% worth it. Fucking Christ. Shit, I'm watching this in public. Yeah, this person is just this in public. You know, it's like I would be embarrassed to even watch this video on my tiny phone screen in public. And this person, hey, I admire the confidence. You know, I mean, sure, it's led by delusion, but good for you, man. Good for you. VTuber meetup. I didn't even think that was what's going on, but that's 100% what's going on. What the fuck, man? Holy waste of time. Jesus Christ. I guess to be fair, that is like the best way for them to do it, you know, to get like pictures and shit, because like they're not both fitting in the... If this person actually showed up in person, they are not both fitting in the picture. It's not gonna happen. So it kind of has to be replaced with the skinny iPad screen. So I get it. Anyways, we're gonna move on before I lose my mind.
I'm black and I'm proud. All of the races can sit the down. I'm the reason the culture around. If you black, match the sound.
There's just so many, so many layers to that. Jesus Christ, man. If I were black, full stop. Just pause there. You're not Susan, Melinda. You're not black at all. So like just starting it off crazy. Insane caption. If I were black. Okay, all right. And then the sound says, I'm black and I'm proud, which it's just insane to see a white woman, mouth that out. Right? It's like, what the fuck, Okay. All other races can sit the fuck down. What? That's, dude, I mean, it's like, not only are you insane for saying if I were black and then mouthing on to this like sound that's about being black, but it's like, this is a objectively like terrible sound. What do you mean? All other what the fuck? I mean, I'm black and I'm proud. All other races can sit the fuck down. Said I'm the reason the culture around. It's like, I don't know if you specifically are the, kind of a weird thing to say. I mean, I get the point, right? Yeah, you specifically, and it's a white. What the fuck are we doing? This is just, there's so many layers here. Okay, we didn't ask her to do that, by the way. Yeah, I'd hope you did. I would really hope that you didn't, because what the fuck? Hey, props to her. She's extremely progressive. I just don't think that she understands like how this would be received. I don't think that she understands that very well, because like, all right. I mean, I think just like not being racist would perfectly suffice, but if you like need a video like this, then okay. All of a sudden, I don't want to be black anymore. That's probably a valid take. Imagine making a video as a white woman with the thought that you're going to be like empowering black people. And it's such a bad video that the black people don't even want to be black anymore because of your video. I mean, holy fumble. I can't even, I couldn't even believe that. This was crazy as fuck. What was she thinking posting this? I couldn't tell you. I really don't know. I don't know how anybody could watch this and have any other reaction than the one that I had. Look, man, I can understand making a really shitty video that just like comes out horribly and the fucking, the delivery's terrible. I can understand making that video. It's like, it's the same idea as like blurting out a sentence and you're like, oh fuck, that sounded way better in my head. It's like, I can get it, but it's like the act of rewatching it and still posting it, that's the part that I can't understand at all, because it's like, if you f***ed up, that's fine, just like delete the video and try again, maybe with a completely different message. But like, you rewatched it. We saw the same video. Me and this woman saw the same video. After she made it, she watched it, right? We have seen the same video, but yet we have had fully opposite takes, because she thought this was good to post, and I think that this is possibly one of the worst things I've ever seen posted, so it's like completely, I just don't get that, But then I think when it comes to that argument, that at that point is when just like, IQ comes into question. She might just be stupid, guys. I mean, we don't know, but there is some glaring evidence that she's probably stupid. So, I'm just gonna take the easy way out. I feel like this is the path of least resistance here, is just to say that she's stupid. So we're gonna go with that. All other races can sit the down. Excuse me. Yeah, that's just like an objectively crazy thing to say. It's like, I mean, I get your point. I do. Don't get me wrong. I get your point. But what the fuck, man? That's a really shit way to get your point across. That makes you just racist. I mean, like objective, like the definition of race. That's it. You just said it in one sentence. Okay, all right. Bit bizarre, but hey, each their own. Just kill me. Literally, I mean this. I mean this sincerely. Just kill me. If I am ever at this point in life, just fucking kill me. Cause oh my God, this looks like the most miserable thing to ever experience. I genuinely do not understand why it's like at a certain point in your life, everything just flips around and you're just treated like a toddler again. If this was performed like in like a kindergarten class, understandable, wouldn't be watching this. These are elderly people being sang to like it's Blue's Clues. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gramps right there fought in the war, and this is worse objectively. I think this is gonna have a worse effect on him than like seeing his comrade step on a landmine did. I mean, Jesus again, kill me. At this point in my life, if I ever get, please put me down. But like seriously, I actually would like somebody to explain this to me. Like why are elderly people treated like this? Like they're children. I get that they, you know, I mean, once you get to this age, you like are literally mentally deteriorating, but you're not mentally deteriorating to the point where you're mentally 8 years old, right? Like you're still an adult. It's like, I get that they have to have fun too, but like that looks like the opposite of fun. I mean, they're just, this woman is plain torturing these old people, and it's tragic, to be honest. This has to be considered elder abuse. I mean, has to be, right? I mean, she could perform this to me now at my age, and I would still consider it abuse of some sort. So I don't know, man. We might want to look into that.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bus.
When your mental health can't decide what demon you need for the day, so they all make an appearance. I mean, do I even need to say anything? Look at the person. I mean, just again with the whole like, you know, midlife crisis thing. Don't, you know, waste your life. You're gonna lose your mind. I gotta say, look, you know, when it comes to millennial humor, there's definitely like a spectrum of it, right? There's a spectrum, and you know, part of it is actually funny, and then most of it is horrible. And I would say that this is like the worst side of the spectrum. It's the ones where, you know, they act as if, because they're so mentally damaged, because oh, my mental health, they act as if they're like seasoned veterans, like they're super tough and like mean. The type of millennial to start every conversation with like, oh, well, my mental health, oh, well, my ADHD, my whatever. It's like, I literally cannot think of a worse person. I can't possibly think of it. Having a conversation with these people is like it makes me want to kill myself, to be honest. To be 100% honest, and I'm perfectly happy. I don't start every conversation with, oh, my mental health, and that makes me want to skydive naked, you know? So it's like, I just couldn't imagine living as that person, because again, just being around them is like, holy f. It's like at a certain point, you're so insufferable that I'm sure you're insufferable to yourself. There's no chance that she's not annoyed with her own actions all the time, you know? But hey, yeah, hilarious video about your demons and how they're all making an appearance. Shut the f up. Just shut up. Just shut the f up. When you're so bored with your life because you've done absolutely nothing of value, so you create a personality that's different and quirky entirely for the sake of being different and quirky, in quote, just put it over the same video, and they're both truthful. They're both editions of this video. They're the same thing, except, you know, mine is just a little bit more truthful. But yeah, hey, you're demons and you're whatever the f. Anyways, moving on.
You call it coffee. I call it my emotional support beverage.
I don't even know if this is a millennial, but I mean, whatever, dude. We could just be done. By the way, this is the other side of the spectrum, you know, another piece of the ever-expanding millennial humor spectrum. There's the coffee humor. Oh, I haven't had my morning coffee. I might get you. I might beat your ass. Shut up, you insufferable f. Shut up. You have a caffeine addiction. It's like that's normal, dude. Why is that your entire personality, and why do you have to talk about it all the time? Why does it have to be every joke you make? Shut up. Oh, I just remembered that I said at the beginning of this video that I wouldn't be like in pieces by the end of it. You know, I literally said that I was going to be in good spirits the whole time. My bad. You know, I f***ed up on that. Do you blame me though? What? Because like, what? I mean, what the f have we been watching? Look, man, you know, I try my best. I truly do. Okay, I try to like keep it cheery and positive the whole time, but it's like at a certain point, it's like I don't want to be here anymore. I like what I do. Don't get me wrong. I love what I do. Actually, it's great. That's, you know, extremely fulfilling. But you know, I think I just record for too long. I think I just need to like cut these videos in half, and like my life would be significantly better. Then again, they wouldn't be as good. So it's like I'm not gonna do that, right? No dip in quality around here. I'm selling my soul for this shit. Anyways, that being said, I think we can just be done. Yeah, so moral of the story, millennials, they're hilarious and great and funny all the time, always, every single time. And I think specifically the alien woman, keep doing what you're doing. Just keep milking it. Just keep milking it, because it'll work. All right, well, we're at the end. If you somehow made it all the way here by just like sitting and watching, props to you, because that's, you know, kind of insane. If you skipped, you're a bitch and I hate you. I'm kidding, of course. It's
It's not that deep. I don't hate you. Anyways, this is a bit of a lazy upload. I'll admit that. But you know, I had to do it, okay? Because when this comes out, I will be literally halfway across the country. I'm going to California for VidCon. I know, super cringe and gay, but that's what I'm doing. So had to just squeeze this one out. Anyways, that being said, thanks for watching. Sub to the channel. Check out the socials. Go watch the Slopcast if you want to. You know, I mean, you just spent probably, I don't know how long this is going to be, but, you know, probably like upwards of 4 to 5 hours, you know, watching this. So I think you've got plenty of time to watch the Slopcast. You should check it out. All right, I'm going to bed.